what it is. Yeah. Not trying to be something I'm not. Phonies, fakes, BMA way, we're gonna spray.
Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live, I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid. Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live, I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid.
An inquiry, is it blasphemy? Barbie Nizzle spells catastrophe. Stop hating, stop faking, stop making lame ass songs. They're fake and phony, and they're way too fucking long. Got a hot ass schlong. Barbie Nizzle, the Sith Lord, Phantom Menace shit award. Don't be a sow or fucking selfish. I'll crack your fucking head like a fucking shellfish. Uno, dos, tres. True to the stripes, Jedi Master gripes. I'm a Sith, I'm a spit what I spin, that's fucking it. Where are you, George Lucas? Love your shit since I was 6. No bullshit, Diggy skins, break out the shivs. Make those sick ass beats and turn my mic up so I get these phonies to shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear your shit. Faggot ass bitch, Barbie Nizzle, shining, whining and dining, making mad CDs, back on my truck lining, $10 a piece, my whole life story. Gotta warn ya, it's fucking gory. Gotta keep it real and never cross over.
Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live, I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid. Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live, I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid.
Quadruple stab wounds, does what he wants. I'm a fucking 4-leaf soldier, Barbie Nizzle ho. Boston's up in arms, code of silence, hustler's charm, big ass arms to squeeze your head. You'll be in a hospital bed on fucking meds. You got no friends, hoodlums, hooligans on my contact celly. No Roman homie. I got friends all over that you don't want to know, so no one's gonna know when the bullets start to flow. Let you yo. Barbie Nizzle, the mad scientist, mongoose, non-lion, you'll be frying, non-implying, non-reliable, you're viable, vulnerable, visible, miserable, faggot-ass liberal, Nizzle, hypnotic, electronic machine, gasoline, super mean and lean, the B-town brawler, mauler, holla, I know the value of $1, catastrophe, match me, got the gods on my side, nowhere to hide, slide, glide, no jive, live, quadruple spit mad juice, skids producing illmatic beats, like kid eating treats, goosebumps, no chumps lumps, hematomas, Irish promoter, Barbie Nizzle gloater, Phantom Menace shit, relics, Celtic crosses, underground bosses, Boston brawlers, holla. You hear Barbie Nizzle? You definitely know. I got mad flow, mad juice, ill seducer, mad drugs, guns, power, sick ass producer, getting back into cash. Once all you snitches, a smash. At last,
Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live, I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid. Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live, I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid.
Yo. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, people. Oh, shit. Excuse me 1 second. I don't know what's fucking... Yeah, here we go. I'm good. If you can't hear me, let me know, please. Anyone who's in there, please let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. I think it is. All right. Hello. All right, good.
so it should fucking work really well. All right, so anyways, sometimes you gotta step back like once a year when you're doing this. Past couple of years, been doing this, and sometimes I just gotta step away for a week. Especially the best time is when there's no fights, no UFC, no elite boxing. You know what I mean? You know, there's some good fights on this past weekend and stuff. And not only that, just a lot of life shit. You know what I mean? I got so much to do that I'm doing, and like trying to figure out like it's time consuming and everything. Managing your time is really fucking not too hard, but when you're doing a lot of different things at once, it's sometimes it can get a little tricky. It's all good. It's all gonna be fine. I'm not worried about nothing. It's just I want you guys to have a better experience here. All these 840 subscribers. I appreciate every one of you. Like, thank you, and the people since day one. Like, I'll never forget probably the first 1,000 subscribers. I'll never forget those people, or the people that I've, the people I support and stuff. I'll never forget those people either. And other people who inspired me to do this stuff. A little bit. It's all good. You know what I mean? Like, I want organic people. You know what I mean? That's why I like to do this organically. I think it's better that way, in my opinion. I mean, no one wants a bullshit artist. No one wants fugazi people on here. And just like, I don't know. I'm just definitely not trying to hurt no one's feelings. I'm not trying to like, I don't know, get drama. Like, I can't stand fucking drama. I was like, I think people that know me, and I think the second or third song I wrote was the hook was like, no drama, save it for your mama. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, I can't stand drama. I just can't stand dramatic people and shit. I think it's phony. I think it's fake. I just don't like it. If I like drama, I would watch fucking what's it called, like fucking soap operas and shit. I just don't like it. Not like I haven't watched soap opera. I used to watch them with my wife. Before we were married, I'd watch General Hospital with her and shit, and that's it. Let me jump in. Let me see real quick. I'm learning some new stuff on StreamYard and with interface and everything, which is going to be allow me to do a lot more things. Just a lot more things. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I want to do something real quick. Hold on. I think people pretty much know my fucking work ethic. If you don't know my work ethic by now, I don't know what to tell you. Like, obviously, I have good work ethic. I've always had good work ethic. Just sometimes you gotta take a step back and just, I don't get paid to do this. You know what I mean? My time's fucking valuable. I don't care what anyone says. Or like, you have to have, everyone's time is fucking valuable. Every one of us. You know what I mean? All right, there it is. Nice. Okay. Yeah, just like I don't know any other way but to be brutally honest. That's the only way I know how to be. And that's just the way it is. All right, there we go. That works. Okay, thank you. I think. Yeah, that works. I think. Sorry. Yeah, I think I gotta someone's gonna work with me, what's it called, helping me out. So like co-hosting and helping me with content, because it's always good to have two, three brains working on things. So let me make sure this came out right, because I don't like false. See, yeah, this thing. I don't know. There's like an Asian lady and a old Asian lady and the younger Asian lady looks like they're going over bills. Every time I post something like on X or is this thing still fucking going? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the problem is, but I'll figure it out. What the fuck? How is all right. Yeah, I don't even understand this sometimes. I just had it fine, but okay, I see what it is. Okay. I got it. I think. Yeah, I got it. I think. Yeah, I got it. I'm good. I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it worked. Yep, it did. Okay, hallelujah. Sorry, people. Jesus, man. Like, honestly. Yeah. People are little biatches sometimes, man. Straight up bitches. Like, no, I don't mean woman. I mean like fucking people in general. Like people, I don't know. They're like fucking crybaby biznatches. No bullshit either. I'm not even joking. People are fucking really immature, or they have fucking what's it called? They have some real issues with the self-esteem or something. All right. I'm sorry. Let me see. I think that everything worked. All right. Yeah, everything worked. Yes, they did. I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3. Yes, they did. Okay. Nice. Good. Double up. Double up. Double up. Double up. Double up. Boom. Yeah, there we go. There you go. I think. Yep. Okay. All right, now I could get into this. I got a few things I want to just go over. And then Tuesday through Saturdays, well, not in June. It'll be like Monday through Fridays. Okay. I think we got it. Yep. We got it. It works. Yep. Outstanding. All right. Thank you. What do I want to go over first? Everyone that says Dana White's gonna leave the UFC, this and that. Remember, like a year ago, he was talking about who could run the UFC. It's probably Hunter Campbell or the other guy, Sean Shelby, or Hunter Campbell, one or the other. It's one of those two people, or maybe someone else. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure, but I would imagine one of those two people, because they're always in the war room with him and everything. So it might be them, one or the other. And he's got he's signed a thing with Turkey with TKO boxing, which it probably won't even be called TKO. He said they're working on a different name. Chris Gray, what's happening, Chris Gray? Hope everything's well, brother. Yeah, share, like, all that good stuff, brother, if you can. Anyway, I think I got somebody that's gonna help me with this because I got so much. I got my third album. Been working on that for about a year now, like seriously. And now it's about probably not probably in the month of June it'll be done. And I think the 3rd of July I'll be putting out a video. And then the 11th, July 11th, album will come out on SoundCloud and all the Reverb Nation, Disc Makers, CD Baby, all of those places. And it's gonna be pretty fucking dope, man. I've written some. It's just so much easier writing these days when you're not in a fog from fucking a bunch of painkillers and fucking Xanax and fucking all that shit. And it wasn't even hard to write then, to be honest. It wasn't even hard to write. I just go into the studio and write. I have ideas. I pick out the beats every time, and sometimes I have to go through 10 beats to pick 1 or 2 or 3, and that was it. But it always worked out, What the fuck is that? Oh, it says Chris Gray down there on the right too, bro. Well, he is a team member. He's a fucker. He has a wrench. It says it right there on the bottom. See it, Chris? I don't know if you can see it, bro. But now it says, like, StreamYard actually adds shit to their fucking ads. They put more money into their product, which is good. But now you're down there at the bottom of the screen on the right too. Like, see it on the right? That's pretty fucking cool, man. So, and you got a wrench. So, we just come in to say yo and leave. That's great. He does support a lot of people. So who knows? Oh, I'm great, dude. I just was sick for like 2-3 weeks. I felt good. Then I come back. Felt good. Come back, and you're trying to do everything else. It's just not easy. You know what I mean? I'm really good, bro. I'm really good. I could just go retire for the rest of my life in February, you know what I mean? Or March, and go fucking retire for the rest of my life and sit on a beach every day and do whatever the fuck I want to do. But no, that's not me. I'm making a run for a lot of things, and people just better stay the fuck out of my way in real life. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know you left more stuff. Hold on. It's all right. You can leave whatever you want, bro. It's all good. I hope you're well, dude. Just stuffing my face, right? It's all good, dude. It's all good, Chris. You're a good kid, dude. Don't worry about it, dude. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate a lot of fucking people. Like I just said in the beginning, like the 840 subscribers, right? I'm 160 away from getting monetized because I have the time. The time's in. Watch hours and all that shit. So it would be good to get paid to do this. I don't have to do this. I did this more for self-reflection, to be honest with you, when I first started. When my wife suggested it, you know what I mean? She said, maybe you should, do something to keep your mind occupied other than training and, getting your mental better and your just like all, everything. It's just I don't know, emotional roller coaster coming off all those pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, fucking Xanny bars, everything that I was on, that was prescribed for fucking between fucking 15 and 16 years. It was fucking coming off that shit. I wasn't happy about it right up the first week or 2, a month, whatever the fuck it was. I wanted to gut the doctor's fucking stomach. I wanted to gut him. Away from the cloud of fucking work and got him. Like I was thinking some crazy fucking shit like I used to think, like the cowboy days. So the real reason I did this, I was inspired by like the first 2 seasons of Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson and Evan Britton. JRE, Joe Rogan experience, and the Smoke Box. Cypress Hill Be Real. He'd sit in the car with fucking, another rapper, MC, or podcaster like Joe Rogan, people like that. You know what I mean? Just like I don't want fame. That's what I guess people don't understand about me. I don't want fame. So all the people that have subscribed, I think pretty much organic. It's all organic because I think people like believe what I say. They know I'm not fucking bullshitting. There's no reason for me to lie. Like I would never come on here and be one of these fools that fakes it till they make it, anything like that. I've already made it in life. I fucking beat all the odds. I mean, what the fuck? I did 2 state bids before by 26. By 96, I mean. So 96, I was 25. So yeah, I went in when I was 19, got out when I was 21, and yeah, I was done by the time I was 25. And then I did 3 months of my union in 2004. After being out of prison for almost 10 years, it sucks going back. It's like, what the fuck, man? I thought I was done with this shit, but I couldn't tell on my dead friend. I couldn't fucking blame it on my dead friend or my fucking business manager at the time. You know what I mean? I just couldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And that was 6 months after fucking brain surgery. So just the way it is, man. You know, it's the way life is, man. I'm not going to fucking never cried about it. I think people are fucking full of shit, man. But it's all good. It's all good. I don't let people run space in my head. And for the fucking pieces of shit out there that say rat and shit, like there's a few fucking clowns. One's like 6,000 miles away, and one's on a kid I know's fucking podcast that's a fuck got a wrench. And like, I wish I could reach through the screen and say, "Hey, asshole, come here, come here, rat." Just like a bang their fucking head in right there. But I don't. I can't. I'm gonna bring on some people, and you could test their fucking look at their fucking public record. Everything's public record with me. So, like, if there ain't no whiteout on fucking, you know, the records or anything, that means you're not a fucking like a stool pigeon. Everybody knows that I've ever worked with, right, in my life since I was a young kid. No one ever went to jail because of me. No one. I've never turned on anybody, even though, like, anyone else, if they were in my shoes, they would have turned on them. I ain't turning on nobody. It's just not in my DNA. It's not the way I'm built. I'm not scared to death to go to prison because I wasn't scared in the fucking streets. Why the fuck would I be scared to go to fucking prison? I said the first person who looks at me wrong is getting fucking tooled up because you gotta set precedents. I never had that fucking problem. Only a big white kid wanted to fucking fight me in the ring because you were allowed to fight in the ring back in 1991 in Concord fucking state prison, right? And I TKO'd him in the second round, exactly what I said I was gonna fucking do. So, like, when I was walking in there to fight the kid, I was just thinking of my mentor and, you know, what else was I thinking about? I was thinking about like Bernard Hopkins. I was thinking about a lot of different people, I think. I forget. But you know, you're going in there to fight a kid that's fucking, like, I know size don't mean shit. Hey, K Razy, G-Day, good day to you too. Sean Moody, what's up, brother? Everyone, I'm going to be leaving the MMA community and I'm going to work on myself. Hey, Sean, good fucking job, but I think you're a good person, dude. I have to take a step back from doing this shit once, you know, maybe a few times a year. I'm never going to stop. I did this all for self-reflection in the beginning. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I didn't even understand technology. I was just going as I went. Now I understand it a lot better. You know what I mean? And I'm not on social media all the time. Like, you know, I'm not on social media a lot. And I know, you know, that I'm on YouTube a lot. I'm on like fucking Spotify a lot, listening to, you know, engaging, brutally honest fucking conversations, 3-hour conversations, 2-hour conversations, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just, I like that kind of content because it's real, raw, unfiltered, and there isn't nothing scripted, nothing fucking, you know, fake. You know what I mean? I don't like fake people. I don't like fucking people that, you know, drama people. I don't like drama, man. I cannot fucking stand it. And I'm definitely comfortable in chaos. Trust me. I've been comfortable in chaos since I was in my mother's womb because I was around that shit when I was fucking developing in my mother's stomach. So chaos never fucking bothered me. I ran towards fucking fights and problems before I never ran away from a fucking problem. Never. In my life. So I'm going to bring people on there because they owe me fucking favors, or they would want to do me favors anyways. They would want to do me favors because once I tell them that it's only fucking 1 or 2 clowns that have no fucking clue who the fuck I am. And in real life, if they had a clue, they would never say that shit to my face. I don't give a fuck what people say on a fucking what's it called, on a fucking chat room, but like I would never call someone that word if I didn't know for sure. Look at that. It comes right up on the fucking thing now. I love it. I love it how it comes on there. See, these are the things you learn. I didn't even know I didn't even have this thing turned on. I had no idea. That's why I like about StreamYard. They always put money into their fucking product. So OBS is really cool, but I think StreamYard will catch up to OBS. That's my honest opinion. That's my honest. What's this say? Oh yeah, I already share it. StreamYard. I hashtag you guys in every video I fucking do, just to let you know. Oh fuck no, no! I don't care anyway, dude. My shit, like all my fucking criminal record and DOC record is on. It's public fucking record, man. Anything I went to court, anything, it's all on public record. This is the fucking era of fucking information, right? So when you call someone a rat, usually it's them trying to take heat off themselves. I don't call people rats unless I have paperwork and it comes from a fucking judge, a fucking prosecutor, a cop on the fucking take, or a cop that, a Fed, a guy that's high up in the state police here. Like, I've had calls from a lot of different fucking people. Said, Robbie's, they even mention names. You know what I mean? They says, stay away from fucking some people you're hanging with. You know what I mean? Because they see me, smarting the fuck up. You know what I mean? So they said, hey, stay away from these people. You know what I mean? The people that you hang with. You know who I'm talking about. And I kind of did. You know what I mean? Dude, I told you I'd go slap Hank's father. You know what I mean? Right in the fucking face. And then I'd fucking slap him too, Hank. But here's the thing. I don't give a fuck what Hank thinks. That kid's a little fucking entitled little bitch, man. He's got to worry. Mommy and daddy got to take care of that kid. Yeah, I took care of my kids too, right? I raised my kids fucking really good. You know what I mean? My son, less than 2 years, he'll be fucking working for the Celtics, TD Bank North, or something like that. You know what I mean? So I could go live in Thailand for the rest of my life. Fucking, I go to Dominican Republic. I go to fucking Morocco. I go to Netherlands. I go to fucking, Jesus, so many different fucking places and live for the rest of my life and live really fucking good, like comfortable, because I worked hard my whole fucking life. Even though I went to prison 2 times, from 19 to 26, with a fucking 2-year fucking being out before I picked up another charge. You know what I mean? Fucking, I worked my whole life. When I was a little kid, I was working fucking part-time jobs. You know what I mean? Then it became full-time. You know what I mean? So, and then I went into the union. If I didn't have merit and credibility and respect on the streets, like the union job was offered to me. Usually people have to go into the union and fucking like someone has to vouch for them and everything. No one had to vouch for me because the fucking business manager knew who I was since he was a fucking generation ahead of me. But all the generation ahead of me and my friends, they were all crazy. They're still fucking crazy motherfuckers to this day. They're a lot of them are fucking straight up fucking killers, man. They would fucking hurt people up fucking state. They would call fucking scary and shit, and fucking convicts calling someone scary. Like that doesn't happen too many times. You know what I mean? But people with dignity, and I worked with these people fucking for years and years and years and years, double-digit years, fucking triple-digit years. My fucking shit went decade to decade to decade to decade. They put fucking rats on pedestals on every fucking social media or fucking streaming app, anything like that. Why people fucking like that shit? Like, I'll never understand in a million fucking years. But here's the deal. I didn't even have to do that 2 years, 6 months to serve. I ended up doing 3 months in 2004, 8 months after fucking brain surgery. It was 6 months when I took the bid in October 2003. And October, November, December, January. So 3 months later, I had to turn myself in January 18th to go stop my bid. You know what I mean? So yeah, I could have walked out in October of 2003. my business manager's lawyer, he threw the plea bargain at us. He's like, you know, you guys could blame it on Sigliano, and you guys could fucking walk out of here with nothing. And I'm like, I can never do that to my worst enemy. Never mind my fucking dear friend who just died last week, OD last week. His father trained me. You know, the kid, he's like a fucking brother to me, man. I love that fucking kid. You know what I mean? I love all my friends. You know what I mean? All my friends were like fucking family. Even the ones I don't talk to today because I don't want fucking misery needs company people around me. I still wish the best for them too. I hope they fucking figure it out. I'll get to everyone's comments. I'm not avoiding you. I'm just don't want to forget. And then I'm going to go over some things. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's all right to script things out, like write down what you want to talk about. So you're not coming in blind and, you know, just fucking going right off the cuff. There's nothing wrong with writing things down and saying, all right, I'm going to talk about this. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over 4 things. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just want to make this fucking sure. Make people understand that you could call like, I know my business manager got 7 years in the feds for not even being a criminal. He did 5 years. My mentors did time. Fucking, I had friends that were in the union that went to the fucking pretrial and see me say that. I have fucking lawyers that were there that were fucking for my friend that showed up just out of respect for my friend and my co-defendant. My fucking ex-business manager would tell you when I was walking down the stairs with him, he put his arm around me and said, I'll never forget what you did. I go, hold on, Scott. I told you this shit the day I said, get in the back of my fucking expedition. I said, it has tinted windows. Do not roll down the window. I said, you have to pay for my lawyer because this kid's going to call the cops. He's going to call the cops and I'm going to have to go to fucking, you know, court fucking every other fucking month or every 3 months, whatever. But you got to pay for my fucking lawyer and you got to pay for my bail because he will fucking call the cops. He will rat. I don't care if he just sucker punched you. I don't give a fuck because I know he's going to rat. He ain't no fucking stand-up motherfucker. You're a fucking clown. But his brothers and his cousins were all good people. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's sad, man, because that one kid ruined one of the best leaders we had in the union. And not only that, the fucking clown that's in there now is a CI. He's a fucking federal informant. Most fucking definitely. And if he isn't, I'm wrong. He's still a fucking coward anyway. So fuck him and fuck his little fucking boys too, because they're fucking even more pussies. They're the biggest fucking cowards on the planet. When I talk to my old business manager, he cannot fucking believe it. I go, well, shouldn't have been signing a thing on his fucking thing that thinking that his father was going to get you off on the federal charges or something. That's all he did. He said, and he couldn't be at the fucking election during the union. So, because the feds were watching, you know what I mean? And he would have got his federal bail revoked and shit. You know what I mean? So I took the fucking heat. I had no problem taking the heat on the state case. You know what I mean? I had no problem. I remember when the feds were watching my business manager. Only thing he was guilty of was going on a tear for 9 months because he was separated with his wife and his kids. And I remember feds sitting outside the private club right down the street here. The first Italian private club in fucking Southwest Quincy area right here, right? There's 2 of them right down the street here. I was a member of fucking both of them. And I remember feds sitting outside of that, watching us in the building, right? I'd walk up to the Fed car and say, hey, assholes, I see you was in there. And I'd stick my middle finger up. I'd say, get out of the fucking car, man. You guys are fucking wasting the taxpayers' money. Who the fuck told you this shit, man? What, we're in there fucking drinking? I wasn't even fucking drinking. I don't think I was even drinking. No, I wasn't even drinking. It was already past 2001. That 2001 thing got the feds involved in everything, and it's over ego from a prosecutor in the feds. So, yeah, unfucking believable way things work, man. But you know, I don't have nothing bad to say about the fucking the system, even though they do fuck a lot of people over. I've never had bad fucking things with the system at all. I was just grateful I didn't get fucking. All the times I got away with fucking selling drugs and, fucking basically self-defense. You know what I mean? It's funny. Grown men will put you in prison when you're a teenager, when you knock them the fuck out in the streets. When you leave them fucking laying there and humble them and fucking embarrass them in front of everybody, when you're outnumbered too, they all call cops. And I'm not saying all of them called cops, because there was a lot of people that didn't call cops after I fucking humiliate and embarrass them. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I really don't fucking know. I don't know. I think it's a great time to be alive. It's a great time to be focused and dialed in. It's a great time for a lot of fucking things. And I got so much shit going on. I got to go to Italy and bring my mother back and my stepfather, who used the victim mentality about everything. But I love them. I care about my mother. I care about my stepfather. They're good people. You know what I mean? Unfucking believable. Just unfucking believable, right? I got an album to put out, even though I got like one more song to write. I got fucking a business that I'm fucking putting together. Like, you know, I got to go see 2 or 3 people this week, and just make sure that I got all my I's dotted, all my T's crossed, because I'm not doing shit right until I have everything. And then, you know, everything will be fucking gravy, well-oiled machine. And by the end of the summer, end of the year, it will be a well-oiled machine. I'll be able to, you know, be in Thailand for 3 months out of the year. The other 3 months, going to other countries, find out where I really want to settle down for half the year. Always come back to America for half the year. I'm looking at for like, I don't know, 4, 5 to 11 fucking acres of land down Southwest America somewhere. To have, you know, a few fucking micro farms and a few farms, you know, where I could have, you know, greenhouses and shit, you know what I mean, year round. You know what I mean? That's even here, I'm doing it year round. It doesn't matter. And in North Carolina, South Carolina, where my cousins live, I'm going to have, you know, if they want to fucking be wealthy in their fucking life, I'm going to help them, because they are blood, and I do love them, and I do care about them. And you know, I miss my cousins a lot, honestly. I miss one of them even more so, because I haven't seen him since I was young, but I've talked to him, you know what I mean? And I got friends in fucking, I have a dear friend in Florida that I fucking love like a brother. He'll come on here. He was at court that fucking day. He did 5 years in the fucking feds. He owned a bar in Chelsea, Mass. Like, and he got ratted on by this fucking clown that was a partner of his. He knows how solid I am. Like, everybody I've ever worked with knew how solid I was, because when I went to jobs, my business manager would call the people who I'd be working with up top and everything, and down bottom and everything. He'd say, do not fuck with this kid, because he will hurt you. Do not get cute with this kid. You know, talking about me, right? So this is a generation ahead of me. So when you have fucking people like that, if you were a rat, how the fuck would you get jobs like that? And 60% of my union, right, my ex-union, we had almost 1,500 fucking members. 60% of them were ex-cons. None of them ever came out of their mouth fucking sideways with me, ever. I can't fucking stand fucking clowns and cowards out there. I just want to grab people by the throat and bang their fucking heads together and say, you're barking up the wrong tree, fucking idiots. Sean, listen, whatever you do to better your life, brother, I'm all for it, Sean, just to let you know. Like, I always want to see people do good. It's the relationship life games that have gotten me from the community. It's relationship life games that have gotten me from the community. Oh, what are you talking about? Like people like talking shit and everything, Sean? I've never seen people talk shit about you, but there's always that one or two. You could have 100 comments, right? There'll always be that one little fucking pussy in there that's gonna fucking, that their life sucks and they have nothing better to do but go on Facebook and all these other fucking apps, social media, and argue with people all day. And people actually fucking argue with them all day. If you're arguing with people all day on social media, you have no life. You have no life. And there ain't no consequences. There's no consequences for talking shit. Sean, I wish you nothing but the best, bro. Honestly, you're a good fucking kid, in my opinion. And I could say that easily, and I would say that. I'm not in Discord right now because I gotta get, like, I gotta have this fucking fixed and everything. Like, you know, when you get new stuff, you gotta get, you know, put all your fucking old stuff into it. You know what I mean? So don't worry about it, man. Sean, you know where to find me, dude. You know what I mean? I'm always here for you, Sean. Chris, you too, dude. No, fuck no. Fuck no. Some fucking fuck boy. I don't like using names. Fuck boy from fucking Canada. Fucking little pussy. And another kid in fucking Skates fucking chat that he has a fucking what's it called? A wrench. Which I get my fucking hands on him too. These people think that it's a small world, and I run into the CI that fucking ratted me out for the cocaine charges when I sold cocaine to Navy intelligence. And the person that was with me never got a conspiracy charge, nothing. If I was in that backseat, right, I would have definitely got a conspiracy charge. So it makes me wonder, like, and people said the same thing. That my lawyer said the same thing. Do you want to bring him in? Because the guy, the Navy intelligence, Suffolk and South Shore Drug Task Force guy, he said, Neil offered me a line, but I declined. No, he didn't decline. Because I put out an 8-ball and I split in three lines. I put out 2 16s, 1.75 grams, right? I broke them both open. It was St. Patty's Day. I split them into 3 lines. I did one. The guy did one. And then my friend in the back seat did one. And how the fuck did he blow it away like that? He would have blew my friends out there. And there was too much cocaine on the fucking mirror. 3 Route 128s. 395 north and 90 fucking 5 south fucking size fucking lines on there. That's what we called them around here. And that was in 1990 fucking 3. So, yeah, it's amazing. The early 90s, like, I was getting quarter pounds of fucking 2,400. But in 85, 8 years prior, I was getting 8 balls for 350. And, I was 14 years old. 14 years old selling cocaine. Like, you sell joints, you sell hash, then you sell fucking acid, you sell mescaline in the early 80s, mid 80s, right? Early to mid 80s, right? And then you get into selling cocaine because you're always trying to make more money. You know what I mean? I would be outside all day long with all my people, and we'd sell joints 2 for $5, 4 for 10, 6 for 15, 8 for 20. No one would like go against the prices. You know what I mean? No one would sell it cheaper or for less. You know what I mean? Because we were giving them seedless, Sensimilia, and fucking good weed, really good fucking grass, man. Even in the 80s, early 80s, I was smoking seedless, and that's why I asked some of the dispensaries. I'm like, how do you guys have seeds in your weed if you're not even looking over your back when you're growing? Like, people had to look over their back. You know what, Chris? Don't even like mention it, because I am gonna fucking, like, they're gonna run into me. They're gonna run into me, and I'm gonna make sure it's in an elevator somewhere where they can never run away. And then we're gonna see who the rat is. It'll be them, because they're the ones that are gonna call the cops after I fucking hurt them, or someone's gonna have to call the cops. Preparation is key. That's awesome, mate. You've earned it. Well, hey, listen. I seen I think I looked at fucking social media today. Usually I do look on Sundays, you know what I mean? Like, but it's a holiday weekend. But yeah, I talked to you about fucking content and everything, right? I just need someone that's gonna show up every fucking time. I've had so many different people on here just to come on, you know what I mean? Come on and fucking get their chops going good in front of fucking people and shit. And it's it's always worked out, good with people. I like to talk to people. I want to do like a podcast and talk to people that, might inspire people out there to do something with their life. But I need someone that I can depend on every fucking time. That's what I need. I need someone to look shit up, that, fact check things like that. You know what I mean? I got to do all this shit myself when I'm doing it, and I'm not even getting paid to do this. So it's like, I don't know. I've been shadow banned a couple of years ago. And within the past couple of years, I know friends of mine said, Bobby, I can't even find your channel. But everyone else has fucking no problem finding it, right? So it's just like, I guess I'm just, not politically correct. I never will be. YouTube's been pretty good to me. You know what I mean? Even some musicians have been really good to me. Legends of the game. You know what I mean? They allow me to use their content. You know what I mean? I'm just making like mixes and stuff, 30, fucking seconds of certain songs and just go on, all my favorite songs or whatever, you know what I mean, from all their albums. And I never had a problem. You know what I mean? I don't think it's something you can monetize on or anything like that, but I just don't know. I don't even know how it works. I know how monetization works. I know how that works. And anyone who does this with me is always going to get paid. You know what I mean? I got a guy that I could bring on here. I was thinking about doing like anyone that wants to do UFC or elite boxing cards, put in the money for, before the fight start. And at the end of the fights, fucking whoever gets the most wins right there. They get the money sent right into their account. You know what I mean? I've been taking action for a long time in my life, and I got other mentors of mine that have been taking action almost their whole lives, and their father prior to them. So I know two of the biggest bookies in fucking New England. You know what I mean? That are, mentors to me. And I don't know, football season, I take action. You know what I mean? I got football cards, I take action. You know what I mean? I was doing it when it was illegal. You know what I mean? It was only a fucking misdemeanor here, but illegal. I'm definitely setting up a private Discord, and people want to put up 10, 25, there'll be a minimum mandatory on like how much you could put up and how much you could, what's the least amount you could put up. You know what I mean? It should be fair to everybody. You know what I mean? If you can't afford a lot of money, like I think like $20 or something like that. And then whoever wins it throws 10% to the fucking channel and to the fucking podcast. You know what I mean? I think that's only fair. You know what I mean? Because I'm giving them a chance to make more money instead of dealing with, fucking online gambling or anything like that. And I'm not saying online gambling ain't good. But all my friends that are bookies, and I've been a bookie, you know what I mean? All my friends said their fucking business went way up since fucking people with apps and fucking, all these fucking betting sites and shit. They said they actually got more business. So, hey, that's one thing I'm going to do. Probably starting this month before, and I'm going to give you guys behind the scenes in studio fucking when we're, putting this album together in June. And you guys will definitely see the video. That'll be up on YouTube. That's for sure. I'm going to go through the 4 things. And one of them is, the direction of the podcast. And it's not just a channel, it's a podcast too. If you look on Apple, Spotify, iTunes, all of them. All the biggest podcast platforms. I used to do this audio version on there. Now I can do video versions on Spotify. They offer me that shit. I'm already monetized on IG and fucking Facebook and Twitter. I could get a fucking star by my name, all that shit. See, obviously I'm not looking for fucking fame. I definitely don't want fame. I'm definitely not on here to be like a fucking influencer. I'm not saying that's bad. You know what I mean? People are helping people out there. That's a great fucking thing. I'll be able to help people in other ways. You know what I mean? Fucking a lot of other ways. Life in general. But yeah, just talking about the fight game real quick. Dana White is never going to leave the UFC until he's like 70, 80 years old or something like that. He always said that. He said, I'm never going to leave. I'm never going to stop doing this. He has to get the boxing MVP. He said it's not going to be called MVP when they started. He's already started. He's just going to not be putting as many hours in the war room as he has been until he gets the boxing set up like a well-oiled machine. And we'll have Tuesday night the fights like on USA Today, USA Channel on fucking cable. We're gonna get that back. He said fighters are gonna start getting paid good that are on the undercard that hardly get shit. That's why I never fucking went pro, because I knew I wasn't gonna get paid a lot of money to fight, and I needed fucking money to take care of my wife and my daughter and my fucking and then my son was born fucking 10.5 years later, so I had the fucking. I needed some. I just didn't want to go back to selling drugs. You know what I mean? And it's just the way life is, man. It's just when you got to raise 2 kids, you'll see when you have kids. Certain people do, certain people don't. You know what I mean? But my son, he has a TikTok fucking channel or something. He got 20 million likes, and he just started like a year ago or something like that, less than a year ago. He's got 20 million likes already on his fucking TikTok thing. My daughter, I think she has over 100,000 fucking followers because she taught people how to fucking beat all the Pokemon games. My kids are really smart. Now they're both, my son's 20, my daughter's fucking 31 in October. So like, my daughter was she killed it in UMass JFK Dean's List. My son fucking won Culture Kindness Awards in fucking middle school where I got kicked out of in 8th grade and shit. It's just like, yeah, raised 2 great kids with my wife. I give my wife all the credit. I always do because it's really true. You know what I mean? She's always been the rock. You know what I mean? And the voice of reason. You know what I mean? A father's job is to fucking, pay. If I could pay for your fucking wife and your kids, and it costs a lot of money where the fuck I live to live here. Trust me, it's one of the most expensive places in the United States, in the world, obviously. If you look it up, I don't know if Google, what's Google, like 90% accurate or 85% accurate with Googling things? That's why I don't Google stuff. I Google like spellings and stuff like that. But I think Google's pretty accurate on a lot of things. What's it called? All the other ones, I don't know how accurate they are. I have no fucking clue. I don't even know why the fuck I was saying that anyways, about Google. So yeah, Dana White ain't retiring. He's definitely not leaving the UFC. He's just letting someone else. I remember him last year talking about there's only one person that can run the UFC. And it's Hunter Campbell or the other guy. I named him earlier. Hunter Campbell and man, it's at the tip of my fucking tongue. I don't know why. I blame the weed, but it's not really a good fuck. I don't like blaming nothing. He's got stock in the new TKO brand. He's got stock in it. He's got bowls. He buys bowls and shit. He's Slappily. He's got so much other shit going on. He's just taking a break since the shutdown and shit. You know how hard that guy worked? I mean, he kept all his. I never went to bat for fucking Dana White ever until he fucking allowed fights. He got fights to be allowed every week during the shutdown. I'm like, America always leads the way. I say this all the fucking time. Everyone says it. Like, if you're American, you should be proud. I love every country. I'm not against nobody because there's good people in every country. I just don't like communism. You know what I mean? I don't think one man can fucking run a country for the rest of their fucking life. You know what I mean? I don't see the logic in it. People are going to get messed up with their brains and stuff. That's why all our ancestors came over here in the 1700s or whatever. They had to be savages, our ancestors, because there wasn't no pictures of America. Nothing. All people said was, Maryland. I've seen a lot of land, nice land in Maryland. And kind of talks like that. This place over there, you can start your whole life over. You don't have to have British law. You know what I mean? So that's what it was with the Italians, the Irish, and we had our ancestors had to do a lot of the infrastructure in America. So you needed workers, you know what I mean, to build this country. And it's a 400+ year country, and we're the biggest superpower on the fucking planet. And I don't believe in wars no more. I mean, I don't think no more wars have to be fought. You know what I mean? I really don't. I think everyone should make money together. You know what I mean? I talk to Russian friends of mine like a couple times a week. You know what I mean? When I check fucking, my messages and stuff like that. Like, I don't even go on Messenger that often, like once a week. Like IG, fucking Facebook, and fucking X. Those are only fucking social media things I go on other than YouTube. YouTube is more educational and entertainment for me. You know what I mean? It's not fucking, so I don't consider it social media, but I guess they do, right? And Google and YouTube are the 2 biggest search engines on the planet, right? And most times on Google, when you fucking search something up, it goes to a YouTube video. So I think YouTube's even bigger. I hope YouTube like allows old school people to talk the way we were fucking. That's the way I talk, man. You know, I'm never gonna be fucking politically correct, and I'm not against all politicians. I just know most politicians never had no balls in their fucking life, and they never had no power in their life until they became a politician. And then with people with no power, you know, once they get a little bit of power, then they get Napoleon syndrome. Napoleon syndrome means it's like Napoleon was a small guy, so he had that, you know, little man syndrome. And it's true. Like little guys are harder to fight than bigger guys because they're lower to the center of gravity, especially if they know what the fuck they know how to fight. You know what I mean? Obviously, fight IQ is everything in the sports we love. You know what I mean? And obviously, I don't just like fights. You know what I mean? I love fucking hockey. I love fucking basketball. I love football. I love fucking baseball. I mean, I played all these sports my whole fucking life when I was a kid. You know what I mean? And as an adult. I was very good, you know what I mean? Really good. I was winning championships and shit before I was even fucking old enough to win championships. Yeah, so he's got all those businesses, right? Got to set up fucking TKO boxing, get a fucking, I don't know, 400, 500 fucking boxers that are willing to fight, you know, fucking once a month or whatever. And we'll get Tuesday night at the fights, and we'll see the up and coming talent. We'll definitely have Dana White Contender Series still on Tuesdays. That's not going nowhere. We're just going to build up talent. You know what I mean? There's a lot of talented boxers out there that don't get paid if they're the first fight or the first 5 fights on the card. You know what I mean? Now they're all going to get paid. So it's going to give people incentive to fucking win fights and be legacy fighters and fight the best. And we all know in boxing there's mandatory defenses. You know what I mean? You have to fucking, you know, fight and defend your belt, or you have to vacate it. You know what I mean? So a lot of the rules in boxing I do agree with because I love boxing is my first fucking love. But MMA, it's an elite street fight. That's what it is. And I've been in a lot of street fights in my life. Born in 71, I was getting in fights in first grade with fucking kids that went from the neighborhood. You know what I mean? And later on in life, when I was like 16, 17, I'd fucking chase them up, fucking chase them down the street and shit. And they locked themselves in a fucking building and shit and fucking couldn't get in and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, because I didn't want to get in. I'm like just humiliating them and chasing them for a mile. And with all my friends behind me saying, Robbie's going to kill this kid, hurt him. When I say kill, I'm not saying kill. I'm just saying hurt them really bad with your fists and feet. And, you know, if they were packing pistols or whatever, they wouldn't be running. You know what I mean? And here's the thing about us. I always did my homework. I always did my research. You know, when you know a lot of people and you know, when someone talks shit back in my days, you would have to go confront that motherfucker. And you know what I mean? It's you just do your homework. Is this guy coming with fucking pistols? Is he coming with knives, or is he a fighter? What does he want to do? You know what I mean? And any way they ever came, well, that's what you would have to come with. You know what I mean? You don't bring a fucking stick to a gunfight. You know what I mean? Don't bring a rock to a fucking fair fight. You know what I mean? Don't bring a knife to a fair fight. You know what I mean? But if people are coming with fucking jammies and fucking, you know, you got to bring yours. Or you have someone fucking responsible enough to, you know, have those people fucking in the line of fire. You know what I mean? If they pulled them. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I could have 1, 2, 3 guys just all around me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, 25 yards away, and they don't even see them fucking there. You know what I mean? Just in case people pull guns. This is the way life works, people. I know people think it's, oh my God, but that's the way it was in the 80s and 90s. Totally different from this day and era. Not saying people, there ain't no violence in there out there in the world. There is, but nowhere near the 80s and 90s. It's not even close. It's not even fucking close. It's not even close. Yeah, he said he would never leave the UFC, Dana White. I believe he's just taken a break since the shutdown. He's, been going fucking nonstop. I think he's just gonna put in a couple hours a day with the UFC, a lot of hours in with TKO brand. That's gonna be called something else, he said, and other businesses that he's involved in. You know what I mean? So Gaethje, I think, is hold on. This is the second thing I'm gonna get into, but I just want to see. I want to see what you guys are talking about in here because I don't want to. Oh, you better be ready, Chris Gray, because don't worry about it, dude. You're gonna be fine, dude. Denial 218. Good to see you, dude. Just postal work and let it speak for itself. Yeah, you got it, denial, but you know how people are. People are little bitches out there in this world. You know what I mean? I can agree to disagree with anybody. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna ever fucking let that bother me. Lashada Jenkins, what's happening? Is that Jenkins that I know that makes the picks? Any of y'all want this dog I just got from this Hispanic dude? I'm not saying the N word, dude, because I'm a fucking crazy white boy. I would never do that. You know why? Because I'm not a fucking racist motherfucker, but you can, obviously, right, bro? That's fine. Siberian Huskies are nice, but I had 2 fucking pure breed shepherds, and I'll be buying a dog. I got a friend of mine that's breeding fucking pit bulls with bull mastiffs. You know what I mean? With the mix hybrid or whatever the fuck he's doing. He's creating super dogs right now. But if you have a bigger, I'm sure there's someone out there that'll take a fucking dog. I'm sure there is. Husky, I don't know what to do with it. Just treat it good, dude. Dogs are fucking human, not man's best friend. They're humans' best friends. It's just really true, bro. Hacho, bless you. Thank you, face ass. What? Even Steven Seagal. You know what? Just from your profile pet, your profile fucking thing, dude. Go look up the Steven Seagal. Good luck with that one, dude. Fucking clown. You're on timeout. See you later, dude. Yeah, you're gonna be put on timeout. Bye-bye, dude. But you ever want to meet? We'll meet right now if you want. I promise you, I will fucking humble you. Who is Hank? Hank's a young kid that worked with Skate. Young kid. He wanted me to help him commentate a heavyweight boxing fucking card or something. And I was just trying to be a nice guy. I said, yeah, I'll help you out. I'll do it for you. I'll do it with you. And then he was talking shit on a live stream the night before. And I was on, I was doing a live stream and 2 of my friends fucking text me and said, he's talking shit right now on his fucking, on his live stream. I don't give a fuck. I don't let people know. No one runs space in my head. But yeah, I can't. I'm trying to help the fucking young kid and he's talking shit. It's like, man, these fucking young kids have no fucking clue. And some young people do. Lashonda Jenkins. Yeah. Is that the Jenkins or you Maddie or Danny J? Because I like Maddie. Danny, I don't fucking hate him. I don't hate him. You're right, Denial, though. You're right. You're right. Be undeniable. Exactly, bro. I am I'm fucking more brutally honest than fucking most people on fucking here. I think that dude, even Steven Seagal, I think I know him. He ain't a bad person, but he's talking shit, huh? It's all good. I'll just put you on timeout. You want to be treated, you're a little fucking, want to act like a kid, you want to be treated like one. Hank's harmless. I said I was going to slap his fucking father for fucking raising such a unloyal fucking, unrespectful, fucking kid. I said I was going to slap his father and he'll feel it just for raising such a little fucking punk. But Gaethje, I think Gaethje's getting fucked over. That's my opinion. I think Gaethje's a fucking definitely worthy of fucking fighting anybody at fucking lightweight and winning that belt. I thought he was going to get Islam next. You know what I mean? It's all good. We got a lot of good fights going to happen. John Jones is going to fight fucking Aspinall in fucking November at MSG. They're probably just building this fight up a little bit more. You know what I mean? I think it'll do really good fucking numbers. England versus fucking U.S. basically. It's only fucking the only guy we have is Gaethje and fucking John Jones in America that claim America. You know what I mean? Right now, and fucking that's who we have, and we have other younger guys that are coming up. You know what I mean? That are going to represent America. So that America will be fine. Let me see. We got a lot of fucking great fight cards coming up. I cannot fucking wait. We got elite boxing happening. We got elite fucking MMA cards, UFC cards. I miss Bellator. One championship in East Coast time in the mornings. Never disappoints for fucking almost 4 years straight. I've never missed one of those cards. I think I missed one card, but fucking straight fucking violence, man. Those guys do not quit. There's no quitting those people. And I respect those people so much because they fight since they're fucking 5, 6, 7 years old to help their families. I fucking love people like that. And they're all good people too. Let me see. Yeah, we got 8 more months of the year left, and the future's bright for a lot of boxing right now, and fucking MMA. I mean, we're gonna do very well. We're gonna get a lot of great fucking fights, man. A lot of great fights. Okay, so what's going on in my life right now is about the. I'm at that point in life. I get my retirement really soon, at a young age, younger than most people. And, I can live very, I got to figure out where I want to live happy, for 3 months of the year and then travel to 3 other countries every year for the first 3, 4, 5 years, something like that. Or maybe even just a couple years till I can find out where I want to live. Where I want to live for 6 months out of the year and the other 6 months in America. You know what I mean? For my family and my wife's family and all that stuff, and have them live with us on a compound. You know what I mean? Like not a fucking cult or anything, but like a 5 to 11 acre land span. You know what I mean? Where I could put a fucking brick, a fucking 15-foot brick wall around the whole thing, or a 15-foot fence around the whole thing. So my chickens don't get eaten. And this is a guy from the city that's grew up in the city my whole life. I just know I want to eat organic, clean foods, man. I want to eat, I just want to hunt buy fucking weekly or something and bring friends that like my boy Ken, other people that I know that hunt and fish. I want to have them fucking at my house for fucking 2 weeks, fucking, whenever they want to come. They don't have to pay for nothing. You know what I mean? I want to have a lot of friends, and family be able to come. And, my mother-in-law, my wife's fucking family. I want them all to have their privacy. I want my kids to have their privacy if they want to come live, on the property. So I got to figure out somewhere down Southwest. I live in the Northeast, in Boston, Quincy, 617 area code. So I'm right on the fucking Atlantic Ocean right there. You know what I mean? Right. I'm about 3 miles away from it. Not even 2 miles, somewhere around there, 3 miles. Not even. So I got to figure out, and I got to go get my mother and my stepfather in fucking Italy. You know what I mean? Like, people talk about fucking, people getting fucking, what's it called? Deported and all this shit, immigration. Well, this city was built on immigrants, but here's the thing, right? All legal, and some of it was illegal. The slave trade was legal back in the days, but there's no slaves no more in America. They're in South America, from what I hear, doing cobalt mining. Fucking women with their babies and breathing that shit in all day. It's fucking sad, man. You know what I mean? It's fucking sad, man. It really is. Let me see. Yeah, so I got to figure out where I want to fucking live. I want to enjoy the rest of my fucking life because I worked hard. I raised 2 really good kids with my wife. I have no regrets. I love my kids. I love my wife. I want to spend the rest of my life happy and fucking. I don't want my wife to ever have to work another fucking day in her life. She's been crossing kids for fucking almost 30 fucking years now, going on 30 years, and never missed a day at work. She has like 2 years of fucking, what's it called? Paid fucking leave and shit. So she's going to get all that on her retirement, which is good. So just, it's a lot of things, you know what I mean? I can live very, very well. Just like here, I'm just middle class, but anywhere else, I'd be way over it because I live in a really expensive fucking place. And if I didn't have kids, you know, I'd be doing a lot. You know, I probably would have did more illegal shit. That's the shit that changed my fucking life. It gave me a whole different perspective, but I never forgot where I came from ever. And I'm still where I came from right now. Still, I'm just in the nicer part of the boroughs that I ran the fucking streets in with all my friends that I grew up with. And 75 plus of them are gone. Savages, way too young from drugs. I got 7 years. How many months off? Not so much. April, May, June. No, March, April, May, March. All right. Yeah, March 8th of 2018, I stopped taking the 42 oxycodone 30s I was prescribed a day, and all the super 8s, fucking Dilaudras, breakthrough pain meds, and the 12 and 9 Xanny bars I was fucking prescribed every single fucking day. For all those fucking years. That's the hardest thing I ever fucking did. I was on fucking methadone for 11 months, and I came up 130 fucking 5 milligrams a day in 26 days, and got back into training again to fucking for my mental health because I wanted to fucking hurt somebody. I had rage issues at the time. I always had a bad fucking temper since I was a kid. I just, you know, after my second state bid, I just didn't act on impulse no more. You know what I mean? I just wait. If someone got my fucking 2 foot fucking, you know, I had that 2 foot rule. You come in with an animosity in front of me, with animosity, you know, 2 feet in front of me, I'm gonna fucking drop you. That's just my mentality, and it's always been my mentality. People, I got a lot of people that are local that are doing really good. If you look in the descriptions, I got a lot of people local that are doing really good things for people getting out of prison, and you know, fucking, you know, we can all relate to those stories if you made mistakes in your life, you know. But what did Evasina say to get timed out? Well, go back and look at the fucking comment, dude. Go back and look at the comment, Chris. Just go back on the just reverse just a little bit. Yeah, go back. I can't deal with fucking people that I think I know that person. I think he's pretty. I think he was pretty cool. I don't fucking know, man. But people, honestly, you want to talk shit? Come talk shit to my fucking face, please, man. I need an excuse to fucking really hurt somebody and humble somebody. I really fucking do. I humbled someone right here in my fucking studio / office fucking a couple years ago that came in there talking shit. I did 5 years in the Fed. I go, fuck the feds. And he fucking, I go, sit the fuck down or you're going to get fucking hurt for 2.5 minutes. I had a friend of mine here with me. He goes, I thought you were going to do it in fucking like 10 seconds. He goes, geez, Robbie, you did fucking relax a little bit. You did fucking warn him. You warned him fucking at least 10 times. And yeah, he left there fucking bleeding really bad. I had to clean up blood. And then my daughter called my wife, her mother, and saying, Dad's fucking beat somebody up on the porch because he was raising his voice next to my house. That's connected next to my house, right? So like, I go, my daughter's upstairs. I go, I cannot fucking believe the balls you got on you, dude. Because I didn't see this guy since I was 14 years old, 15 years old. I go, what do you think? I'm that fucking kid on Bruce Corner when I was 14, 15 years old? You're going to come in here and fuck without calling, first of all, and then putting people's names out there saying, this guy said you fucking sell pot. This guy says you sell pot. I sold pot almost all my fucking life to friends, you know, when I was in teenager. So, yeah, he got slapped right in the fucking mouth. And then I pushed him into the corner and he fucking banged his head and he fell on the ground. And I didn't even get to fucking light him up like a Christmas tree because that's what I was doing, pushing him in the corner and get ready to fucking give him a fucking 5-piece and a soda or a 6 and 8-piece and a soda. But he would have been knocked out after 1 or 2 punches. But I would have kept, and I told him, I go, you're lucky it's not the old me. You're lucky it's not the old me, or I would have kicked you in the ribs. I'd have kicked you in the fucking head. I would have made sure you never fucking came back ever again. And he never came back anyways. But yeah, he crawled out of here. He begged me for his keys to his car that he had on the little couch I had out here back then, a couple of years ago. And for his fucking Oakley shades. Can I please have my shades and my keys? I go, yeah, I don't want them. What do you think? I need your fucking keys to your car. Fucking crawl to your fucking car. Get the fuck out of you. Come back. I'm going to fucking hurt you a lot fucking worse. And never heard from him again. So that's on him. Steve, you know who the fuck you are. Fucking clown. 5 years in the feds. He shows me his fucking, he got fucking stabbed in the feds. I go, I've been stabbed 4 times on the streets and never even knew I was stabbed. Because I was dropping all the biggest fucking guys in outnumbered fights. So that's why my name is Quadruple Stab Wounds, my AKA with my album and shit. So yeah, it's all fucking the 3rd album when that comes out in July, because it's all of June it'll be worked on every 3 days or 4 days a week. It'll be worked on. And people don't want to come on it. They don't want to leave their egos at the fucking studio door and make a classic. That's on them. It'll be a classic regardless. Regardless. It's going to be a classic. I got a mask being made for that too. Because I don't want fucking, I'm not doing it for fucking fame. I'm doing it because I know I can make a better album than the first 2 albums I made. Even though my producer was awesome and all the guys that rapped on it, they all did a great fucking job. I was really about that life, you know what I mean? So this album, it's got to be about that life. I don't believe you could fucking rap unless you live that life. If you're talking about, crime and drugs and all that shit, I believe you have to live it, to spit it. And if not, can't be talking like a tough guy and a fucking killer and all this shit if you've never fucking done it. If you never dropped grown men and walked down your fucking streets and fucking fought for your fucking neighborhoods and like really hurt people really bad that come down there to test you, I don't know if you could live in fucking, ran fucking huge construction jobs, like, and no one ever got out of line with me, ever. So hey, it's all fucking good. I don't even sweat that shit. But I have a lot of witnesses that are still fucking alive that would fucking really put these fucking clowns that I will run into someday. They're gonna have to deal with me someday. They'll have to. They'll have nowhere to run. Let me see here. Yeah. So the business. I need 2 more pieces of technology, right? And then I could run this 100 to 1,000 pounds a week of edible mushrooms. Northeast Organic 617 and microgreens and new old school strains of cannabis. And I want to fucking rename them because people are fucking, I have to create some hybrids, but I get the old school strains. I have some connections. And yeah. All my shit was given to me in my life on merit and respect. I've never gotten anything that I didn't earn. Anything I've ever put my mind to, I've always been at the top in it. Fighting, fucking, anything in like drug dealing, anything that's hard to fucking do. I did it fucking really well. You know what I mean? So I always took my fucking time like a fucking man. I wasn't scared on the streets. The streets are a lot more dangerous than prison. I don't care what anyone. People glorify prison. It's like, I don't want to glorify prison. I fucking hated prison. But I had a good time in prison. I never did drugs in prison. I smoked weed and shit. That was it. I wasn't going to prison to do drugs. I never went to prison to do drugs. fuck that, man. Let me see. I want to make sure. Yeah, so I gotta go get my mother and my stepfather, who are really good people, but they don't know technology at all. And my stepfather's father, I had to go to his wake 2-3 years ago when he died. It was fucking hard to fucking do. I love the guy. I love his mother. They're good people. His mother's still alive. My mother, she had a lot of bad luck. I had to help my mother with my brother and sister from a different father. He died right next to me and my mother. When we woke up in the morning, he owned a fucking hotel, a fucking a diner right in front of the hotel in Quincy, called Eddie's Motoring and Eddie's Diner. So I had to fucking man up at 7 years old and help my mother with my brother and sister, which I had no problem doing, you know what I mean? Because I was happy to have a brother and sister. But I couldn't go out with my friends and play sports and shit till 12 in the afternoon. I had to let her get her sleep, because she worked from 6 at night till fucking 6 in the morning, So, yeah, I had to man up quick, you know what I mean? Really young in my life, you know what I mean? So, yeah, never feared nothing. I don't have no fear at all, none. Only thing I fear is God's wrath. And I think the only person that could talk shit to me is my wife. Even my mother don't talk shit to me because I'm not going to take her fucking shit. She'd be a hypocrite. When mothers tell you, don't fucking do this, don't do that, but they got a glass of fucking booze in their hands and they're fucking taking pills or drugs, sniffing coke, whatever the fuck it is, right? How the fuck are you going to listen to your parents when your parents are telling you to stop doing shit when they're fucking doing it themselves? It's like the worst thing you could ever fucking say to somebody. I would never do that to my kids. Like, my kids would never do drugs in the first place. You know what I mean? I can't even call them kids no more because I call fucking 70-year-olds kid. That's the way it is here. It's the way it is here in the Boston and Quincy, especially in Quincy. I call someone, what's up, kid? Kid is like, what's up, brother? You know what I mean? What's up, my friend? You know what I mean? What's up, my dude? What's up? It's like, what's up, kid? That just sums it all up. You know what I mean? Or what's up, brother? You know what I mean? I was talking to my friend Stevie Spagnolo yesterday, one of my best friends from prison. There's a lot of good guys I met in prison, right? That I didn't even know. But I knew a lot of people when I went into prison because it's just like a reunion from fucking juvie and shit. But I was talking to a friend of mine, Mikey Spagnolo, yesterday. His father got busted taking the oath to get in the fucking the mafia. There was a fucking pussy-ass rat in that fucking ceremony that was wearing a wire. And he took that 10 years like a champ, his father. And then my friend Mikey Spagnolo, Spags, right? He had a girlfriend that her old boyfriend used to beat the shit out of her. He's a roid head. And he came to his house with 2 fucking roid heads. And he had to protect himself, right? He had to protect himself. And he had to protect her more than anything. And that's what he did. And he shot one of them. And he shot the other one. The other guy ran. And he chased him down the street and put another one in him. And just for that girl. I don't even think that girl ever did anything for him or even thanked him. But I think he only got 7 years or something like that. But he went back and forth, on violations and shit. And I just talked to him recently in the past couple months. One of the most solid guys, stand-up guys there is. Me and him did time together. Me and a lot of people I did time together with. And we all worked out together. And we all fucking made meals together fucking 2 times a day sometimes. Like, there's that old saying, you don't let the time do you, just do the time. Don't let the time do you. I never let the time do me. And then cops would ask me to be a runner, CEOs and shit. They only pick guys that fucking, get respect. You know what I mean? So I'd ask the cop, like, why you want me to be a runner? Like, why you offering me this fucking job? I wanted to hear it on merit. You know what I mean? Well, Rob, you go out, you work out every day. It's going to be better for you. You're going to be able to go to work out a lot more. You're going to be able to go out to the yard a lot more. Like, you just, you get respect from your people in this unit. And that's how they did it. That's how the guys that I was with did it anyways. And when they were going to send us when they sent us to Plymouth, this new fucking the new Plymouth, where they held fucking county inmates with state inmates and federal inmates and fucking juvie inmates. So you get guys in there crying about 90-day sentences when state inmates are in there doing fucking 30 years and 3 light bids and shit. They don't want to hear fucking county guys crying about fucking 30 days or 90 days. Like, unfucking believable. Then people say, oh, only rats got sent to Plymouth. Oh, really? Well, I was with Anthony Shea. I was with all the guys that were allegedly fucking accused of a Hudson truck in fucking New Hampshire. I was with Mikey Spagnolo. I was with fucking Jared Falcione. A lot of fucking good kid. Jay Hershey from fucking Dorchester. I was with a lot of stand-up guys from the North End, guys from Charlestown, I won fucking floor hockey contests with fucking guys from Charlestown and Southie and Dorchester and shit like that, right? When we won the championship in floor hockey at SCCC, people talk about OCCC. I was in SCCC. It was built in the 1800s. You had no running water in your cell. You were only by yourself, right? Single cells. They were wooden doors, really short, because in the 1800s, people weren't 6, 7, 8 feet tall. They were fucking 5, 6 feet tall, 4 feet tall. So you had to I had to like duck down when I got into my cell. And then you turn on your fucking, you had no toilet. You had no fucking running water. You had a little porta potty, right? And you had like fucking 2 fucking half-gallon jars down the shanty where all the pool tables were, where your lockers were, and where the showers were, where the toilets were. It was like the hangout fucking rec room. It's huge, right? We'd have lockers down there. And yeah, that's where we do all our cooking. You could cook in your cell too. I do cooking in my cell too. And then I had a job there sweeping up at night. And the cop would bring us up to the fucking, the CO would bring us up to the fucking kitchen, all of us. There would be like 5 of us. He would let us all grab fucking, cases of milks, and he would walk with us to every fucking floor, and I'd go to every cell that I knew people in and leave them cold milk for fucking iced coffees and shit, because a lot of people, were up all night and they sleep all fucking day, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't think you get those fucking jobs being a fucking, like, a rat or anything like that. I was a rat in the shit. I definitely ain't gonna be a rat in prison, you know what I mean? Like, I live by that code, man, code of silence. I'm never gonna make I don't have nothing, I don't hate cops like I hated cops when I was growing up. I just hated authority figures, man. I didn't even fucking listen to my mother, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, if you just go back a couple, Hobknocker, Boston, Southwest Quincy, Mass, Boston. What part are you from, Hobknocker? Where you from, dude? Oh, shit, my fucking camera ain't even on. I ain't even give a fuck anyways. People know what the fuck I look like. Go back fucking this past week. You'll see what I look like. Sundays, I don't even go live. Never. I never go live on Sundays. That's a fucking family day. But since we have the holiday, yeah, I'm from Southwest Quincy, right? Connected to Boston, connected to Dorchester, connected to Murderpan. Yeah, right there. Right there. 617 area code. Like, it's very big. Small compared to New York City. It's like a mini New York. A lot of different cities. But Boston and Quincy is 13 boroughs in Boston. I think there's 11 or 12 in Boston. But they're both connected. They're connected to each other, right? There's a Neponset River. That's the only thing that is the difference between Quincy and Boston. There's actually fucking projects in Quincy too. There's projects in Germantown. There's projects in Deep West Quincy. People have no fucking clue. Some of the toughest people ever are right from Southwest Quincy. Dorchester. A few people in fucking Southie. A couple Charlestown guys that I know are really tough. I'm talking about real fighters, man. Fighters that don't need a gun to fucking like hurt you. Anyone can pull a trigger. I've had the same 45 since fucking 16 years old, 15 years old. And I was shooting guns at 14 and 15 with my mentor, AR-15s, 45s, 44s. I would never get anything under a 44, honestly. I like the 357s. Are pretty nice. The King Cobras are nice. I like 45s and 44s. I want a 50 caliber, actually. And riot pumps are good. And I had a 65-pound pull bow, a bear with razor tip arrows when I was like 12 or 13. I just like weapons and shit. Guy who sold to me just passed away about a couple months ago. Rest in peace, Sonny Fee. Really good dude. He goes, this thing, Rob. He goes, Roddy, you can sit in a tree from 2 miles, like a mile away, and it's silent. And you can fucking put a razor tip arrow on someone, and they can't just pull these out, Roddy. He goes, they got to cut around it and pull it out. And by then, they'll bleed out. I'm like, whoa, okay, I'll buy it off you. And he said, whatever you do, don't ever dry feed it. That means like pull the fucking compound bow back without an arrow in it and fucking let it go. I did it one fucking morning at 5 a.m. when I was tripping my balls. All of us were. We were up Gray Rock, and my whole fucking forearm was bruised. It fucking hurt. Usually, like pain, other than the pain I deal with now, like every day in my life since I fell in 2003 off my back fucking stairs, bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs when the railing gave on me. That pain is like through my back and shit. Every disc is going a different direction. But I don't use that as an excuse. I still go out and sweat and shit because I have to. And then, so I don't fucking hurt somebody and get rid of my fucking, the demons in my mind, the devils in my fucking, those bitch ass voices that want me to go out there and hurt people. You know what I mean? Or, you know, fucking be miserable or be fucking, you know, act on impulse, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Just demons talking shit, man. And they just want you to do evil shit. You know what I mean? I got that way under control. And I always have. What else am I looking at here? Yeah, so I gotta go to Italy. Probably take me 48 hours to 72 hours to grab my mother, grab my stepfather, and say, hey, I got judges that help. You know, my stepfather, they shipped him out of there 15 years ago, but he could have came back 8, 9, 10 years ago, but he still hasn't come back. He's scared of getting on a plane and coming back. Like, I don't fucking know, man. If you would have listened to me, but, you know, hey, what are you going to fucking do? He just never listened. I hate a lot of, I hate the people that talk shit and there's no consequences for them. But eventually, technology is getting so good, you'll find out exactly what the fuck they are. And then you just pull up and say, come on out. Let's go. Come on. Talk that shit out here. Come on. And embarrass you right in front of your fucking people and everything. And don't worry, I'll always have people with me making sure, because everyone thinks they're killers out there, or I know there's not as many tough guys. I know everyone thinks they're tough guys. A lot of people ain't that tough out there. They couldn't even last 30 seconds. They can't even keep their hands up for 30 seconds. It's a fucking riot when you see people. You ever see people go into like a pro, you know, try to spar with pros and stuff? It makes me fucking laugh, but they do get humbled. I guarantee they're humbled. Yeah, mental health is the main thing, people. You know what I mean? If you're dealing with mental health, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. We have demons. All of us have demons. All of us are like, fuck, have skeletons in the closet or whatever. Here's the thing. I'm not scared to fucking talk about it because I already did my time for it. I never hurt women, children, or kids, or fucking elderly people. I never did nothing like that. All the shit I did was big boy shit. That's it. I was a product of my environment. You can only use that excuse when you're a teenager and you're, you know, early 20s or something. Then you really figure life out around 25, 26. And that's when our brains mature, I guess. You know what I mean? And it's scientifically proven. So some people get mature a little bit earlier. I never thought I'd live till 30 when I was fucking a teenager. I didn't give a fuck, man. Once my daughter was born and stuff, that's when I slowly came out of the fucking, you know, living that fucking, you know, the cowboy fucking, being a cowboy and being a fucking problem solver for other fucking people. You know what I mean? But I never took an oath. You know why? Where I come from, it goes without saying. You always have your people's back, right? And you never fucking tell. It's just the way it is. You don't fucking do it. Bottom fucking line. Let me see. It says, yeah, so being sick, I very rarely ever get sick, but it's like fucking the cold weather, the hot weather, cold weather, hot weather. It's just like just getting in the summer and spring in this area. It just takes a little while. You know what I mean? It'll be in the 70s, 80s within a week or two from now, and then it'll be, fuck, we'll have heat waves and everything. But I got central air in my house and shit. I'm good. It doesn't bother me anyways. I like the hot sun. My wife won't go nowhere unless it's hot, so I got to find somewhere. I got cousins in fucking North Carolina, South Carolina. I got friends down in Florida. I got friends all over the United States. People I grew up with around here, worked with around here, fucking. But I've met a lot of good people through here and a lot of a lot of countries. And I got a lot of friends even before the internet, way before the internet. It's just I meet good people on the internet, and it's all organic. You know what I mean? I'm not out there promoting this shit. I just fucking send it to the fucking X, Facebook, and fucking Instagram, and I'll have my own Discord this week. I'm gonna have a private Discord. I got to talk to somebody that might help me out and become a 60-40 owner, 40% or 50-50 owner. It all depends on what they could bring to the table or any type of help. I just want to, whoever comes with me on this fucking journey, it'll be well worth it for them. And the other journeys that I'm doing, it'll be well worth it. You know what I mean? For those people, because I'm not a fucking greedy person. Let me see. I think I got all that out of me. Hold on. Yeah, not acting on impulse. I would highly recommend that, people. I used to just react. I wouldn't even give people a chance to fucking think. I wouldn't even think about it. I would just react. Now I think things through because I'm not even out at bars and fucking, places where you get in fights all the fucking time growing up in your 20s and whatever. You know what I mean? It's just people with liquid covers want to shot at the fucking title, and they all fucking failed. You know what I mean? They all failed. They all lost. Let me see. Mental well-being, that's really important, people. Working on my third album. A lot going on. Yeah. New content. I'll have new content. Mix it up a little bit. Show people how to make money in the real life. Legally. Sustainable. I am a businessman since I was 11 years old, even younger probably. So yeah, about 7, 8 years old. I became a businessman, always in the business. Illegal and legal. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna hire a co-host or a fucking or a 50-50 partner or a 60-40 partner. It doesn't matter. If they bring fuck a lot to the and good chemistry and stuff, it'll be 50-50. Some merch, we sell a lot of things. But I will show people what I'm doing. I will film it, and I will teach people. This ain't just a epic fight and epic music channel. This is a life channel. And I did this fucking stuff, no bullshit, was for self-reflection and shit. It really was. And I don't like looking at a camera when there's not somebody behind it. So it was kind of fucking something I just wanted to face my fucking whatever. Definitely not scared, but you know what I mean? Fucking, I guess, insecurities. The funny thing is, I was never scared of fighting in front of all these people or fucking going on stage and fucking doing fucking shows. You know what I mean? For the first 2 albums. Never nervous. Never nervous. Never nervous in a fight. Never. Because I know what I can do. And I know what I've done. You know what I mean? This is just something you learn from training. From trainers. Great trainers teach you this shit. How to fucking, outwork everyone else and outthink everyone else. It's just very important. Let me see. Get the comments of people. I don't want you guys to think. He wasn't banned. No, I didn't ban him. I gave him a timeout for 3 fucking minutes. He's allowed fucking back. Oh, dude. Well, you said something. You were talking cute shit, dude. So I just put you on timeout, dude. I didn't ban you. It says up there. I didn't ban you. I would ban you. I wouldn't fucking ban you. Hobknocker, where are you from, dude? You ask me, where are you from, dude? Look at this. Like, people ask you where you're from. I tell them, and then they don't ask me, tell me where they're from. See, like, I'm not scared. That's me right there. In my last fucking amateur fight on the fucking what's it called? That's me right there, and I don't look much different right now. Yeah, I'll put a picture up, just show, and I'll put my real fucking live picture up right now, and then you'll see nothing, not much difference. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. I'm sorry. Yeah, in the granite. Right, it's in the granite. I had like so many different ones. Put that one up. I'll put this one up. That's what's on there. All right, here we go. I got it right now. Yeah, I don't really. So there was like a year plus when I was on all those pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, Xanny bars. I let myself go for like a year plus. I just hit the heavy bag for half an hour and do some push-ups and shit, just to always make sure I was ready. But I was like 325 pounds, and I always walked around like 220, 230, 240, 260 at the most when I was like lifting really heavy weights and shit. But 220 is my 222, 225, 230. That's where I feel the best at. 218. That's where I feel the best at. But yeah, there's me on the left, there's me on the right. That was all in 1 year span. A 1 year span, I got down to that compared to that. Look how fat I fucker was in the stomach. I don't know who the fuck I thought I was fooling. But music, this is my first album. You get the Reverb Nation, Disc Makers. I think it's there's about 8 videos on fucking on YouTube. This kid right here, Wise Hassan, he's a really good fucking MC, very underrated, really good. That's Sharm. I think it's his name's Da Road now. I think his new MC name is Da Road, and that's Lebanon Don. He's Joey A from Quincy. He's from Quincy. He's from Revere Projects. There's my producer for the first 2 albums. He's in a bunch of movies. He's from Dorchester, Adams Corner. We did my first video on Adams Corner and Bruce Corner, where I'm from, which are only like a couple miles away from each other. And yeah, that was my first album. This is my second album. That was 06, 08. This was 2010 through 2012. And I was fat there too. I don't know who the fuck I thought I was fooling, but yeah, I was pretty fucking fat, man. But yeah, always grinding, always doing shows, getting people paid. That was at the Palladium at the Clash of the Titans tour with Weird Die Young and Outland Camp. I had a Bet Click shirt on, like Juventus and AC Milan and fucking Italy. That's kind of the kind of shirts they were wearing. Actually, that was Inter Milan or Juventus, one or the other, or AC Milan. AC Milan, I think, is black and red stripes. That was a soccer shirt with the sponsors on. That's a Bet Click on it. That was in 2012 or 13. We pulled up at that show with a fucking tour bus with like 50 of us in there. And I had my friend behind the tour bus in a limo with like 15, 20 in there. We walked in there like 70 deep. We went on there, we performed. My producer wasn't there because he was in Cali. So we had another kid that was on the album. A Gang of Drinks on the name of the song on CD Baby, Gang of Drinks. He was on that Typhon X. He did guitar work on it. He did a verse, and my boy Rain's gonna be on this album. Boston Strangler. I got some really good guys coming. A couple guys from Cambridge. Hopefully I get a couple guys from Dorchester and a couple guys from Brockton, which I definitely have a kid from Brockton, Rain, who's probably one of the most talented people. I'll bring Wise back. Hopefully Dickie wants to co-produce it, like be the assistant producer, or I got someone else that'll do it. But I'd like to give him the fucking shot at it because he helped me a lot with my first 2 albums. Let me see. There's me coming off the pain meds where I let my fucking shit go. I didn't give a fuck because I wasn't trying to prove nothing. That was for my ex-business manager to help his fucking his wife out, his kids out. A guy was selling shirts for him. My ex-business manager, when I was on my last tunnel job before my doctor said, hey, you got to do this, you got to do this, head of neurology in my primary care said, you got to do this. You might not be walking 10 years from now. I'm like, you guys don't fucking know me. I said, if it goes through, I'll take it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll deal with my pain the rest of my life. So it went through. It didn't go through, and then it went through 3 days later. I said, that's why I didn't sign it. And then it went through. But you have to work a lot. You have to make a certain amount of money and work a lot of years before you get that. So I listen to my doctors. And I definitely have fucking shit wrong with me, right? But I just can fucking endure pain. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. I'm not going to let pain or cluster headaches or anything like that fucking stop me. My primary care, even the head neurology in Boston said anyone else right after that fall and 2 days of being in a coma and having fucking hematoma epidural, fucking operation craniotomy, whatever it's called, and they stop the bleeding inside your brain. They got to cut your skull open, stop the bleed. I had a 50-50 chance of living. And they said anyone else would have been on their fucking couch for the rest of their life. You raised another fucking kid with your other kid, you and your wife. You fucking made 2 albums, went back to work for 10 more fucking years. You know, fucking no one can ever call you fucking lazy, Robert. I go, no one ever did call me lazy. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy was getting kickback after kickback after kickback from fucking Pfizer probably, or whatever that's fucking called in Connecticut. The fuck were they called? The Sackler family. I hope the Sackler family are fucking shook ones. Shook everywhere they go, because I know my friends that are dead. It's all because of those motherfuckers. And you know what? I know they would have never tried to kill my friends face to face in real life. They would have never fucking even thought about it. And they would have never thought about it with me either. Those fucking things almost took my fucking life. Not those things. They helped me for a couple years. But saying they're not addictive and shit, lies. It's just they know. It's lies. And they didn't do a day in fucking prison. Not one fucking day. I had good lawyers too. So it's all about good lawyers. I had good lawyers too. Now they're all fucking judges. And I had good probation officers, and one of them's a judge. You know, I got 3 judges in 3 different places that are dear friends of mine that I respect a lot, and they respect me because I never fucking told. And believe it or not, people are always going to like people that are fucking loyal. And I never did no shitbag moves. Like I said, big boy shit, you know? The fuck. That shit's all public record. In a day of information, it's like you call someone a bad word, that's fighting words, right? They don't hurt me on there because I know who I am. But here's the thing. It's only 1 or 2 people, right? And it's very fucking sporadic or whatever. The fucking they're 6,000 miles away. Anyone can talk fucking tough from 6,000 miles away. Anybody that comes in here and says they're from local, I know Chris Gray is a fucking a witness. There's a lot of people in there witness. I said, then meet me right now, wherever the fuck you want to meet me right now. I'm not talking about Chris Gray. Me and Chris are cool. I'm talking about other people. I said, then meet me right now. Meet me right now, wherever the fuck you want. I said, bring your money, because you're about to fucking lose it, and fucking bring your boys. I don't give a fuck who you bring. Bring whoever the fuck you want. Yeah, don't act on impulse. We'll, new content. We got new content coming. I think I found the person. You know what I mean? I think I found the person. I only read a little bit, but I had to catch up on like messages today and tomorrow because it's a holiday tomorrow. Happy Memorial Day to everyone. I think it's Memorial Day tomorrow. Let me see. I'll find out right now. I just want to make sure people get their fucking love, their flowers. That's all. Especially for veterans, because Memorial Day. I'll be helping out a lot of veterans. I'll even be working with cops that see a lot of that shit. Addiction, you know, people with addiction, people with anything, demons, people that got, you know, had traumatic fucking problems in their childhood, traumatic injuries, head injuries, any type of injury, any type of fucking shit. There's a guy I knew I did time with, my friend, yesterday when I was talking to him. He told me the kid lost his leg in a motorcycle accident, and he talked to the news, and he fucking killed himself the next fucking day. And the hospital knew he said he was going to kill himself, and the kid fucking killed himself. Rest in peace, Nick Mastromarino. Good fucking kid, too. I was shocked when I heard that. But my friend Mikey Spagnolo, good fucking kid. He's got like 9 months left in fucking pre-release. I said, just fucking get through that 9 months, Mikey, and I'll fucking bring you with me. I need people with balls around me, and that kid has fucking balls. And he never seen me scared ever in prison. I mean, me and him walked everywhere together. And Jay Harris, my friend Jerry, he died recently, a couple of years ago. He fucking died of an overdose, just like so many of my friends I grew up with. I lost like 75 plus fucking savages. Kids I grew up with were really fucking tough when I was growing up. I was the youngest one. My cousins were tough kids. You know what I mean? And my cousin Larry and my cousin Lisa, I love them both. They're both still alive. My cousin beat cancer, or it's in remission or something. He's a fucking savage. He's a biker from down fucking South Carolina. I told him, I said, this fucking clown from fucking Vancouver fucking Islands or something. I said, he's a biker. See, me, I respect bikers. But I would never go do errands for any other man. I would never take orders from any man. Even the guys, my mentors were all straight up killers. They knew I wasn't taking orders from them. I was too wild and crazy. They didn't even want fucking, but every time they needed something done, it got done. And I never complained about it because they always took care of me. You know what I mean? That's what I was, a problem solver. And even today, right? I'm even more of a problem solver now, but all legal problem solving. You know what I mean? If cops could de-escalate situations and physically handle a fucking man, if they can't handle him, they shoot him. And it's fucking wrong. You know what I mean? Cops ain't bad. There's good cops. Cops see some bad shit. EMTs, first responders and stuff like that, firefighters. My friend who was the best man at my wedding, right? I don't wish nothing bad on the kid, but I haven't seen him in a couple of years, and I don't really want to see him. I just wish him the best. I hope he does well. I hope he does well with his life and finds happiness. I really do, because I respect his family so much. As his father was, had fucking, he was in the hospital. He had the jaundice, yellow eyes. He was a firefighter for a long time. He had the record at halfback in football. We only have football here in America, for people ain't from America. It's not, they have soccer here, but they have football, NFL, right? But he was a high school, for Quincy High School, he has the most running yards ever in the history. He's in the Hall of Fame, and he was like an uncle to me. He was my uncle's best friend, my uncle and my aunt. And I went up there the last, I think they gave him a certain amount of time to live. He had liver fucking failure and shit. And he was sober for like 15, 20 years too. So that drinking and shit, I quit when I was like 29, 30. I haven't had a hangover since 2001, my wedding. And no AA, NA, none of that. Just, I had enough fun. You know what I mean? And the painkillers and fucking breakthrough painkillers and the Xanny bars. I haven't had a painkiller in fucking 7 years. March 18, 2018. So that's 7 years? April, May, almost 3 months, 7 years, 3 months. So it could be done, people. And I was prescribed more than 10 cancer patients of 4230s a day at the end. 4230 oxycodones a day. I sniffed 6, 7 a day. And with 2, 3 Xanny bars to go with it 6, 7 times a day. With the breakthrough Dilaudid or pure morphine, 120 milligram, pure morphine, Super 8, Dilaudid, methadone. Sometimes you could give me methadone. Fucking, this guy was internal medicine. He wasn't no quack. You know what I mean? He was well respected. And I hope he's having a good retirement down there in Tampa Bay. But I will be down there really soon, down St. Pete and in the other side of Florida, on the East Coast side of Florida. I got a dear friend down there that I could trust. Me and him were top men in Weymouth, where I had to stop certain people from shaking fucking pussies down from Quincy. They were getting shaken down by fucking a Southie guy. And I went over there. I did time with the Southie guy. And I wrapped up my bid in the same place he did. And, you know, Eddie Silver and Scott Bordy, who was our business manager, our friend, we were like, you know, you need problem solvers on jobs, you know. And I said, you know what? You ask Eddie or fucking Scott, I'll switch with you, motherfucker. I'll go from fucking right. And I like the dude, right? So I didn't say motherfucker, but I was the shack breaky, which I only had to go bring the man trip in. That's like a little train all the way, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 miles in, because we were going from Weymouth at the Forward Bridge underneath the Atlantic Ocean all the way to Nut Island and Howes Neck. That's Quincy. That's that. That's where a lot of the politicians retire, is like right on the beach in Howes Neck. And you got the rich side, you got the poor side, right? The haves and the have-nots, right? And then you got Squantum, where Marina Bay is. That's where all the patriots, when they moved Massachusetts, that's where they all go live. Like, they get a nice condo there until they get their contracts, and they'll buy a house somewhere. You know what I mean? Really expensive here to live. And Squantum, that's where all the politicians go and fucking retire. You know what I mean? From Boston and Quincy and from other fucking parts of the fucking state, because it costs a lot of money to live there, and the view is fucking off the charts. You know what I mean? I love this city. We're cut from a different fucking cloth around here. White boys around here, like people, when people say white boys can't fight, I really got to question their fucking their fucking brain, because I've never lost a fight in my life. I've never been beaten up in my life. I've never taken a beating in my life. Maybe got fucking the best, so maybe as a young kid. And let me think. Well, I got sucker punched from behind when I was like 13, 14 years old, working my illegal job. 2 roid heads came behind me from what the people told me when I woke up. I got knocked out, got my nose broke. That's the only time my nose ever been broke. Here's the thing. I did like 200 fucking plus rounds sparring with the best guys at every gym that I went to. That's what I enjoyed doing. You know what I mean? Never been dropped in a fight. Never been dropped in a fight, like a real fucking street fight or a real fucking boxing match. I fought for fucking charity, never been dropped. If we had iPhones in the fucking 80s and 90s, I'd have a knockout rail that you would fucking, I don't know, I'd be way ahead of a lot of motherfuckers, way ahead. Sean Gannon, I spar with Sean Gannon, I spar with fucking Steven Sigliano, my boy, his father trained me, Paulie Gravel, Eddie McAloney, I have Mickey Ward sparring right beside me. Who else? I spar with a lot of different heavyweights, a lot of different middleweights. Chasing a middleweight around as a heavyweight makes you, you know, a lot faster with your feet and shit, and it's good for them too. You know what I mean? You're only going 50, 75%. You're really not trying to hurt each other. You know what I mean? You're trying to, you know, just work on things and work on your distance and your timing and stuff like that. But, you know, for the fucking for charity and shit, I thought I was going to fight a couple cops back then, and they never showed up, and I ended up fighting guys with like 20-0 fucking amateur records and shit. Didn't bother me, because when I went to prison, my first state prison been at 19, I dropped the biggest white guy there in the ring, TKO'd him in the second round, and they shipped me out of there to SECC the next morning, the worst shithole in the system. And I was only there for a month and a half, not even. And I asked the car CEOs that were, you know, driving me in the car, I go, how the fuck am I getting? You got guys in the hole that stab fucking CEOs in the neck. I'm in there, you know, fighting a guy in the ring that you guys allow to happen. You guys allow us to do it. And you're shipping me out of here. And they said, we think you can figure out, Robert. I go, no. That's why I'm asking you. Don't answer a question with a question. Like, why are you shipping me out of here? He goes, well, I think it's a couple of the cops might be scared, or the guy you beat up might be scared, because so many people were coming up to me after, because I shoved the ref when he tried to stop the fight, and I shoved him with one. I just, you know, one arm, I pushed him away. I didn't try to hurt him or nothing. I just pushed him away because I was in rage. I was just like uppercut and trying not to let the kid go down. Boom, 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 right? And the whole place is going fucking crazy. The whole gym's going crazy, right?
And Neil, go sit down on the fucking bench. Bring your gloves, bring your headgear back, and go sit on the bench. And when I brought my headgear and shit back to the fucking cage where the one CO was, and there was 3 COs fucking all around the fucking ring and shit, he goes, a couple of those guys bet against you, and I bet for you because I seen you work out and then hit the bag every time. I know you're a good fucking fighter. I don't know what was wrong with that kid thinking he thought he could beat you because of size. So everyone was coming up to me, you know, LA King, Latin Kings, fucking Castlegate, Orchard Park, brothers, like all different, even like, you know, all my friends from Dorchester and Quincy and all the North End guys I hung with and Charlestown guys, all those guys were sitting right next to me. And the kid, they're all coming up to giving me fist bumps and saying, dude, you should be a boxer. You should fucking out and fucking fight. You're like the White Tyson. I'm like, well, that's what I do. And I will fight. But there was no money in fighting. You know what I mean? But the kid comes up to me after he goes, boy, you and hard, dude. I go, yeah. Yeah, I know that. He goes, can I sit down? I said, I don't know. Can you sit down? And he sat down. I go, yeah, sit down. Go ahead if you want. And he laid down and he didn't say nothing. You know, he didn't say nothing. So I think he probably put a thing in and fucking, when I went to SCCC, 2 of my friends that I hung with in Concord, they were already there and they already heard about it. Like people that were there that I knew from Concord, they were already there. And they were there. They were in Concord for like 3-4 months. I was only in Concord for a month and a half at 19. I knew I was going to do this to this kid that wanted to fight me in the ring. I couldn't even believe he wanted to fight me in the ring. I said to the kid, my cellmate, who was from the Cape, Bruce Winchell, I said, I'm going to hurt your boy in fucking 2 rounds. I go, the first round, after the first round, he's going to come out. He ain't going to be able to keep his hands up no more. He's going to come out with his hands down, and I'm going to cut up the ring. I'm going to hurt him. I'm going to embarrass him the first round. The kid could definitely hit hard because he connected a few times, right? But I just seen that flash of light. It just gets me madder at myself that I didn't slip it. You know what I mean? But, yeah, they shipped me to the worst shithole, right? Not because I was scared. Obviously, right? If you get a second round TKO, everyone's there fucking cheering you on. It was only fucking, there's 5,000 people in Concord at the time in 91. I think fucking 300 at a time went to the gym. That was probably like 300 people down there. In SCCC, you go to the gym, right? They lock you in the gym. No COs, no nothing. I was always in the fucking gym. So obviously I was scared of fucking shit because I think people were scared of fucking me. And you got to set precedents. And DYS, I was dropping motherfuckers right up the first 5 minutes of DYS. I dropped the fucking dude in the rec room. That was fucking, turn the TV off, turn it onto a channel. When there was another kid just sitting there watching it by himself, I walked in, the kid looked like he was sad. I didn't want to talk to nobody anyway. I was fucking pissed off. And this guy came in and fucking turned it. I go, hey, dude, he was watching that. He goes, yeah, really? What are you going to do? I got, I'll show you what I'm going to do. Bang! And they put me in a rubber room for 10 hours or something. I fell asleep, woke up, and the rec offices opened the door and said, good job, Neil. That kid always talks shit. He ain't talking shit no more. You fucking blood everywhere. The kid's got a fucking, a cut underneath his eye. I go, it's funny. I thought I broke his fucking nose. I was aiming for his fucking nose. I was only fucking 14, 15 years old. Like, I'd never backed down from a fight in my fucking life. Unless it was like a friend that I knew, I would have to fight him and his brothers. And I just didn't want to fucking do that. You know what I mean? All over some bullshit that wasn't even real. You know what I mean? And I only had that fucking problem one time in my life, I think. Yeah, once in my fucking life. I actually saved people from getting killed. I stopped people from killing people. I said, don't do it. It's not worth it. You already fucking got the person scared to fucking death. Like, they're pissing their pants, shitting their pants. They're saying they'll go fucking rob anything for you to get your money. You don't have to kill them. You already proved your fucking point. And these are guys that are older than me. I had friends of mine that fucking fight over a 25 or a fucking 22 and gunshots go off and shit. I'm like, give me the fucking gun. Because they're fucking cowboys. Cowboys. This is the way it was around here in the 80s. That was the 80s. You know what I mean? 90s, I was a free agent. You know what I mean? And I just did my own fucking thing. And eventually I got caught. You know what I mean? I did my fucking time like a fucking man again. And, those are fighting words. So when you have so much self-respect for yourself. And anyone I worked for, they all are still alive. They can never, ever say anything bad about me. Only thing they can say is that fucking kid got shit done. Anything we needed done, he got it done. Physically, mentally, or drug-wise, whatever. It was just always done. Because I'm a fucking go-getter and I'm a hustler. Not only that, I'm a bad person to have on your bad side. You know, really bad. And I don't even hurt nobody no more, honestly, except for the dude on my porch a couple of years ago. But I would gladly meet anybody for a fair fight. If they want to fight fair, I'll fucking gladly humble you. Anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. You got a problem with me? If we have a problem, then fucking come meet me and we'll have a fucking... And I promise you will be embarrassed. I fucking promise you will be embarrassed. Yeah, I don't think there's a man on the planet. I don't give a fuck. People don't understand. You have to have that mindset. That's why I've never lost a fucking fight. I had that mindset. I know what I'm capable of doing because I've done it so many fucking times. I've done it over 200 times in the streets, drop people out cold. Guys that were 10 times, at least twice my size. Bigger, stronger, older. I was only 16, 17, 18 years old. Not a grown fucking man. I'm not fucking, this ain't cringe. This is just the truth. People should do their homework. People should do their fucking research. I always did mine. You know what I mean? That's why I played chess, not checkers. You know what I mean? And I had straight up trained killers as mentors. And I had straight up fucking savages as friends. We never lost fights. Never. No one, anyone come down Kincaid Park or Bruce Corner, they got fucking hurt if they got out of line. And anybody would tell you that. And a lot of them are dead, but a lot are still alive. And a lot of them would fucking say it. I would have to think of all the people. But there's a lot of girls that hung out with us down there too. A lot of people got hurt. Big grown men that thought they were fucking tough guys, and they come down there and they had to deal with us, and it was not fucking pretty for them. Yeah, so I'll be talking to a person that's competent, and I'll check it out tonight or tomorrow. What time is it right now? Well, yeah, I'll be up for like another hour or something or two. I'll check it out and see what they say, and then this week I'll be back on Tuesday through Saturdays, and I'm always going to do post fights. I'm always going to do I'm going to do those on Sundays though, post fights. So actually Tuesday through Sundays. I'm going to bring more content in once I have everything set up perfectly and running like a well-oiled machine. I don't do nothing half-assed. The only way I do things is if sustainable and I could put people to work, everyone could get paid well, and I become, really big. Everything I've ever done, I've always rise to the top right away, not because of who I knew or anything like that. It was always merit and respect. It's all who you know out there in the world, and it's politics on the streets. It's politics in life. There's politics in fucking prison. There's politics in juvie. There's politics everywhere. I wasn't part of no gang because our thing, we always had our friends' backs. That went without saying since fucking kindergarten. No grown man's telling me to go kill somebody. Nobody. I had fucking my mentor asked me, Rob, I need you to go take care of this. You know what I mean? Just put the fear of God into them. Get them on a payment plan, something. You know what I mean? Something. You know what I mean? A lot of people wouldn't listen. So I said, I'd have to bring them to fucking my mentor, and then they have to deal with them. And then it just got smoother and smoother and smoother. You know what I mean? Over time. Just collect the envelopes and start taking action myself. And you just learn. I'm going to be taking action on air. You know what I mean? Like everyone could throw up $25. People like to gamble, I guess. A lot of people. I don't guess, I know. But here's the thing. In this savage room here, right, it'll be a private Discord, and there'll be everyone puts in $25, and at the end of the fucking fights, whoever wins it gets it sent right to their fucking app right on their phone. So there's no fucking problems. And all people do is just give the channel 10%. 10%. I mean, if you win fucking 1,000 or 2,000, 10% is fucking what, $100, $200? If you win 1,000, it's 100. That's for Discord. You have to pay for Discord. You have to pay for StreamYard. Even though there's free versions, I pay for my StreamYard every fucking for 2 years now, and I didn't even know how to use it, but I would definitely highly recommend StreamYard. They don't pay me to say this shit. I just say it because if you don't know how to do anything, this would be the one to do. Just watch videos and learn. Old school people. I tried to put on an old school guy last week, and he couldn't understand it. He showed up in there, but then he disappeared. You know what I mean? A lot of old school savages don't want to do this shit or don't understand it. You know what I mean? I'm 54, and I'm just very young and hot, and I don't even think I look 54. Like I got good genetics, I guess. Who fucking knows? But yeah, if I let my beard grow and shit, I'm a fucking asshole. Look how fat I was. I was like for 1 year. Look how fat I was. I'm fucking embarrassed, but I got fucking, what's it called? I gotta be, look how fat I was. You can see it. You can see the heaviness. That's Tom Araya's first ESP custom bass when, rest in peace, Jeff Hennigan from Slayer. He what's it called? He turned on Tom Araya and Kerry King into ESP guitars and basses because they have better effects. I had a Fender bass. I like this bass right here. I think I smashed this bass in the 50,000 fucking pieces, or 5,000 pieces, or 100 fucking 200 pieces. I just smashed that thing, and it was better than hitting somebody that was fucking playing with us, because that's what I was about to do. I wanted to fucking shove it in his eyeballs and break his fucking head open, but thank God I was smart. And that kid, I broke his fucking, he smashed a ball over my head one time, and I gave him a fucking 2 black eyes for a month. I hit him with 1 shot, and then I'm ready to fucking, finish him off, really hurt him really bad because he's on the cement. And everyone grabbed me, Robbie, don't, you already fucking 1 shot. He's already fucking all done. Well, I go, yeah, but I would, smash a ball over my head for no reason, insecurity or something like that. And didn't hurt at all. Unfucking believable. I think about this shit. I think about these things. Like, I was trying to think. I can remember 50 or 100 fights, but I even remember more and more and more. And it goes over 200. It's just when you're living in, running the streets and stuff, but you live right there, like a couple houses up from where the 5 corners are, and there's so many cars going through it all day long. I mean, you just sit there with all your friends, and people just pull up and pull over and buy joints. 2 for $5, 4 for $10, 6 for 15, 8 for 20. It was known for that shit. My lawyer drove by one day. She used to drive by with her parents. Now she's a judge. And she said to me, she said, Robbie, my parents told me not to even come down here during the daytime. I go, well, it's not really true. No one's going to bother you unless you say something stupid to somebody, especially not women. Women ain't going to get bothered. But yeah, that's just the way it was in the 80s. I don't know why I went on this fucking rant, but there's little pussies out there, Love the stream. Oh, I appreciate it, dude. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. Well, what the fuck is what you typed on your thing, dude? If you go back and look, you're gonna read it again or something. Then you see why I do that. Like you ain't ever gonna get to me, dude. Like mentally, physically, I'll meet you anywhere. We'll fight. If you don't like me or something, then we'll fight. There's a reason or whatever. I don't know how there could be a reason though. Maybe I embarrass somebody or something, like in real life. What you see right here is what you get right offline. I'm the same exact fucking person. There's no faking it with me, people. None. There is no faking it. There's no faking it to make it here. A lot of people do. I see it all the fucking time. But I see a lot of good people that do good jobs too. I see a lot of people. I support them. If you look on my description, I'm promoting everyone else's fucking channels and shit. And I don't even think they know it. I didn't know people were promoting mine. That's the only reason I did that. At whatever channel, the person who was promoting mine, I had to do a Fight Night Frankie. Shout out to Fight Night Frankie. He was, I looked at his description and, because I'm always trying to learn how to level up and, I already know how to do that shit now and I will. And when I get paid to do it, I'll level up fucking 10 notches. You know what I mean? But if I have someone that can help me and show up every time and help me with production and everything, because I'm doing so many other fucking things right now in my life, by the end of the year, I'll have a really good system down. And within 2 years, I'll have where I'm going to live for fucking 6 months out of the year. And, in America, where I'm going to live 6 months out of the year. I lived here my whole fucking life, 54 years. And I fought for this fucking neighborhood so many fucking times. Even in the Union, fucking 70% for 7 generations of Sandhogs are from right here in Southwest Quincy. Miners, we did I ran shifts on 7, 8 water tunnels in Massachusetts. 500 feet underground, 400 feet underground, 300 feet underground, 200 feet underground, 100 foot underground. Under the ocean, under the Chelsea River, under fucking Massachusetts, under towns, for miles and fucking miles and miles and miles and miles, 30 miles, like 20 miles, 9 miles, fucking 40 miles, 30 miles in solid fucking granite. And then you go into soft ground once in a while, you put up ring steel and fucking with a tunnel boring machine. It's like a mini city. And I don't think people understand there's only 2 Sandhog unions in the world. In the world. One here in Quincy and one in fucking the Bronx, New York City. And I know the business manager there very good. The business manager here is a fucking coward. He definitely had the feds because the feds were watching the fucking thing. He's a fucking fed. The feds planted him in there. And he only won by 3 votes. Even with lying, he won with 3 votes. And the guy that he lied against wanted to kill him. But I talked him out of it. And he got like a 35-year pension, so he's good. And probably one of the most dangerous motherfuckers you would ever. That's one guy I wouldn't want to fight. And my mentor, I wouldn't want to fight, but I would fight them. Like they know it too. And they're older than me. They're like fucking 12, 10, 15 years older than me. I would go help them at anything. If they ever needed help, I would be there for them. Just like they would probably be there for me too. But I would definitely be there for them. I definitely won't want to fight them. But I would. And I think they know that I don't think their odds are that good right now because they're a lot older and I'm a lot fucking, better. Now that they're almost 70, going to 70, and I'm not even halfway to 60 yet. So, but I do love them. I appreciate the kind words, man. So Hobknocker, I told him, where I'm from. I don't know who Mama Woodley is. Chris Gray's good people. LaShonda Jenkins. I think that's Jenkins that makes the picks. I think so. I hope it is. It's good to see if it's you, Jenkins. It really is. This person right here can fucking pick fights. Denial 218. I know who he is. Good people. Actually, fights MMA. Tried to get him a fight with Fighters Rep George Francis. He said he sold his fucking promotion because no one was making weight. It wasn't making money no more. And he's a lawyer. You know what I mean? So he didn't even need a fucking fight promotion, but he tried. I tried to get you a fight, and when he told me that, I was fucking shocked. But he could have definitely used someone like you, Denial. And I told him I would fight too. I'd fight too, because I'll make weight, and I know you would too, Denial. Kay Razy is a really good supporter of this channel recently, and it's good to meet you, and other channels too. So y'all appreciate, all you people are appreciated. I'll always tell you that because you guys are. Sean, I hope everything goes good for you, kid. I really do. You ever need to talk, just call me, dude. Kay Razy, I'll get at you shortly. I will. Just stuff on my face. Chris Gray's funny. Yeah, I only eat 2 2 times a day because I don't want to get fat, man. Like I'll get fat really quick, and I need to stay fucking in shape at all times. Fighting shape. I don't give a fuck about bodybuilding no more. But I bodybuilded, most of my life. Yeah, like 218 right there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I was 218 after that fight. Like, when you fought in your life. You know what I mean? Look at this bud, people. Bang. Look at that bud. That was my wedding right there. That's who should have been my best man, actually. That's my stepfather. He got deported to Italy. He's been there 15 years, but I got his charges dropped like 10 years ago. Well, not me, but I called the people and they made it happen. This kid, Adams Corner, Dutchess kids jumped him on Bruce Corner in the late 80s, and I went up to the house where they all fucking, jumped him from. And I said, point him out, Chris, who is he? And it was this big kid sitting on the car. I said, stand up, fuck boy. I call him some bitch or something. Stand up, bitch. You're about to get, you fucking jump my little friend with fucking 5 or 10 of you motherfuckers. Stand up. And I dropped him. I said, anyone else want some? Because I go, you want some more, motherfucker? He's bleeding. I go, anyone else want that? And then there was a couple girls there that I've known since fucking grade, elementary school. And they're like, Robbie, you're such an asshole. I'm an asshole. You guys are fucking traitors. I go, they jumped him fucking last night. He's the smallest guy of our fucking crew. And his older brother's a solid kid too. Chris, I like Chris. I don't get to see him too much no more, but he survived. She got almost paralyzed, I think. She moved to Iowa or something. That's my wife right there. That's my sister-in-law. That's my best man. That's my friend that died, the big kid in the back, Wayno, God rest in peace. 2015, he died of an overdose. He got stabbed and survived. And he wasn't even he was like one of the nicest kids you ever meet in your life. I known him since he was a kid. His older brother was a different. There's me with a bad look on my fucking face. But him right there, that was my mentor. And he still takes action all day, every fucking day of his life. That's what he does. His father was a huge bookie too. And his younger brother, was the same thing. His younger brother got a 15 Mando for 3 keys. He got off in 3 to 5. After my daughter was born, the day my daughter was born, I went there. He called me. He goes, Robbie, come over here and talk sense to my brother. I went there. I said, Jimmy, you got to take the fucking deal. You got to take the deal. And then I go, I'm going to do 2.5 years for 2/16. I go, you got 3 keys. And he goes, no, I'm going to beat it. I go, okay, whatever you say, dude. And he sent me a letter from Norfolk or Bay State when I was almost at the middle, less than a year away from fucking going home. And he goes, you were right. I should have listened. Well, should have, would have, could have, brother. I wished you listened. You would have been out fucking in 18 months. You know what I mean? Your first offense. You never fucking had no, he's a New England champion wrestler. You know what I mean? New England champ in wrestling. But he's out. He's doing good. He has his own fucking, there's my best man's younger brother, good kid. I'll always love him and his family. And, I'll always love, these guys' family because they were like uncles and aunts to me. So that's the only reason. Well, Mikey's never done me wrong, but he might have done me wrong a little bit. I think he knows it. And, it's funny when they're the weak motherfuckers. And he was never weak before, but sometimes people get weak when they do drugs. Right there, that's my friend Mikey Spag. That's how I knew my boy Mikey Spag was out. I seen her post and I seen Mikey I'm like, how the fuck is Mikey no fucking K? Oh man. So it's such a small world, man. I try to tell this. That's my sister. She did 3 years in a day for a fucking bank robbery because her fucking pussy boyfriend wouldn't do it. And then he ratted her out. That's my wife's aunt. She's a great person, just like my sister-in-law. My in-laws are great people. My mother-in-law and I love my mother. I love my stepfather. I love my mentor. I love my friends that are gone. I love my friends that are still alive. You know what I mean? I hope they're all fucking okay. I see a lot of them all the time in the streets, or, at the gym or wherever the fuck, coming from places, I see people all the time. I get respect everywhere I go because that's how it was. because I'm straight out of Kincaid Park. Do your fucking homework, people. That's the most fucking craziest place you could ever. So people think I don't know music and shit. Wait till you hear this third album. Go listen to this album. Go get this album on Disc Makers, right? Don't listen to any of the songs that are on YouTube, right? My friend Wise did a good job with the screenshot videos and shit like that. He did good. But we got 25, 26 tracks on there, and there's so many more, much more hardcore songs than he put up. I don't know why, but maybe it was me. I forget what it was. It was back in 2008, 09 or something like that. Or maybe even 2011 when I was coming out with the second album right here. This is the second album. This was just me, Wise, and Dickie Skins, my producer. My producer did a few choruses. At least he did a lot of choruses on both albums. I wrote all the songs, came up with all the songs. If they had a better idea, if I was getting creative, fucking, the creative process and shit, if they had some ideas, we'd work with it. The kid Sherm, he gave me a couple tracks. Wise gave me a couple tracks, on their albums. He gave me the beats for their albums, and we did the songs on my album, you know what I mean? Our album, because I didn't want nothing just about me, you know what I mean? Even this album I'm doing right now, I'm trying to bring the best MCs in Boston and Brockton and fucking Rhode Island and the outskirts of Boston, all the cities on the outskirts of Boston, and all the way to Springfield and Worcester, where I seen so many fucking concerts. Worcester Centrum, Springfield Civic Center. I had my friend on my over my shoulders, on front row or third row in front of Kiss, and Gene Simmons looked right at him and flicked the pick right to him. I drank with fucking Overkill. I met Lemmy from fucking Motorhead, smoked a joint with him, had a beer with him. Met so many fucking, but I'm not a fanboy. It doesn't impress me. They're just human like me. It's like boxers and MMA guys, right? I wish they'd talk to real people that actually fought in their fucking life. You know what I mean? I really do. Because these kids, they talk so much shit. They're going to run into these guys in a hall elevator someday, or a fucking staircase, or somewhere where they can't run and hide, a store or something. And it's going to be like the fucking 80s and 90s. And they're going to get fucking dealt with. And they're going to wish they never talked that fucking shit. Because over time, it's a small world. And if you're phony, fugazi, plastic, you're going to get exposed. You're going to get dealt with. I've never had no one talk shit in there. And if they did, I shut them up right away. I say, meet me right fucking now. Meet me right at fucking the Monument. Right, the Monument on Tabor Street. I said, Tabor Street. It's not hard to find. It's right up the fucking highway, motherfuckers. Wherever the fuck you're from. And no one ever showed up. You know what I mean? But one person became actually a good friend. You know what I mean? So, but no one ever really comes in there and talks shit. Because if I don't know you, I'm not going to listen to your shit. Like, I know I don't let fucking people bother me, man. But you come see me, you're going to you might bite off a little bit more than you could chew. Not only that, I'm not cringe. I'm just confident. I exude confidence. You know why? Because I know what I can do. Even 54 years old, I've never been in a bunch of wars. All my fights end quickly, because I hit people, they go to sleep. Or they definitely fucking on Queer Street, USA, or their eyes are rolling behind their head on the ground. And I was a real fucking knucklehead. I'd kick them in the fucking ribs, kick them in the fucking head, and I'd whisper into them, don't ever fucking come back. You come back for fucking, try to get fucking Jack Ruby me, I'll put you in fucking 8 different holes. And that was way before the Bronx Tale, any of those fucking movies were on. This is in the late fucking 80s or mid 80s to late 80s. That's when I was the most violent in my life. But I was fighting since first grade. I was fucking rolling on the floors with kids from different parts of fucking Quincy. And I got, those people are alive. They know it's true. We all been fighting since we were young, really young. People say, I can't be in 200 fucking plus street fights. It's probably like 300 fucking. I'm talking about not just streets. I'm talking about bars, private clubs, fucking strip joints, fucking casinos, anywhere we went. I always demanded respect. Anyone who has fucking self-respect in themselves, so-called tough guys or whatever. And you know what? Honestly, the guys you really got to watch out for are the quiet ones. They always say the loudest person in the room is probably the weakest. That's not fucking true. That's not fucking true at all. I've seen so many concerts, over 150 concerts. I've done at least 25 concerts myself, shows. I never wore earplugs on all those fucking tunnel jobs that are fucking very loud. Dealt with cranes all fucking night or all day or all afternoon long. Like, I never wore earplugs because I always had to be aware. The mind phone, the fucking walkie-talkie. If someone had an emergency, I had to get fucking ambulance there right away and tunnel rescue right a fucking way. No, I never had that happen on my watch. Never. I never dropped a pick. I never did drugs during the week. I smoked weed and shit because I had 150 guys' lives in my hands. You know what I mean? I just never, ever did it. I never dropped the pick. I'm a master rigger and tagger. So if Elon Musk needs a master rigger and tagger for his tunnels that he builds, right here, I got my fucking license right in my fucking wallet over there. I never dropped the pick. I worked on 7 water tunnels in Massachusetts, ran the shifts, and actually was the eyes and ears for my business manager, who's the most powerful guy in the union. It's not the president, it's the business manager. So, yeah, I'm going to be talking to... I've already talked to these people anyways. Like, this is the shit, like I always tell people, I got shit coming up, and I'm going to surprise a lot of people. People have no idea, even in this state. When I used to go to stores to get water for the fucking shift and everything, they say, where do you go to the gym all the time? Like, every different times of the hours. People just get to know you and shit. I go, right now, there's a tunnel boring machine right underneath the store, 500 feet down, mining towards fucking Weston and Southborough. And they go, what? I'm like, yeah. He goes, this is one time, and the second time up in Clinton, Mass. What are all you guys doing here? I go, well, they're not used to city guys up there. It's like all farms and stuff. That was like an hour and a half fucking drive from here. That was an hour and a half, 2 hour and a half back. My GSXR, I got there in 20 minutes one day. I was doing a fucking $160, $170, $180. And then my friend would go by me in his fucking quarter-mile car, 5.0 GT. And, we made it there in like 20, 25 minutes. Hour and a half drive. Yep. I think we took like a different route or something. A different route. And, yeah, that's how I used to drive my GSX 600 because I got on I won the 1000 or the 1200 or the 750, but the dude at the fucking store, he said, Bobby, honestly, he knew me. And he goes, Bobby, I know you want to fucking like speed and everything, and that's the fucking fastest bike there is right here. He goes, it doesn't matter on the 600, 750, the 1000 or the 1200 or 11, whatever the fuck it was, I forget. You're not going to get them out of fucking second gear in this city. You got to get on the highway. You got to get on the highway to use these. Like, if you really want to drive fast and stuff. So I use the Blue Hills. The Blue Hills, that goes into Dorchester and Brookline. And it goes, into Braintree, right from Quincy, into Braintree and Brookline and Boston. So there's all, like, turns and stuff through the woods and stuff, and the Blue Hills, a few mountains there, and I'd use that as a racetrack, and I'd use route 93 south, going towards like the Cape. I'd go down, I'd drive all the way from here to the Cape, doing like a $170, $160, $180. Yeah, I'd go down there, have a hot dog right at Cape Cod Canal. I'd smoke a fatty. I'd take a bite out of a Oxycontin 160. This is in fucking 2001. I'm biting off a piece of a 160. 2000. I'm sorry, 2000. Yeah. Yeah, GSXR, brand new 2000. GSXR had Expedition, fucking 1999 Expedition, big white one. And my partner, who was a Black American guy, right? Donnie Green. I love you, Donnie Green. My boy, Donnie Green. he had a black expedition. So it was kind of like a joke, you know what I mean? And, Donnie Green, I hope you're doing well out there, brother. He lived in Brockton. I hope his dreams came true. Hard worker, good dude, really good man. And he's in a picture he's in a picture here. I hope he's still alive. I forget where he lives though in Brockton. I'm gonna have to go check up on him. I've been dealing with my own fucking problems. But here's the old saying right here, people. Everyone has a plan till they get fucking hit in the mouth by someone that actually throws more than one punch at a time. And that'll happen in fucking November. That'll happen in November. MSG or Mexico. Viva Mexico. Not the one that's in Mexico City. It's South Mexico, so closer to like, going towards Florida that way. Or I think it's northern Mexico or South Mexico. It's I forget the name of the town or whatever it's called down there, but Mexico, that might be where John Jones fights Aspinall. I have no idea, but I definitely know by November he will fight Aspinall. He will humble Aspinall. I like Aspinall a lot. I think Aspinall's a great fucking guy for the sport. I just don't think he's going to be able to beat John Jones. But I think after that John Jones fight, he will still be the number one contender. I really believe that, and I believe he will go to that division and fucking do really well with his career. It sucks for Aspinall right now. You know what I mean? It does. I feel for the guy because he ain't a bad guy. He really ain't a bad guy. John Jones is my favorite inside the octagon. He's my favorite, and that's it. Just inside the octagon. I'm sorry, Chris Gray. Hold on. No, he's back. He's back, Chris Gray. Who was timed out? Yeah, timed out. That's what it was. No, he was back. Those sweeping corners are the absolute best. Fun on by oh yeah, you just lean out with your knee, you know what I mean? You just like, but I wasn't using fucking knee pads, you know what I mean? I did have gloves, I did have great helmet, you know what I mean? Because you have to have one around there, you know what I mean? I had a cop pull me over one time, Kate Razy. I had a cop pull me over one time that was doing a detail, just stand there. He goes, pull that over. And I'm like, all right, I pulled over. I go, what? And he goes, that can't be legal, the sound of that bike. I go, well, go look on Franklin's seat right in the front window of Freddie Suzuki. And you tell me if it's fucking legal. He goes, wait right there. I go, what? He goes, just wait here for 1 minute. I gotta check. Let me call, my supervisor, whatever the fuck he was calling. And he goes, okay, you're all right to go. I go, oh, really? Okay. I'll see you later there, dude. Have a good day. Fucking getting triple time doing your fucking they're the highest paid cops in Massachusetts, Quincy. And 3 people have died. One dear friend of mine, Eddie Silva's younger brother, and Johnny Silva. Johnny Silva was the head of ballistics for the state police. He left that job because they were trying to put innocent people in prison. This is years ago, people. But there's a couple definitely really good Quincy cops that actually guys that would fight. You know what I mean? There's Boston cops that would say, I'll take this fucking belt off, I'll take the badge off, and my partner will not get involved because there's 10 people there, 20 people there. Let's go in this back alley and fight. And the guys that did fight him didn't stand a chance. They got hurt. And the guys that, did all right, but he's always ended them. His fucking son is on IG right now. Fucking, I'm not even going to say his name because he's a good dude. I don't like saying people's names. I just know the names I'm saying. I know they're not mad because everything I'm saying is the truth. And I'm not putting heat on them. You know what I mean? I'm not putting heat on them. I'm saying how good of people they are. It's like, they put a lot of fucking people in prison, man. That shouldn't be that. God needs warriors too, man. But yeah, we all deserve what we got, I guess. Yeah, I definitely deserved time. There's my favorite fight ever since I was a young kid, since 9 years old, 8, 9 years old. That guy is but please do me a favor. Subscribe, like, share, smash the like button. It's free. And one of these days, I appreciate it, dude. I do, dude. And I didn't mean to be an asshole, dude, but you gotta look at what you wrote, dude. Look at what you wrote. I'm not a YouTuber, one of these young kids that I'm definitely I've been comfortable in chaos since the womb, brother. Like, you have no idea. No culture, no nothing. Like, I'm not that white boy that you want to fuck with. I promise you that. And if you beat me, you beat me. But good luck if you do, because it's not going to be easy. But I had no problem with you, dude, till you did say, go look at what you wrote. You just got to go back. Go back, just rewind. You'll see it. But I don't have a problem with you either, man. And you're always welcome. K-Razy, you're always welcome. Hobknocker, you're always welcome. I was just asking you where you're from, bro. A lot of people don't like people from this area, huh? Because it's the cities of champions. That's what the fuck it is. People don't like Boston because they think everyone's fucking racist up here. But here's the thing. I never had no racist problems with people in prison or fucking anywhere. I used to go into the projects because my friends were scared, and all my friends were tough. They would fight anybody. They weren't fucking pussies. They would fight. I would walk into the project. They'd say, hey, this my baby. You know what I mean? I just grab them what they wanted. You know what I mean? That's at like 2, 3 in the morning back in the early 90s when I was a wild dude. You know what I mean? I'm still wild. I just, I don't put myself in that position. I don't go out and drink. I don't do none of that shit. I'm home for my wife and my kids, my son. My daughter's killing it at life. My son, he's got a little less than 2 years to finish his college degree. He's on a Celtics internship, so he's going to do good. And me and my wife are going to go enjoy our lives, and we'll be in the United States 6 months out of the year to see, our families and stuff. If they don't want to come live with us, on 7 or 5 or 3 acres or 11 acres, whatever the fuck I could get really good money and, clean ground and stuff like that. Everyone's going to have their own houses, private. Everyone's going to have their privacy, but we'll all just come together for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It'll all be organic. You know what I mean? Everything we eat will be organic. You could always cheat once a week, you know what I mean? But they'll all live a lot longer eating processed foods. You ain't going to live fucking long. I promise you that, especially if you don't fucking sweat every day and take care of your fucking kidneys and your liver and your pancreas and everything, your brain, your fucking lungs, your fucking heart. This don't hurt me, weed. I'm smoking a joint. You know what? I figure I should respect young kids that watch this, even though it is a over 18 thing. I always do that. I don't want to smoke weed in front of 17 or 18-year-olds that watch this. I don't want this thing being fucking not being seen, but I wish kids could watch this. I wish you had, like, younger teenagers or whatever. If they wanted questions and answers, and I give them the answer, I would tell them, because I actually live, I've been through this shit, and how you fucking get out of it without selling your fucking soul, without being a piece of shit. I would recommend be a leader, not a follower. You know what I mean? I taught my kids that don't ever fucking do something that someone else fucking does it. You always have your friends' backs. Always help them if they're in trouble. Always, never tell on your friends. Never get involved in bad shit that you can't handle, please. Because I don't want to go see my kids in prison. And they both did very well. Like, they're both such nice people. I'm so blessed every day of my life. I can never, ever complain. And I never fucking will. There's a lot of people in prison right now. I hope they get it. And I really do. They don't have nothing to prove no more. You know what I mean? Nothing to prove to anyone. I was telling my friend yesterday, just get through that 9 months you got left in that halfway house, man. It's good to talk to him. He's a good fucking kid. Stand up, solid, good fucking dude. And the funny thing is, we used to have this guy hold the mitts for us, John Burke. I find out 2 weeks after I'm out of the prison in 96. That was my last state bid in 96. I wrapped up in November of 96. I was reading the Herald, Boston Herald, and the guy that was holding mitts for us on Tuesdays and Thursdays in Plymouth was he ratted on his own brother, broke the code of silence. I think he was the only one that break the code of silence, so there might have been one or two. I forget, but he ratted on his own brother. Like, it was sad. I was like, I couldn't fucking believe it. I go, what the fuck? And all the guys that were with me, right, that got shipped that day, they were all solid. So no one knew this guy was a fucking rat. Because you know what? He didn't go to trial yet. He was just still on fucking waiting fucking bail or whatever the fuck it was. You know, they sent people to Concord for fucking bail. You know what I mean? Or parole violations or whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know. All I know is no one said he was a fucking rat. There was a lot of child. I walked by. I used to fucking shake fucking Monterano's hands and Salemi's hands. We'd walk by each other in the halls and shit always. And Flemmy, I seen Flemmy walking by and shit. Monterano. I think we seen Spag's father. He got 10 years for taking the oath in Medford. I guess, you know, a guy was wearing a fucking wire in there. I think he was in some other fucking Fed prison. I think Leavenworth or one of those places where there was like 200 Boston guys, and a lot of Charlestown guys and shit. This guy was from East Boston or Revere, I'm pretty sure. I know my boy Mikey Spags is from Everett and Revere and Everett. And his parents ain't doing good health-wise. It sucks, man, because he's such a good dude. I talked to his mother one time. His father's a stand-up guy. He took 10 years for taking the oath for La Familia, you know what I mean? The Italian gangsters, you know what I mean? Like, I get to have these people on here, you know, anytime. They'll always come on for me. Love sweeping corners are the absolute best fun on a bike. Love the R1 and OG Fireblades. I had K-Razy. I customized my whole GSXR. It was the color of my of the Union, yellow and black, and Wu-Tang. You know what I mean? That's what I was looking for. You know what I mean? Or I was gonna get the blue and black one. You know what I mean? But they didn't have the blue and black one. So I got on every bike in the 600, which is so light. The 1200, I could still, was light for me because I was, you know, bulked up and strong. You know, always lifting weights at that time. You know what I mean? I was, you know, working, just, you know, not really boxing no more. You know what I mean? So I'd hit the bag after I lift the weights, but I was bulkier. You know what I mean? Like I could lift weights for like I lift real light weights, a lot of reps, just so for bone density and shit like that. And, you know, the main reason I do it is for my mental health. If I don't, and I don't even lift weights that I don't even go to the gym hardly that much at all. During the winter, 3 days a week. During the summer, 2 days a week. And then I fucking, I paused my gym pass for $5 a month because I've been there since they opened, you know, back in 2000 fucking 2 or 3 or 1. I forget. No. 2003, I think it was. And I've been a member there since. I was like the first 100 fucking members there. So when I walk in, I don't even fucking buzz my fucking thing. They just know it's me. And every time I want it, because I don't like lift weights to get big no more, none of that shit. I'm already strong. I maintain my size and all that shit. Like, I'm a natural heavyweight at 220. You know what I mean? When I train really hard, like back in the days when I was training really hard for fights and like things like that and training with my trainers and shit. Great people, rest in peace, Eddie Sigliano and Stevie. You go look up footage on Stevie. He won the Golden Glove championships at heavyweight. He fought pros heavyweight. He only lost to one kid twice. That was his only losses. He won the Junior Olympic champs. His father trained me. And Jimmy Farrell Jr., Jimmy Farrell Sr., they didn't have to train me. They just worked with me, you know what I mean? And they loved me because I'd spar with all the heavyweights because, you know, not everyone was willing to get in there. Even friends of ours that were tough guys would never go in there with Sigliano and stuff. But me and Sig would spar all the time, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I miss them. I miss a lot of those people, man. It sucks, man. And 75 savages. And all the ones I don't associate with no more, I really do want the best for those people. No matter how much they fuck me over or use disloyalty or talk shit on a text, then I'm like, fucking meet me then right now. Like, because they would never talk to me like that in real person, in real life. But, you know, people, when they do drugs and, you know, they get courage. They get courage. And these guys ain't scared either. Why that they would sell their soul is fucking beyond me. I hated walking away from my wife and daughter, but at least I could look in the fucking mirror and have fucking dignity and honor. And this is what people can't fucking do. There's a lot of them. There's a lot more than the fucking, because when I said to that lawyer, Peter Bellotti, I said, Peter, you're Scott's law. I respect you. I like your family. I respect your family. I'm sorry. I couldn't do that to my worst enemy. I looked at my lawyer and said, $30,000, man, go get me something I can do and give me a stay of execution, because I never fucking defaulted court ever, because I never liked looking over my fucking back, or I didn't want cops and detectives at my fucking door at 5 in the fucking morning. So, yeah, finally he came out with 2 years, 6 months to serve. And I had brain surgery in April. I fell 14 feet bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs like this, going up, and then it flattened out. And then it went up again to the back door. And halfway up, I grabbed the railing. My female bumped me in the leg a little bit. They're big fucking German Shepherd, pure breeds. Both of my bottom, both is pure breeds. I grabbed the railing again. I went over both of them, 14 feet on my head, 14 feet on my head, fractured my skull. I was in a coma. I was in and out of a coma. When it happened, I guess I was swinging at cops and fucking EMTs and firefighters and the EM. Thank God I was out on bail for the union thing for slapping a cop's brother around. You know what I mean? Who sucker punched our business manager. And it had nothing to do with the cops. You know what I mean? These cops actually were Sanogs with us, and they didn't go to bat for fucking Scott, which they all know they're wrong for it, and it sucks. Because bad shit happened to them too. Karma's a real fucking thing, man. I noticed that about all the years of my life, and I like those people a lot. I never wish death on those people ever. I wouldn't. Only people I would wish death on are pedophiles that hurt women and children. Rats out there, the rats, the CIs, and all that shit, they gotta live with themselves. They do. Terrorists that kill fucking innocent children and shit, and innocent people, and hide behind innocent people and women and children. Those are the people I want to see. That the people that kill innocent people and the people that hurt kids sexually. And I'm a Catholic. All the fathers out there, you know, that hide in the Vatican, even though the Vatican is filled with beautiful fucking people too. And God bless, we have an American Pope. And you know, prayers for our last Pope. He was a pretty good Pope from what I hear. God bless him and his family, because it's sad when a Pope dies for the Catholic people. I just don't like that the Vatican has their own laws and they can protect pedophiles. Because I know a lot of people that went through that shit. I didn't become a Catholic till I married my wife. I had to go see a priest once a week for 2 months. And my wife will tell you, I got in arguments with that fucking priest. I went outside, smoked a fucking half a joint, took a couple of hits off a fucking joint, and I go back in, you know, and we went at it. But, you know, at the end, it was all good. Like, he was actually a good guy. I just didn't agree with a lot of things he was saying. I'm like, hey, maybe it was just my ego and my fucking, and I was, you know, my boss from the union, we were probably the most fucking, we were definitely the most powerful union in New England. And with the iron workers and with the laborers, you know what I mean? We're all the same. LIUNA, Laborers International Union. We're just a specialty. We're a specialty union. The X anyways, but I could still do that work easy. But I would never work for that fucking pussy that's fucking down there running it. And this is the funny thing, people. Fuck this motherfucker. I already offered him out in the gym. He wouldn't fight me in front of 50 fucking people. And they all laughed. They said, Robbie, we knew he was a fucking pussy. I go, yeah, he's a fucking coward. But I go, that's who runs the X union I was in. That's the place I did time for. This kid, he was on a job, right? And his friend that he hangs with all the time, still to this day, was getting shaken down. And, I took that kid's job because his brothers came and asked me. His brother came and asked me. Shout out to Jimmy. Jimmy, I love you, brother. Georgie. I'm not going to say their last name because they know who the fuck they are. I love them. I love all of them anyways. So Jimmy asked me, Robbie, will you give this job to Georgie and on the day shift, and will you take the top man job up there with another good guy, Jack Bennett, who's a dear friend of mine who moved down to Florida recently. I'm going to bring Jack Bennett, my boy Jack, but it's John Bennett. He did 5 years in the feds. I'll bring people. He was at the court also, and what the lawyer said, Jack Diamond, salute to Jack Diamond, and Wayne Murphy, shout out to Wayne Murphy, and Beverly Canoni, ain't no corrupt judge. She was the one that got me that lawyer. I asked her, and because my other lawyer that I had for that case was smoking crack, my friend, Jay Keith, rest in peace, called me one morning and said, Robbie, I seen your lawyer last night at that crack house where I was. I don't know if you want a guy like that fucking represent you. Actually, he's a real good lawyer, actually, the guy. He's a real good fucking lawyer, but I think Wayne Murphy's done with being a lawyer, but he did well for me. And Beverly did well, not just for me, but for other people too. In the fucking late 80s and early 90s. So, she's no corrupt judge. When I see like online that she's a corrupt judge and shit, I want to fucking. I talked to her a couple of years ago. She offered me a job. She goes, Robbie, I know you could protect me better than any guy in this fucking courtroom. I go, well, and then I got other judges that would fucking give me a job in the state. They offer me a good enough job. I do 5 years and I get a double pension. I get fucking my insurance taken care of for life. But my wife will have really good insurance for her life because she worked for the city all her life. And most of her life. Most of her work was for her aunt's businesses and stuff as a cook. I don't know if she'll get those credits. She probably will. I don't know if she will or not. I don't know if her aunt paid all her taxes. I have no idea. I know she had to go Chapter 11 bankruptcy one time around. So I don't know if she gets those years, but the years in this state are great. I got my years. I'll get I have 8 years working somewhere else, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th grade part-time. And then at the 9th grade, I worked there full-time because school, I'm just like, fuck you, see you later. I know enough about life. I make more money than you teachers in one day. You make in a week. Why the fuck would I stay and listen to you fucking people? I'm little, so I don't like to ride anything. 650cc. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I have a friend that's little that we sort of, it's amazing. When I got a bike, none of my friends have bikes, except for the kid that was in my wedding picture there, his older brother, Tommy Oak. He's a small kid, right? Tough kid, though, when he was younger. I don't know what he's up to now, but very tough kid, though. When he was younger, we'd all always go over to his house and party and fucking run from the cops and hide from the cops when they used to raid the park and shit. The Metros, the Stadies, the Quincy fucking cops, they would all raid Kincaid Park a bunch of times during the summer and the winter, and we'd always get away. It was fucking crazy. I couldn't believe how many times they tried to raid us. But they stopped eventually because we stopped fucking selling drugs. Everyone's smarting the fuck up. Then we were in bars, you know what I mean? In the 90s, we were in bars. Like every time we went out. But the Kincaid Park and Bruce Corner, we were 100 and 200 deep every single fucking day through the 80s. I'd get blown off the back of a... Yeah, you know what? I don't like sitting on the back of a bike either. And I put my feet on the passenger pegs. Like, that's how fast I'm going. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm just driving around in a city, I got my... Yeah, you're right. I don't like anyone driving me on a bike. You know what I mean? That isn't competent and know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I mean? I'd never, ever got hurt on my bike, ever. And after my head injury, my wife never wanted me on that thing again. So I just fucking, I got it customized. I got fucking like razor rims and stuff, like chrome ones. I got I had a D&D slip on and I think it had the Texas flag, I think. It's called a D&D slip on. It made it really loud. It made it real because loud pipes save lives. You know what I mean? But GSXR are really fast bikes off the line. And, I had it doing $168. I still had a little more gas to go in sixth gear because it's 1 down, 5 up. So really fast bikes. I'd say 0 to 60 in 3 seconds or 2 seconds, something like that. Maybe right up there with the Teslas. Whoever don't like fucking Elon Musk, I gotta question you people. I really gotta question you people. Not you guys in the Savage room. I'll always agree to disagree with people. I'll just ask you why, and then I'll tell you why I like them. You know what I mean? Or anybody. You know what I mean? I'm not here to argue with nobody. I'm here to build a community of good people and give people options, you know what I mean, in life. If they're struggling with anything or just, talking about elite fights and epic music. And I'm going to put some of the studio sessions live and maybe I'll pre-record some of them. But give people a little look into what it takes to make an album, a real fucking album with real fucking instruments and everything. You know what I mean? I could play bass, I could play guitar, I could sing, but I'd rather rap on this album again like I did on my first 2. And this one is going to be the best one I ever did. And that Sick Pup Records and Entertainment, he's a very talented producer. He's a very talented rapper, hook. He's just a great guy to work with. I never had one argument with him. I always had a good time making albums with him. Every week I'd be there for 6, 8, 12 hours. And we'd always come up with 2, 3, 4 demos. And at the end of the year or whatever it was, sometimes we'd have like a month off, 2 months off or whatever for holidays and shit. But there was no rush to get those albums out. You know what I mean? This album, I'm not doing it for... I know money will come for this album because I think it will do well. Because you can't deny something that's undeniable. And not only that, everything I spit about, I lived it. And I paid for my fucking crimes and shit. You know what I mean? I paid society. Commonwealth of Massachusetts, I did time. I did my time for this state. And I love this state. And I added 2 great kids to this thing. And I taught my kids never to fucking hurt nobody unless they fucking threatened them or anything like that or got in their face, anything like that. And my son was taught 75 in New England in the paper 3 years ago. He just got done with his 2nd year of college. He's on his way to fucking great things. Has a beautiful girlfriend that he loves. He's very happy. My wife has a beautiful fucking fiance that she's happy with, and she's killing it in life. So, yeah, I'm fucking very blessed. I have a great fucking wife and a mother of children, and I'll always be loyal to her. But if she doesn't want to go where I go and all that stuff, it's going to be hard. Because everything here is so expensive. I'm only here because of my kids. And my kids are going to have to come see us. Oh, every 6 months we'll be back here. So they could always move with us in the land. You know what I mean? In the land that I'm buying, I'm going to be looking at land probably in February or March. I think I'm going to Thailand in February. I think Skate's going to fucking Thailand in February. He called me the other day. So, because I called him, he called me 2 days later. Yeah, good job, Skate. Call me 2 days later. Good kid, though, Skate. I like Skate. I know. That's my man. I like him. He's young. What the fuck does he know? You know what I mean? He asked me. He's going to meet Steve Sparks, salute to Steve Sparks, and Degenerate Dan. I said, dude, you're going to be fine with those guys. They're responsible. They're just wild dudes. They like to party, and they're good people, man. I don't think you're ever going to have a problem with them. Just be respectful, bro. And then I think he met Ant, too, Williams, who I had on this show last week, I think. The last time there was fights 2 weeks ago. We're all elite MMA fans, and I'm elite boxing fan. And I actually boxed. I actually street fought. I had to stop boxing because of street fighting, because I was going to jail all the time for assault and batteries with a dangerous weapon, shot put, fucking hockey stick, fucking guns, all kinds of fucking shit. That shit's on my record, man. What if honestly, this is like personal fucking records, like people can look it right up. I was born in McKeesport, where my mother and father were born, Pittsburgh, right there, McKeesport, just like Quincy in Boston, same thing, right? I moved here when I was like 9 months old. My name has never changed, Robert George Neal III. My father was Junior, right? My fucking son I named Ty. He's not the fourth. No fucking number at the end of his name, because me, you know what I mean? But I do love my uncle. I do love my fucking aunts from that side. I do love my grandparents who passed away recently. I love my grandparents. Fucking some of the best people you'll ever meet in your life. They lived across from a church in Pittsburgh, Liberty Borough, really beautiful part of Pittsburgh. He worked in the steel mills for 40 years. He was in the Korean War. My grandfather, great guy. My uncle works in the steel mills for fucking 35 years. Real hard worker. Yeah, I did go meet my father when I was 32 years old. It all went well. He fell 38 feet off I-beam on a construction job. What are the odds of meeting your father? He fractured his skull. You fractured yours. I fractured mine 2 months after I met him. So I met him in March. I went there for 5-6 days or something like that. And 2 months later, April. I'm sorry. So it was February I went there. March, April of 2003. That's when I met my father when I was 32 years old, right? He almost met a left hook, but my uncle was there. And he said, there's only 2 people that walk like that in the world. Talk about me, how I walk, because I have a strut, because I'm very confident in myself. Sorry. But that's it. And my mother used to say that too, but he made me laugh a little. I haven't seen my Uncle Stevie in years. Since I was like 13 years old at the time. You know what I mean? I wasn't back to Pittsburgh. So at that point, I went back every summer for two weeks to see my mother's side of the family and my father's side of the family. But I never met my father all those years. And then he tries to, everything went good. We used to talk and stuff. And then I went back there 6 years in a row because my grandfather wasn't doing good. My grandma, they all wanted me to. My aunt asked me if I'd go there and give it a try with my father and do it for grandma and Pap, and do it for us, your aunts and your uncles. We all love you, Robbie. And my mother's side, my grandparents on my mother's side were very bad people. So to their kids, so I can never ever. The funny thing is, I went to visit them every year as a kid. So I was like 13 years old, and then that's when I started. 11, I started selling pot. 12, going on 13 in 6th grade. Definitely, I was selling pot in 6th grade, fifth or 6th grade, joints. I could talk about this because it was so long ago, and I wasn't hurting nobody. I wasn't killing nobody. Why the fuck? My mother's side, I loved all my aunts. I loved my cousins. They all lived here, my cousins, and went to school here for a couple of years. Really tough people, my family. Even on my mother's side, my Aunt Becky, I lived with for 2 years. My Aunt Becky and my Uncle George, when they divorced, that's when I started, questioning a lot of fucking things and getting an anger problem and all that shit. And it made me just 10 times better in sports because I just wanted to beat everybody. I remember their work ethic. I remember being happy for the first time. But my mother always showed me a lot of love. I love my mother. If she watches this, which she does, I know she checks it once in a while. I do love my mother. I am going to go there. I will be there to grab you really soon, maybe sooner than you think. And Claudia will be ready to go. Don't be scared of the fucking airport. Like, this is already okayed by judges. It's off the record. You're fucking done. It's not even on your record no more. That case was thrown out. That lawyer's got to pay because that lawyer didn't tell you you're getting deported after 60 days. So now he has to they take a fucking oath. Even doctors do, hypocritical oath. If I wanted to be an asshole, I'd sue my fucking doctor who prescribed me So 8 80s a day, the real ones, and 8 oxycodone 30s a day, right? And 9 Xanibars 2 milligrams a day, right? 9 2 milligrams Xanibars a day. 6 times a day, whatever it was, 6 times a day, right? 4 times a day. I'm sorry. Yeah. So 8, he would say 2, take 2 morning, 2 before afternoon, 2, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 2 at 1 or 2 o'clock, and 2 before you go to sleep. And same with the Xanax, same with the fucking oxycodones, the real 80s, right? Then he tried to give me the 160s. They said they didn't make them no more of the fucking pharmacies when I brought the script there. So when the fake ones came out, I went to him, I go, I can't take plastic. These things are plastic, doc. I don't even taste the medicine in them. I'm not taking plastic. You know what I mean? And he goes, well, 80% of Oxycontin is made of pure Oxycontin. The other 20% is pure morphine. And that's what he gave me, 42 30s a day. 42 30 oxycodones a day. I used to have to go get scripts bi-weekly because the pharmacy would not give me fucking 1,400 or 1,100 fucking 30s a month at once. They give me 480 or 540 or something like that, or whatever the fuck it was. Go to 42 times 30. It would be a 30 days. It would be 14 days. I'm sorry. No, it's 15 days. I think it was 14 or 15 days, or it was 14. Maybe it was 14 or 15. But and then a breakthrough pain med too. And then he put me on 3 milligrams Xanax, 12 of them. So every time there was any really cool high up fucking pharmacist, like that was a fucking good person and didn't give me a hard time about, like, a doctor's giving me this, like, for all these years, double-digit years and stuff. Like, this shit I was supposed to be on the rest of my life. And the whole time my doctor was getting kickbacks from that fucking company, right? Purdue Pharma, right? And the Sacklers and all them. And I never did. I never fucking sued him. I just wish he would have gave me 5-10 G's every time he got a kickback. I ain't gonna say his name because he's got to see me and a couple of my friends when I go down there, and they're not gonna hurt him. But I just want to look into his eyes and say, how much are you getting? 150,000 every year? Because I used to look at the fucking thing. How much? Because I had good insurance. My wife had good insurance because I worked for the union. She worked for the city. I used to see the savings, 4,000 and 6,800, like for the whole month. You know what I mean? And then I get 280 fucking bars for 30 days. That's the only one I get fucking 30 days worth of. And breakthrough payments, I get fucking eight times fucking 30. I get fucking Super 8 Dilatas. When they used to make 4 was the biggest ones they made. They made 8s at that time. And or I get fucking 120 milligrams of morphine. He would change up my, I'd ask him for changes with the breakthroughs until I found something that I liked. Or I just did, he goes, Robert, I'll raise you 42 because it was 6 every fucking 3 hours, something like that. And he said, I'll raise you so they can, so the pharmacies would say to me, this is more than 10 cancer patients together get. And I showed them the scar on my head. You know what I mean? They said, Robert, yeah, but that was back in 2003. Like, yeah, you have cholestatic. Yeah, you have it really bad. You definitely, I can see it. I can see it in your back. You know what I mean? Like, I can see the pain you're in. I could just imagine. And they would say to me, this is a lot what you're on. So when you come off, it's going to be hell. I go, well, I'm never coming off these. They go, yeah, but, they might kill you young. You know what I mean? Because it's not good for you, that shit. You know what I mean? It's just not good for your body. And it's funny because I used to spot my friends that had fights coming up. I'd go train with them 3 times a week. And that's all I could do because my back is so fucked up. I have to rest after I train, but I'm a better person because of it. I'm nicer to people. It humbles me. Weed humbles me. I don't need to drink for courage. Never have. Anyone that knows me, there's people that get drunk and they fucking talk shit and they act like tough guys and they always get beatings. They're always in fights. They might win a few. You know what I mean? But I'm undefeated in bars and fucking fucking parking lots and fucking upstairs, downstairs, every so-called tough guy bar, buckets of blood. I walked in. I've never took a beer. I was the hammer in every fucking one of those. I never even started fights. It's just the way I carried myself. People like to test you, and then you got to pull their card if you're really about that shit. Here's the thing. I'm not at those places no more. I'm not selling coke. I'm not fucking drinking every weekend or Thirsty Thursdays or fucking dot nights on Tuesdays when I can make fucking money and party for free. I don't live that life no more. Like I came out of it slowly, and after my second statement, I went to coming from a minimum. One day they called me down, like after like 2 weeks or a month of being there in Pondville. They call me in the morning, Mr. Robert Neal to the desk. Robert George Neal III. People, all right. Look my name up. Look my criminal record up. You'll never see anything bad. All you'll see is big boy stuff. You'll never see nothing whited out. You'll never see me as a CI. None of that shit. Go look at court documents. Go look at my DOC fucking record. I'll tell you how dangerous I am. They used to come 10 deep for me. They came 50 deep for me for armed robberies and assault and batteries. You know, because my parole officer told me, my lawyers told me, my fucking judges told me, Robbie, you know, you're a dangerous motherfucker for these people. They gotta come at you like that. And I always ask, like, why? Why they come so fucking deep for me? My friends have heard it. People would tell me that would listen to police scanners all day and shit. Robbie, I just fucking heard, oh my God. They said, because they would page me and tell me this shit. And I call them, I go, what? And I go, listen. They go, Robbie, we just heard you on the phone. We heard the cops on the scan. Oh, Robin, they were checking you for warrants. And I go, well, I don't give a fuck. I don't have no warrants. I always show up to court. One time I didn't show up to court. One time I went to, I didn't even get charged with the charges yet. I was on the run. And I went to Toronto. And after 5 days, I came back because I didn't want to be away from Boston. I didn't want to be away from my mother, my brother, sister, all my fucking friends. All my fucking friends are like my brothers. You know what I mean? We fucking went through the fire every time. There was no giving up. That's why I always say McTappin. Here, where I'm from, Irish and Italian, we never give up, ever. I'd rather fucking die than give up. I'd rather fucking die. I'll always meet a man fucking face to face, but I'll never let them get that close unless I know they're 10 times slower than me. But I'm really fast. But I got the 2-foot rule. You have to have this rule in your life, people. Do not let someone with animosity or try to sneak up on you and sleep you with a sucker punch. And if they do, slip, rip with a fucking 2 to the body, 2 to the chin. Left, right down the fucking middle, or just a left to the body, left to the head, or a left to the chin, left to the body. Mix it up. That's why I'm telling people, fundamentals technique, work on it every day. Even though you might get bored with it, I never got bored with it. Never. When I used to go, my friends had fights and stuff. I used to train with them 3 times a week. But you know what they all said? All the trainers in all these gyms, they all knew me from all the other gyms I trained in, right? When I tried to go spar with people, they said, Robbie, no, you're not sparring. Bobby, you're not sparring. Robert, you're not sparring. Because they knew what I felt on my head. I go, you could call the operating surgeon. It's 2 times fucking harder than it was fucking when I fell on my head. I already had a hard head. You know what I mean? They didn't put no metal in my head, no pot, nothing. He just opened my skull and fucking stopped the bleeding in my brain from when I landed on my head. Then he stapled it up back together, right? There was no fucking whatever inside my fucking head. There's no metal. But they said, this is what they said. And they were right. Because, you know, they own the gyms. But there are places I can go and spa, which I've offered plenty of people. I told Teixeira, I said it right live. I told Teixeira and Pereira, good guys. I go, let me come down there and spa with Pereira because I'm fast and I'm a heavyweight. You know what I mean? I could cut weight. I don't think I could get under the heavyweight though. I could probably get under 205 maybe. In boot camp, I got down to like 212 or 215. I went in there I was already in prison for fucking upstate for 18 fucking months or 20 months. I went in there. They called me Conquered and Hercules, the DIs, drone instructors. Yeah, Conquered, Hercules, and then Fluffy the last month I was there. I was the second state prisoner. I went from Pondville, a minimum security with no fence, no fucking, no wall, no nothing, with a friend of mine from the streets who killed somebody. They all surrounded him. He's a little guy. My friend was a little guy. But when I went there, when he was knocking on the window, I didn't even know who he was because I didn't recognize him. He's so big. All he did was lift weights. Great guitarist, Davey Compton. Really good kid. I love you, Davey, just to let you know, dude. He was here in 2015 down my cellar every Saturday. We practice with the best man in my wedding on drums and fucking me on bass. And then we use one of my friends on my 2 albums as a singer. The kid was a son. He never listened to thrash before. We were doing Am I Evil, Seek and Destroy, just to warm up. Young Lust, fucking from Pink Floyd. We do Negative Creep from fucking Nirvana. What else would we do? Oh, and then we do like 5-10 minutes of just jamming. You know what I mean? I could sing, but the drummer was just a little fucking bitch. Like there was no when I did those first 2 albums, I never had an argument with nobody. This kid, I almost smashed my fucking that bass. When I told you guys earlier that I smashed it into fucking 200 pieces. Well, that's the person I wanted to put in that skull. Because I just always complaining about the fucking small fucking amp I had. He's the one that said, go grab a bass while you play guitar. You can learn how to play bass. Fucking, you love fucking music. What the fuck, man? I know you can afford it. It's all the shit the kid would say to me. And finally I go do it. And then he talks shit. Your bass is too loud. Because it was louder than his drums. You know what I mean? And I go, maybe you should play the drums more, motherfucker. And I was ready to smash his fucking head in. And I have a witness. A kid that was teaching me a Rage Against the Machine song. I said, I seen Rage Against the Machine. I was front row for Wu-Tang. I was really going just for Wu-Tang. I was front row. I caught the RZA with that big kid, Wayno. We caught RZA and put him back up on the stage. Wayno had no choice but to listen to Wu-Tang because he was in my expedition. I drove him to work with me, every job I was on almost. And he became a Wu-Tang fan. He wasn't even into rap. You know what I mean? My white friend, he liked metal and rock. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he was in the Wu-Tang, and he couldn't believe it. And we got front row tickets for $50, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes before the show. So, and then at the end of Wu-Tang, before Rage Against the Machine, there's a Great Woods where Joe Rogan worked as a security guy. I'm like, man, I was hoping one of those fucking security guards at any of those places. I actually knocked out guys for security guards to let me into the show because it was sold out. And I whispered to her, yeah, I go, don't go against what the deal you're making because you're going to see how easy I fucking drop this motherfucker. Well, you're going to get dropped too. And see all my friends, they're all just as tough. And they're just as fucking skilled. So, yeah, guys would actually, because there was guys giving them shit. I kind of felt bad. I just whispered, yeah, hey, I take care of this motherfucker. I get in, and my friends, yo, and bam, I go, hey, asshole, what are you fucking doing? And I'd look them right in the fucking eyes. So I wasn't sucker punching them. I'm like, there's no more tickets left, motherfucker. And then they would say something stupid, and then bang, left hook or overhand right, just bang, and the sound of it. Like friends of mine just have told me, Like, Robbie, I'm shocked you never kill nobody. The sound it makes when you hit somebody on the streets, on a sidewalk, like coming out of a fucking house, when you hit somebody, there's a sound. I'm shocked you never woke up and had fucking manslaughter charges. And I'm so grateful I never did, because I never wanted to hurt anybody or kill them. But that's how hard I had, because this is what my trainers said. Like in dire, what's it called? Secrecy. He never told me that. He said, you're doing it wrong, doing it wrong, doing it wrong. You gotta do it perfect. Like, he was like custom out, same exact way. Italian, hard-headed. This guy, 10 cops came to his house. He knocked every one of them out. Never had to go do time for it or even get arrested. Like these are really tough people I grew up around. This is where I grew up my whole fucking life. And this is where you have to be respected or feared or both, or you want shit. And that's what people do not understand. We weren't in with computers all day or Atari. We were outside with our friends playing sports and fights and then selling drugs. And all my friends were older. All my friends. My cousin was in 3rd grade when I was in 1st grade. My other cousin was in 2nd grade when I was in 1st grade. So all the kids I played with before and after school were in 3rd and 4th grade and 5th grade. And people I worked for, my mentors, were fucking a generation ahead of me. So those people, you know, one of them see me and he talked to some people that knew me, older guys, you know, guy that owned the liquor store there, Bobby Lacani, salute, I love you, brother. Really good man, always gave me good advice. Sam Kelsey, we love you. Danny Kelsey, we love you. They all went to heaven too. I lost so many people in my life, but these are all older guys. And a lot of people, you know, you just get a reputation in your neighborhood as being a stand-up guy. I mean, I work for a very powerful guy. He's still very powerful. He's a trained killer. He's from the Marines. He did 6 years, then did 2 years in the brig. Heavyweight champion in the Marine. He's the one who taught me the fundamentals. We went to the gym every morning together because he knew I went to the gym. He gained a lot of weight when he got out of the Marines. And then we go play basketball. My friends that like to play basketball. During the summer, he would go to the gym. He wouldn't go during the winter like I did. He only did it for about 5 years and he stopped. And he's heavy now, but he has like an insecurity thing. But he did show up to my wedding as a fucking he fucking hit the bag every day. And that's where I got, he taught me all the fundamentals. I said, Robbie, you can use this cellar anytime you want. I'll leave it open for you. Anytime you want, you come down there and hit that heavy bag. Because I know how dedicated you are to training, lifting weights and everything, Robbie. Not only that, you're my muscle, so I want you to always be ready. And I said, have I ever not fucking been ready? He said, no, of course not. But yeah, I love my mentor, Bob Wojo, I'm going to say. All right. Salute to Bob. I love you, Bob. Thanks for everything you've done for me. And all the things I've done for you, I never charged you because that was your family and they were good people too. And they still are, the ones that are alive. Jimmy, I love you too, brother. And Mrs. Wojo, I love you. And Mary, I love you. Bob's wife. And Jimmy, your kids, I love them. And Bob, I love you kids. And those guys, I'd go there for them if they called me and they needed me because I know Bob would call me. I know Bob would call me if he had a problem, but he don't have no problems. I feel bad for anyone that fucks with that guy because he's made some of the most violent people a little worried in the car, in the backseat of the car. No bullshit. And Paul Bartel, I love you, brother. Junior, I love you. Paul Sr., I love you. Barry, I love you. But Paul Sr. was scared. He goes, Robbie, I never seen him scared in my life. Or not scared, but worried, concerned. He used to put his IRA ring into fucking people's heads if they like the Lakers over the Celtics in the park when we were drinking. Anywhere. You know, he would just fucking hit a bang. What the fuck, you cocksucker? Bang, 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 bang. And he definitely indented that fucking ring into people's fucking heads. It was a real IRA ring. Those guys hung down Kincaid Park, not in Southie. And 2 guys fought him in Southie. We used to go to Old Harbor Projects to see his father. He had no legs, Mr. Bartel. I used to go to his house in fucking the North End, Mr. Bartel, just to check up on him. he died there, and his girlfriend or something. I don't know if she took advantage of him. I have no idea. I don't even know her fucking name. I could find it out. Jimmy McCarthy from Salty, that's his cousin. He goes, Robbie, you would kill any of these guys in this fucking area. And I go, Jimmy, why would I want to kill any guys in that area? He goes, there's a lot of guys that think they're tough guys, but you're one of the real ones, Robbie. My fucking, my uncle told me, my fucking cousin told me. I fought Barry 2 times. He quit both times. But he chased me with a board, with a nail in it one time. And I called my fucking, no, I didn't even call. Yeah, I didn't even call. I ran into him, my mentor. He goes, Robbie, what happened? I go, I just fucking, gave Barry a fucking bloody face, and he quit when it went to the ground. I got him in a fucking stranglehold, and he quit. And, he picked up a board and fucking tried to chase me. And I'm like, that kid's just fucking crazy. And if I hurt him worse, then I got to fight his fucking brother, Paul, who's my dear friend. You know what I mean? So I just didn't want to do it. But then I got to the point where, you know what? I'm just going to fucking beat both of them. And it never happened, thank God. I love them so much, man. Like, me and Botsy had so much fun together. And Barry. Barry used to always come across goods, allegedly. You know what I mean? Barry got charged for the big diamond. You can look this up in Brookline, I think, or the most expensive street in Boston. I forget the name of it. Oh, damn. But it's the biggest diamond ice ever. Just one diamond. It's worth like $100,000 or $1 million or something like that. It's like 10 carats, something like that. Him and an old guy allegedly went in there. He did time for this shit and everything. But he allegedly did it. They didn't find the diamond or nothing. They didn't find the evidence, but they still made him do time, which is pretty fucked up if you think about it. But yeah, I know all straight up fucking animals. And Jimmy McCarthy told me on the down low after Barry died, when my father was here for a week, after I went and stayed at my father's and uncle's house in 2000, I don't know, 18 or 9. No, not 2000. No, this is when I was still on pills. So 2014 or 2015, right? Yeah, somewhere around there. And he calls me. I just got home. I just woke up from the long drive, 12 hours the day before. Got home, and I was up all night because I was fucking antsy because I left Pittsburgh with 1:30 left and 1 Xanax. I couldn't wait to get to fucking Boston. It's a 12-hour ride, so I get to my meds through my wife, and he calls me and he goes, "Yeah, I'm from Pittsburgh." I go, "Yep," and he goes, "I'm right out front." I go, "All right." I go, "You want to come and meet my father?" The best man at my wedding came and met my father, and he goes, "Jesus Christ, he looks just like you. He looks young." I go, "Yeah." So my father, who's 22, 24 years older than me, looked as young. He said he looked like he was 30 years old. And this is fucking over 8 years ago. This is like 9, 10 years ago. So he pulls up. He goes, "Let's take a ride around." I'm out there in my shorts, no, sandals, fucking no shirt on, no, just a hat and fucking a pair of champion shorts or fucking Wu-Tang shorts. We'll wear. I don't know what I had on. I forget. But a pair of A-Dogs. No, I didn't have no sneakers on. Because he said, "We're just going for a ride around the block." And that's exactly what we did. But he offered me lines of fucking heroin. He had like 10 fingers and fucking, he had like 10,000 cash. You need a couple thousand? I'm like, "No, I don't want your fucking money, Barry. I always have plenty of money." You know what I mean? I had 2 kids. I should have took it. I should have said, "All right, give me 2,000. I'll give you 2,000 back in a year or 5 or 2 months from now when you fucking, after you spend all this." But he was selling for somebody or whatever before he died. Listen, he said this to somebody that I know very good. Jimmy Mays can verify this. He's the one that asked me if I'd take the top man job so his brother would never get extorted again. When you have 4 brothers on the job, you're asking me to protect your brother. And the fucking clown that's running it right now, the CI for the fucking feds, he's the business manager. He was right with the kid Georgie, and he couldn't do nothing about it. His own friends. And now they walk around like gangsters thinking they're tough guys because of our reputations, not theirs. Unfucking believable. I'm sorry I go on these rants. But Botsy, how the fuck, why was he talking about Botsy? I'm trying to remember. So when I was in boot camp, my friend from Palmville, from Quincy in Palmville, he got lugged out of there like a week, my first week in boot camp. I just wanted to straighten the fuck out for my fucking, my wife and my daughter, you know, and that's why I went to boot camp at the end of my bid. Like, this is like, I'm in Palmville. I'm wrapping up in like, let me think, at that time, I was wrapping up in 6, 7, 8 months. I got a month of good time for doing the boot camp, the 4 months, and they could never break me. 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, I'd be like, let's go, let's go, more, give me more. I'm like, these guys can't fucking break me. They can't. I go, I know I'd be there, because I tried to go in the Marine Corps. Like, I wanted to fucking go and be a Marine just like my fucking mentor. And the guy goes, we're not giving you an AR-15 after you check my record, but he did send a letter to the judge because he seen where I was going to court and who was in charge of the case. He goes, you know, because I said to him, why? Because I'll be a better Marine than you. He goes, no, it's not that, dude. He goes, I'm not biased at all. I'm sure you'd be a great Marine. You look like you're a fucking animal. He goes, and your fucking record ain't too good. It's all fucking violence. I said, well, this is why I want to go to the Marines. Don't you want killers? I go, you don't even have to put me in boot camp. This is right to Kuwait, fucking right in the beginning of Iraq-Kuwait war. When Iraq tried to invade Kuwait, America went over there and fucking stopped it. I said, I'm willing to go to the front lines. And so the judge said, I heard you were, since you've been such a patriot, Mr. Neal, because he, you know, our judge has to talk to you and shit. He said, since you were so patriotic, you're going to get a 20-year. He goes, 20 years ago, I could have helped you. It won't allow me, no matter what I would do, a governor or a fucking president would have to allow that to happen for you. They tied our hands with that law. So he said, but since you were so patriotic, Mr. Neal, and Beverly speaks so highly of you and everyone respects Beverly, she's done a lot of good for a lot of her clients. Said, you know, 20 years, 2 years of service, split sentence. So you don't have 18 years of fucking parole, Robert Neal. Do not, he didn't swear either, but he was stern. He said, do not fuck this up. And I did the parole. And check this out. I had 3 years of probation, and I did pick up selling the blow to Navy intelligence and Suffolk and the South Shore Task Force. I think 3 months before I was off the probation, I got a 2.5 Concord. My lawyer, Beverly Canoli, had a lot of connection. She's a judge now at the time, and I got a 2.5 Concord. And I just said, you know, I was embarrassed that I actually got caught again. And I smartened up. I still went into prison the same way I did the first time, and I was ready to fucking snap anyone's neck or hurt them really bad. I only got in fucking that boxing match. Like I said, so much presence there. And when I first walked in, I knew 15, 20 kids I did time with in juvie. They all know how fucking I scrapped, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to talk like a tough guy at all, but you got to understand, this is late 80s and 90, 91, and this is all through the 90s and all the way up to fucking a couple of years ago. I'm never, ever going to let someone disrespect me as a man. And the fucking guys that do, they'll never forget it. They'll never forget it. I've been stabbed. I've been there. It never stopped me. I've never taken a beating from any other man or a guy my size or a guy that fucking ever fucking tried. I've just not even fucking sparring. I've never, ever looked foolish in there. I never looked foolish. A lot of guys held me. They try to lean on me with their weight. It never helped them. I had one bad fight. It was a draw. That was it. That was for fucking diabetes. I didn't give a fuck. I was going to fight a cop that didn't show up. I had to fight this big black fucking American kid from Rhode Island. This was an Eagles gym in Rhode Island. He held me because my corner man ran that gym. He said, I heard his fucking trainer say, don't let this kid hit you, because they see me in the heavy bag in the Mets. I actually trained for this fight. And I was always training, you know what I mean? And Gary, the Tiger Boleto, God bless him. He's paralyzed right now, but he seems happy. And, I did it for him because he's such a good fighter, you know what I mean? And he was all for charity for Eagles Gym out of Cranston, Rhode Island, and some good people, my type of people, Italians and stuff like that. I'm 30% Sicilian, I'm 60% Irish, 10% German. So, my grandmother told me, you know what I mean? I always knew I had that Irish in me. I didn't know I was Black Italian. That's what they call it. That's what they call it when you're a little darker complexion. You don't have freckles and you have brown eyes, because the Northern Europe would get together with fucking Irish women back in World War II and prior and after. And that's what they call Black Irish. Anyone from Europe, Spain, any of those countries that, hook up with Ireland, a woman from Ireland that was Irish. That's how it worked. But that they call it Black Irish. So yeah, my third album coming out, White Boy. Any Caucasian rappers out there, that's what they call white, right? I just call myself a white guy. I don't act like I'm a black guy because I'm not a phony person. I'm me. And all those black guys in prison all respected me because of that. And I used to tell them, you better tell these young guys that are fucking talking shit that they don't sell guns and knives in the fucking canteen, and I will hurt you. I will hurt them, and they're going to come running to you. So you better talk to your fucking boy. Because I wasn't part of no fucking gang. There was no gangs. Only gangs were black guys with fucking Castlegate and fucking Orchard Park and Dorchester and Roxbury. And I respected all those dudes because I was a fucking Jewy with those dudes. And they knew that I trained fucking 2-3 times a day. Who the fuck wants to go out with a guy that trains 3 times a day to fight? Not just to do fucking lift weights and fucking, pull-ups and all that shit. The hardest things. That's what you have to do, because that's how you get through the time. It's a mental game. You have to train. See, I was already training on the streets before I went to prison. I never seen someone dope sick before. I didn't have to, but I went and apologized to people that in my life that were dope sick. My stepfather, who used to bang his fucking legs when he was coming off methadone, when they cut him off. Bang, bang, he would bang his legs with a Jamaican cane they got from the grill. Him and my mother went to the grill one time. He bang his eye, I go, what the fuck you doing? What's wrong with you, dude? You're weak, motherfucker. You're weak. You're letting that fucking shit fucking beat you, man. So, yeah, I hated pills. I never did a pill till the year 2000. I used to do like a perk on Fridays and stuff. Me and Wayno and my top man, helper, Donnie Green, or whatever it was, reverse, whatever the fuck it was. I forget. But I used to leave every night, almost 3-4 nights a week at like 1 or 2 in the morning, come in at fucking 10:30, start at 11 o'clock at night, midnight. And I used to always give him 3 nights a week too, or we split it in half. But he says, no, they miss black guys here in the morning. I go, Donnie, you know that ain't true. Not with fucking me. He goes, Robbie, it's not you. I know. These fucking hillbillies over here, the company, the mining company, they'll miss me. I go, Scott fucking has your back. Like, Scott would talk to, like, they want to fight me because they know they can control me. And you know what Scott would say to them? He'd say, you need a governor's pardon to get him off that fucking job. He's my eyes and ears on that fucking job. Too bad. Just like Eddie Silva, just like Sigliano, just like fucking, the other motherfuckers that were stewards all became rats too. They all became cooperators. I think there was a couple Charlestown guys that didn't fucking talk. Me, Eddie Silva, and Sig. That's a guarantee because Eddie Silva knows. Eddie Silva definitely didn't tell because there was nothing to tell. I said my ex-business manager was a fucking a good man. He was only guilty of a 9-month tear, all because of a prosecutor's ego. They gave him 7 fucking years. And guys went up on the stand, right, from our union on the executive board. The prosecutor asked this fat fucking motherfucker, right? I'm not saying his name. Everyone knows who he is, though. He was our sergeant at arms, and the guy couldn't eat 12 donuts fucking on 9 o'clock break during the day. He asked me if I want some. I go, what? No. Good luck with 2 months fucking later digesting those fucking things. The fuck away from me. And I didn't even know he's a rat back then, but I kind of fucking figured it, right? And Scott made a lot of sloppy mistakes, but Scott was a great leader. He really was. He was 25 years in, and the hardest guy to work for on the Red Line tunnels and all the other tunnels. And I did 8 different water tunnels he sent me to every year to, slow people down on certain shifts, because the thing is, it's a marathon, not a 50-yard dash. Any infrastructure job, that's the way the unions work. And these fucking companies that come from the South and the West, they never dealt with unions like the Northeast. They never dealt with fucking us beasts up here. And every business manager would have a couple guys. I even went for 133. Rest in peace, Tommy Williams. I have his picture right over there. He died. He died in his house. He fell in his house, banged his head, and bled out. After his wife just died from a brain tumor, and his daughter had a brain tumor, and his son was all fucking. He was a really good leader too for 133. And I went protected his son over. I was on the Weymouth tunnel job. I went right across the street to where they were building the power plant, and I had to work 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, sitting in a fucking lounge chair watching a pump, but keeping my eye on his son, because Tommy Williams got death threats for his fucking son, because his son was such a fucking, I guess, a wise ass. And I would have to listen to his lies for 6-8 hours just for Tommy. I was doing it for Tommy because he's such a good man. Rest in peace, Tommy. I love you, brother. But anytime we in between tunnel jobs, he would always put me to work. The Green Line, I banged in fucking railroad tracks from Braintree all the way to Situate Harbor in 2 years. We banged that out 2 years. And then I went to the North Dorchester CSO, South Boston, Castle Island Tunnel. Me and Eddie Silva ran the night shift. You know what he said? Eddie Silva said to me, he said, Robbie, we didn't get these jobs through Scott. We got these jobs on merit because people and companies told who would fucking run those jobs the right way and could handle the union guys in case they hurt the fucking company guys. So when you get jobs on merit, and he said to me, he said, Robbie, I love Eddie. Me and Eddie are really close. I seen him a couple months ago when I was running early in the morning. And I went in to grab a smart water because I ran out of water and shit. And he goes, Robbie, you look fucking great. Oh my God, you're 18 again. And he's giving me hugs. And I respect this dude a lot. Me and him worked a lot of jobs together. You know what I mean? He might have worked days. I would have worked nights. But he always loved me, you know what I mean? I loved him. I respected him, you know what I mean? I just like I love my mentor. And there's certain people in your life that and he would write to me every morning for the first 6 months of coming off all those pain meds. He would text me, tough times don't last, tough people do. You're one of them, Bobby. You're proven. So what he said to me on top of the shaft where I would rig up, things on the crane and send it down to the bottom end, and then bring it up, the empty hook. Give the operator the directions, with my hand signals. He said to me, he goes, Robbie, he goes, I know everything you said in the fucking, when the feds, what's it called? They sent you a letter. I forgot what the fuck they call it. They summons you to the building, the Moakley building. And I just got out of fucking jail for fucking doing the time for my co-defendant who died, Steven Sigliano. Siggy, we love you, brother. Miss you. Shout out to your whole family that have gone with you. I hope you guys are all together. Kim, their sister, we love you. Bruce's kids, we love you. And Bruce's wife, we love you. And I miss Eddie Sigliano. I miss Sig. I miss all of them. Olga, the mother. Olga said she goes, Robbie, my husband never says this about anybody, not even Stevie, not even his own kids. He said you could be a champion. And Sig said that to me many times. a few times when we were drinking for a couple of days. He'd say, Robbie at the bar, right at the bar. I didn't like hearing it. I told him. He goes, Robbie, my father loves you more than he loves me. And he didn't say it like he was mad. He said it. He goes, my father thought so much of you, Robbie. And we, he thought a lot of it. He used to, because every time we go to like other houses, delivering packages, we'd run into other synagogues from other parts of Quincy and Boston. And he'd always say, Robbie's a crazy fucking nut. Don't fuck with it. And Sig, I seen Sig drop 10 guys in a row without even fucking breathing heavy. Just an animal. Golden Glove champ, Junior Olympic champ. Man, I think of my friends, right? The ones, they're all gone way too young. I start to cry a little bit, I gotta admit. Because when you grow up with people like this, it's a love thing, man. Like hug, and no matter how many motherfuckers there are, we're gonna win. That was our attitude down Kincaid Park and Bruce Corner. And Sig never hung on Bruce Corner. He come down Kincaid Park at night and stuff, but he'd always say, let's go over fucking this house. I go, that's what I do, Sig, but I'm just here because I gotta be around my boys too. I'll get a page, I'll go somewhere else, and I'll bring my boys with me. That always happened, but we'd always be down beyond the park, you know what I mean? In our teen years, I'm talking about. At 21, obviously, we were at the fucking bars, Brannigan's and the Bocce Club and fucking Alfredo's and fucking the Hat Snitch, the Hat Rack, the old Hat fucking Rack, where I grew up on Bruce Corner, real pieces of shit over there. The fathers and sons ratted on each other. The owner, the fathers and sons ratted on each other. I did smash the fucking son's truck one morning by accident. Going to see my boy Stevie Cronin in Dorchester Salute at fucking 2 a.m. But what's he gonna say to me? I go, dude, I was really sorry too. I didn't mean to do it. I did not mean to do it. What the fuck happened? Shown on what? Where? Look at what they do to me. Fucking why? Because I'm telling the fucking truth. Where is it? I'm trying to sign in, motherfuckers. Not you people in the fucking Savage Room. I'm talking about YouTube just sent me a fucking thing. Or it's fucking StreamYard. I don't fucking know. Hold on. I'm looking. Right when I'm about to get fucking monetized, I got the time in. How come it's not on my iPad? How come it's not on my fucking computer? How come it's just on my fucking phone? Where is it, fucking YouTube? Show me the numbers. How can I see the numbers when you don't show them? All right, 32 minutes ago. Okay, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Nate Diaz approved this message from me. Someone said that's very mean. I didn't say nothing mean. Respect, salute, someone said. Yeah, we were talking about Rick Marin. Salute to Rick Marin. He used to be a statey. Then he allegedly became a bank robber, but he did time for it. So it's not alleged, right? Allegedly, right? Who knows if he did or not? I didn't know. I worked with him on the Weymouth Tunnel. And wasn't a bad guy, He thought I didn't like him or something. And Scott told me, Robbie, he's with us. I go, really? Is he really with us, though? But hey, congratulations to him for writing the book, Boyos, and, because we went in there. We went in there to the Hog House. I had to meet Scott at the Weymouth Hog House. And, yeah. YouTube, where the fuck is it? You just showed it on my phone. Where is it? Because look at this, 3 hours, 54 minutes I've been going. 7 seconds. Damn, I might as well just go train right now. I'm going to do a couple more minutes anyways. But where is this? I don't know what the fuck it is, people. Is it still live on YouTube, people? Please. Hey, Captain, what's up, bro? See, Captain Rafucho, right? I don't want to get it wrong, bro. I know people are watching. I can see. I just on YouTube. Is it still going on YouTube, people, or did the stream? It says live. On YouTube, people. Oh, it is. What the fuck are they saying, YouTube? I'm sorry, YouTube. You know, I'm old school and I have a head injury, so you gotta. But I know how to talk and shit. Substream looking good so far. You sillies, what's happening? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, you sillies. Or Captain. Well, I seen Captain last time. Still alive? All right, thank you, K Razy. K Razy's a good people too. I love the good people I have in there, man. All the good people that jump in here and there. But I wish you guys would like sign up and shit. Like sign up. I'm gonna have merch, all kinds of. I'm gonna show you guys mushrooms that are fucking like anti-cancer ones, anti-aging ones for restaurants, Whole Foods, supermarkets, all that stuff. I'm gonna show you people. I'm gonna show you people microgreens, cannabis strains. I want to name a cannabis strain for Cam Neely. I want to get my favorite bruin ever. I want to name one for Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Muhammad Ali because they were clutch. And they, you know, I don't know if Marvin died broke. I don't think so, but I know Muhammad Ali did. I'm pretty sure that's what they said, right? And give their family 15. If I'm getting 100% of the profit, I would give them, you know, half and half, just to use their name, just to help. Robbie Sims is a good dude, and all the money would go to the Hagler family and his wife and 2 kids and his brother and the Petronellis and the, you know, whatever. You know, whoever fucking the mother would say it would go to, you know what I mean? But Cam Neely, he's my favorite fucking Bruin ever when we got him. I used to like Rick Middleton. I used to like the big bad Bruins and shit, but Cam Neely could fight, score, and fucking, he was just a fucking bright. He'd hit motherfuckers, check him so good. He'd always be in the slot. That's how I played street hockey. I'd wait for my friends to give me a fucking beautiful pass. I just one time right in the corner, snap. Like, no bullshit. I've scored like 120 goals in a 20-game season. No bullshit. We had football scores. We went to the championship every year, 3 years in a row on Sunday mornings. The kids I played street hockey with as a young, you know, kid in fucking elementary and middle school, and as adults in our 20s, we go there all hungover from fucking Friday and Saturday. Every year we went to the championship. And we won 2, we lost 1. Because our goalie, God bless, rest in peace, Darren McCarthy, my boy, that since I was a little kid, really tough. Really savages. I grew up with savages. He was 4 years older than me. Like Goody, he did 16 to 20 up Walpole. You know, Clump, he did fucking 8 years up in fucking Norfolk and shit. They were both up in Norfolk in a metal band together. They both played guitar and shit. But they were both dangerous. They killed people, you know what I mean? Like, everyone around here was tough, man. Like, everyone talks about Southie, Dorchester. Dorchester, tough people. Fucking Charlestown, tough people. No doubt about it. But there's other fucking places where they're tough people. And when you got 7, 8 generations of minus since 1903, the Sandhogs have been here. And the only other Sandhog union, tunnel workers union, is in the Bronx in New York. And I know the Fitzpatricks there. The business manager there, I know him and his sons that run the fucking union over there. I'll tell you, people think like I'm gonna get these guys on. I might do a documentary on the Sandhogs because no one's done it right. No one's fucking done it right. On A&E and shit, they did one. The guy that did it, like put a gun to my fucking my business manager's head, who's my dear friend. And then my business manager, when the guy walked out, he pulled his gun. He's ready to shoot him in the head. And then he remembered that there's all cameras, and he called us. You know what I mean? And that's when he had us meet him at the Weymouth job where he was, and with me, Eddie Silver, and Sig. So that's what they thought about me. You know, that's what they like. That's when the business manager calls. He says, "Meet me at a job," because this guy pulled a gun on me at the fucking at the union hall. he made these demands. He goes, and so you could hear a mouse fart when the day shift came in and the night shift was coming out of the hole, the shaft. Fucking, I looked at Rick Marinick because he was staring. I don't like people that stare at me more than 1 second, even in bars. This has always been me. And I just kept staring at him until he looked away, because I'll never look away and I'll never blink. I'll wait. Like I'm just a fucking psycho, right? So after Scott had to pull me aside, and Scott goes, come here, Robbie, he's with us. I go, he's with us? You sure of that? I don't fucking know this motherfucker. And he goes, no, he showed me my respect. I said, all right, dude, we have no fucking problem. This is Rick. He used to be a statey. Now he's I go, all right, Rick, we're cool then, bro. Like, you were staring at me, dude. He goes, yeah, but I'm not staring away either. I go, why were you looking at me at the first place? You sizing me up? You want peace? He said, no, not at all. I definitely don't. I go, well, let's shake hands and let's be men and just be friends if you're with us. And then during the election, when Scott was out on bail and stuff, and the feds came down on him, we got Kenny McLean, and he was the guy at the office. He was the safety coordinator at the office. So when I got in the union, you used to have to put your hand on a Bible and take a fucking oath. I didn't have to. He offered me that job from the Bocce Club on Fridays. He used to always offer. He said, Robbie, I need another guy like you that could fucking, be loyal and fucking, you're going to be I'm like, I can't take orders from people. You ever see me take orders from anybody? I go, I make enough money selling drugs. Why do I need to fucking go to work for some fucking company? He goes, no, this is for your future. You know what I mean? And you know what? After my second thing, I went down there. All right, let me see his name right there. I'll tell you guys the name, and you can look it up if you want, but I know this because he offered me a job in New York. They got a 3-generation tunnel going on in New York right now. And he offered me a job there. And my business manager never pressed charges against this guy that put a gun to his head. That's why the prosecutor had a problem with my business manager, because 25 years earlier, a guy, when it was on Northern Avenue in Southie, a guy went in there and pulled a gun on Scott, and Scott pulled out his gun, and the guy ran, and Scott chased him, and he ran, got away. But the guy called the cops, the feds, on Scott, and he charged him with pulling a gun on him after he pulled a gun on him first. And when Scott beat the case easy, I guess he said something to the prosecutor, because I'd be pissed off too. He said, you can't touch me, just like he couldn't. And she never forgot that lady. That's why they gave him 7 years. I was there at his fucking thing. You know who called me to bring me there? A fucking business manager that's right there now. He said, you want to come with me? This is before he was the business manager. I go, yeah, I'll fucking take the ride. I'm going there anyways. And, here it is. Mr. Fitzsimmons. I have respect for people because he's been running that fucking union for fucking 40 years now, I think. And his sons, took it over. So he's very well respected there. So is Scott, until life got real, until the feds came down. And my wife, my friend Jack, they did. Donnie Green, lawyers told us, because there would have been a lot of support there, like a lot of synagogues there for Scott through Superior Court trial and then through Scott's federal trial. But there was a lot of us there. A lot of executive board members, his brothers and stuff. They're all fucking pussies anyways, but they're good guys. I mean, we were the ones that did the fucking, the muscle. But when Barry O'Brien from Salty and the Salty guys and the Charlestown guys tried to run for fucking business manager, Barry O'Brien, even though I like Barry, I had to go take his job one time. I hated fucking doing it. But he got his job back fucking 2 days later, so it didn't matter. But I said, we could do this the hard way or the fucking easy way or the hard way. What do you want to do? And I had like 10 of my friends with me up at that job. And I knew that the 3-4 guys are up there, from that area. There's no way, even if it was only 5 of us, there's no way they're beating us. And I had pistols too, so I didn't give a fuck. I know my boy Johnny, Fed. I know he's packing, but yeah, they both said no. They both said we don't. We could. I just drove Barry home to his house. I said, I'm sorry, Barry. I know you're a good guy. I hated doing it. But see, these are the things I had to do on jobs, tunnel jobs, people. I don't think you people realize, can you do that? Do you have power? Like, I'm not talking about, I don't need, Scott's sending me. So do I need power? Or or am I a fucking asshole? This is after prison. And this is before the second bid. Like, I was offered this job. So, like, how do you get a job like that if you ain't a fucking savage? And a fucking loyal motherfucker to the day you fucking die. I can never sell my soul. I'd rather die. I'd rather die than sell my soul. I tell cops, or fucking anytime I ever got arrested, just give me my fucking phone call. You're not my fucking friend. Shut the fuck up. Right to remain silent? That's what you're going to hear. Silence. But you talk to me, you're going to get fucking talked to like an asshole. I don't like you right now. And you don't fucking like me. I said the Brockton fucking cops who had me fucking cuffed inside the fucking garage with one cuff. I go, okay, guess what? I get hit with both hands really hard. So one hand is fine. That's all I need. You could come out here with 10 guys. I'm going to drop every one of you. They didn't do nothing. They put me in a cell, but they didn't give me no water. They gave all the people I was with water except for me. But I got out fucking, I don't know, 7, 8 hours later. My wife came for me and bailed me out. I beat that charge. The brother in Brockton that was already, he was already surrendered or something because they arrested him, me, and 4 of my friends in a car. And he was, on the street there, right near his house or whatever the fuck. And I threw the fucking, the garbage, the coke. I threw the cane. And they found it like, they didn't see me throw it either. These motherfuckers were corrupt. And the kid, he got fucking sent to prison because he, violated his probation. And I said, dude, I'll send you a fucking, I'll hook you up. I'll send you some money. Because I didn't even get to talk to him. He, the judge said, if this guy takes the fucking bid, if he takes a year concurrent, he only has fucking a year left anyways. So he's not getting no extra time. If he takes it, we'll get rid of this case right now because there's a lot of holes in this case. And I'm like, motherfucker. And I looked at the kid and I remembered him from, that's why I stopped and seen him. I remembered him from fucking a state bed. I go, dude, fucking, this is at fucking 3 a.m, me and fucking 3 or 4 of my friends. In my wife's fucking car, you know what I mean? That she went to work with and shit. That's how fucking stupid I was. But yeah, he was cool. He took the fucking time, and I looked at him. I go, he remembered me from the other fucking, the state bed, my second state bed, and the kid took the time. I sent him. I think I sent him $200. I go, here, it's 200, grab a bunch of canteen, he goes, I'm already, the judge said, you're doing time already, no matter what, you violated. I go, but my lawyer did say, he said, hey, like, you got possession charge on these, but you found it. Just because the cop said it, isn't there a reasonable out there? And so I'm like, that's why I said my lawyer, I go, why is he getting fucking charged? But he said, this is the only way it works. This is the only way it works. He's not getting extra time. He's just taking the pinch for it because he sees you sitting there. You guys know each other from upstate. He's being solid, doing the right thing. I go, well, give me his name and everything. I know his first. I know his last name. I said, just give it to me. I'll send him a couple $100, whatever, some $500, whatever the fuck I said. I forget. But he did take the time. I wish I remember his fucking name. But solid black American dude. I call black people Black Americans. I don't call them African Americans. They're Americans just like us. They're very important in our culture. I was inspired a lot by Black Americans and Latinos and Asian and all the other Middle East, all of them. They're all good people. Russians, Italians, Irish, in America never quit. All of us. Polish, fucking tough people, Chinese, Asian, every Asian guy. My daughter can speak fluent fucking Asian. When she was 11, 12, 13 years old, fluent Asian. Yeah, I just went on a rant, people. I don't know, man. I'm sorry I go on these rants. But once I talk about a friend or something, and friends, because I've lost so many friends from drugs and violence. And Bartel got shot in the back of the head, people. He robbed the crack house 3 times in one day. The third time they were driving away, he got shot in the back of the head. Like when they were driving away through the back fucking window, when they were driving away, he got shot in the back of the head because he just unloaded gunfire. And the driver got hit in the arm or something, and Batsy died. I seen him 2 nights prior. We went and got a coffee at a business book. He was sober. I go, Batsy, I can't drink with you when I pick you up. I go to work in the morning. I was, I had all this responsibility, and he goes, no, I'm starting a business. I'm fucking sober, Robbie. I go, all right, I can pick you up right now. We'll get a coffee. And I seen him when I was in boot camp. Like I was squad 1 leader. I could have been the whole fucking squad leader, the whole thing, but I didn't want that responsibility. I actually picked the guys in my squad, the ones that weren't punks and, wise asses. Because we started with 48. We graduated with 24 or 28. I forget. There was a lot of them gone after the first week. I just seen a graduation there. Like after the first week I was there, I said my wife, my daughter, my mentor, my brother, my sister, my little brother and sister, my mother and my stepfather will be so proud of me. Like if I do this and they see, like, because in the middle of the summer, I graduated in September and started in started in June. So June, July, August, September. The hottest days, getting up every day at 5 a.m, going to run and fucking push-ups and everything. They made me do diamond push-ups almost the whole time because push-ups were just too easy. I go, you can never break me. None of those Army Rangers, none of those special ops, none of them. They're all of them are ex-military. Not ex-active, but, you know what I mean? Navy SEALs, Army Rangers. I don't think it's still... Half the platoons, they fenced them off and made it a lug place for when you got in trouble in a medium or a maximum. They would send you there and then decide where to put you if you fucking hurt people or whatever the fuck. If you are under investigation for doing something, a minimum or something, or a pre-release, they put you back behind the wall. That's where they put you first. And I seen them behind the fence. And I'm like, oh, but what are the odds of this? 2 kids I grew up with all my fucking life. And I'd be sitting out there, like during the summer, and we'd be sitting out. We'd have to, shine our shoes, all that fucking shit. I just come from a minimum in Palmville. And when they called me down to that, they said, Neil, you're going to boot camp tomorrow. I'm like, what? I didn't get classified here yet. I haven't even been there a month. I was there like 3 weeks. She goes, well, you asked for this since the beginning of your sentence. I say, yeah, because I wanted to go to a fucking pre-release and go work union and only do like fucking a quarter of the time and save fucking 200,000. Because you're making 100,000 a year as a tunnel worker, right? So I'm like, legal. I'm like, I'll never even be in the fucking place. I go, don't you get the bracelet or fucking pre-release or you get released on parole? But I had a 2.5 year indefinite school zone, so it was mandatory. But they did give me 30 fucking days. I don't know how the fuck I got it. But when I graduated, my mentor came. He couldn't get in. My brother came. He couldn't get in. My wife, my daughter, who was still a baby, and my mother, my stepfather, and my sister got in, and my wife and kid. And after all the drilling ceremony, we came out to Metallica, The Unforgiven, just because of the chorus. I asked for that because I was just, I don't know, like I was listening to my Walkman and shit, and that was the song that they were always playing on AAF or fucking BCN. In 94.5 wasn't playing really nothing great except for they played good stuff, but the times when they played the good stuff, we couldn't listen to our radio, so we only listened to our radio certain times of the day. So If we even, I don't even think we listened to our radio in boot camp. I forget why I came up with the Unforgiven because I'm a Metallica head. I seen them in the 80s and the early 90s. I didn't like the Black Album. I didn't think it sounded like Metallica no more. I was so used to the fucking real fast fucking thrash. I seen Megadeth in clubs before, and then I seen them in fucking the Worcester Centrum or Project Civic Center with Dio and fucking Sabotage. Like clubs, the bigger places, to the Orpheum Theater in Boston on the So Far So Good So What tour. Slayer, I seen at the Channel on the Week in the Abyss tour before they went to the Clash of the Titans tour. I seen them on the South of Heaven tour at the Orpheum. I was on the stage on the Week in the Abyss tour. Dave Lombardo had fucking bare feet drumming. Like, I was fucking blown away. I seen him at the Strand in fucking Providence, Rhode Island. People had my little friend Chris, who's in the wedding picture there. They had him surrounded. Thank God I seen it because we were up on the top near the bar, just fucking thrashing up there, moshing during the songs. And I see my friend just out of the corner of my eye after having a drink, taking a break, and fucking wrecking people. I see him and he's like, I went down there. I go, Chris, get the fuck up here. He had like a bunch of guys. Like, and he was like, in a good spot. I go, come up here. I put him behind me. I said, all right, walk up the stairs, fucking tough guys. One guy, this is the second time I saved this kid's life. His brother got me kicked out of Slayer. That's how I met Lemmy. I'll go through the story one time. This last story, then I'll end it. At the Orpheum, the Strand in fucking Providence, Rhode Island. These guys had something against my friend. I guess he was talking to their girl or something. I don't fucking know what happened. I just pulled him up behind me and I had the high ground. I go, now it's an even thing. You got 5-10 of you. Just bring it up because I had fucking guys up on there that would definitely fight. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I know I'm taking a lot of them out and most of them ain't built for this shit. I know they ain't. That's just my mentality. And I go, we'll be outside after if you got a fucking problem. But come on up right now. You want to make them all make it now. And they wouldn't fucking do it. I go, you guys are pussies. You guys are cowards. You guys are bitches. I go, the littlest guy, you guys were all so-called muscleheads. I go for the biggest guys. And guys like you are the easiest motherfuckers for me. Because I was a musclehead too. But I actually trained to fight. I don't give a fuck. No one's hurt my friends, you know what I mean, when I'm with them. And I had other friends just like that. They've always, but I'm like, no, get back. I got this. And other guys would always have, go to the front. Botsy, Darren McCarthy, Goody in certain years in the mid-'80s or early 80s when he was, I seen him hit a kid fucking so hard one time. He was just a psycho, but he's a good dude, man. I was going to set him up with a tattoo shop. He did all my tats, covered all my homemade ones. He covered them all, did them all. He died. He actually stabbed my stepfather because my stepfather was talking tough with him on the phone and shit and calling him a rat and shit. And so I told him, on the phone, I was at work at the South Boston, the Castle Island Tunnel. I said, come to the job right now. Fuck Claudio because he's too easy. Anyone can beat Claudio. I said, come here. You want to fuck with my fucking so just because he called you a rat, Goody, I know you're not a rat. I go, but I know you had fucking all color TVs sent up to your fucking your mother sent all those color TVs to everybody on the fucking tier or everyone on the block, one or the other. So I go, why the fuck would you do that? Like, why? Someone fucking threatened you or something? They knew your mother worked at Sears? Like, what were you trying to... I know a kid that thinks he's a tough guy from around here. It's funny. It's always the big muscle heads that think they're tough guys. Then when they fight a real tough guy, they don't do so well. Even in prison, they don't do well. This kid had his mother put up the house. He couldn't hack it. He got out after a month. And, someone told me this, who was his probation officer, my probation officer, in the court. And the guy knows it. I don't even say it. I never say it. I'm not saying his name because I respect his mother. God bless her. She just passed away recently. And his father was like 104 years old or something, or 96 or something like that. Yeah, I used to see him down the store smoking cigarettes and playing fucking lottery. And he was a fucking World War II veteran. So I just hated when I see him in the old denim. I was hitting the bag. Me and Eddie Tuffo from Stab and Kill, Savin Hill, and my boy Kevin Guest, who just died a couple months ago. I love you, Kev. Jerry, love you, brother. Jerry's one of my dear friends. He left the neighborhood because he knew it was gonna fucking probably put him in prison because he was one of the toughest fucking kids there too. I seen that kid scrap. He's a tough, very tough. Both of them. The Guest brothers. So me, Kevin, and Eddie were running the old denim, and I had weed coming over the wall every week. And the cops would let us beat up pedophiles when they come into the rec hall. They were overcrowded. They had to put people in the gym and shit in the rec hall. I was in the bag one time. Every day I would hit the bag, right? I put wraps on it, hit the heavy bag, and the guy would have to come out and put it back up the fucking hinges because we knock it off the fucking hinges. And I went over to the kid. I said, come on. This kid's a big fucking boy too. I said, come on, come hit the bag with us. He goes, I don't want to scan nobody. I go, yeah, right. Because this is this first full day there. The night when he came and I gave him a package. I gave him some noodle soups and shit and fucking pepperoni or whatever the fuck, Slim Jims, whatever the fuck. Because you couldn't get a lot of shit in there. You get a lot of fattening foods, It's not like upstate where you get fucking tuna fish, fucking cans of tuna, cans of chicken. You get fucking peppers, onions from the fucking kitchen. You get pepperoni. You get pasta. You get sauce, real sauce. You can make anything. Like Norfolk, you go into the supermarket and buy fucking steaks, chicken. This is how it was back then. It all changed. I haven't been in prison for fucking. The last time I was in state prison was 96 November. I wrapped up right after boot camp. I went to framing and pre-release, and yeah, my wife and kids and parents, my mother and my stepfather and they wouldn't let my mentor in because he had the wrong clothes on or something, and my brother did too. But they asked the guy, D.I. Fonseca, salute, if you're still there. My mentor said, how did my fucking nephew do here? And he said, well, what he did here, if he does on the streets, he'll have no problem. He is a fucking animal, that kid. And that's what the morning drill instructor said. He said, because the night before I strangled the kid in a group, this kid was always a wise ass. And I grabbed him by the throat. I lost it. I just grabbed him by the fucking throat and started squeezing him like fucking Darth Vader because I didn't want to because I knew if I really fucked him up, like I usually, I don't just grab someone by the throat. I'll just fucking bang, 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 bang. But I just wanted to show him how much fucking weaker he was, right? I don't give a fuck, I said. And the captain had to come, the lieutenants, I respected the fucking DIs because they were good at me. They never yelled at me, nothing. They yelled at all the other fuck. They never yelled at me. They said, Neil, get down to give me fucking 25. And every month we get a different color hat. And he came in, this guy Hathaway, DI Hathaway, salute to him. And he said, everyone during the hot summer, grab your fucking blankets now. Inmate, every one of us, every inmate, because you're an inmate there till you graduate, and then you're a fucking civilian. And at the last month, when you have a green hat on, they're not yelling at you no more. None of that. And we didn't even have a drill instructor full time to teach us drilling ceremony. And we did perfect. And I grabbed this kid by the throat. And I'm like, fuck it. I just did the whole fucking program. They never broke me. I don't give a fuck. I'll go back behind the wall. I wrap up in fucking 3 months. And the DIs come out and say, Neil, don't do it. DI McDowell salute. DI Dort salute. DI DuBois salute. And DI Hathaway salute. And they all went to bat for me with the captain. And We just did a 10-mile run that day with that captain. And I was right there with him in the front, you know. I'm like, all right, let's go. I've done 5 miles before. I never did 10. You know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, 10 miles, let's go. This is what a couple of my friends do on Sundays. So I went and did. He goes, Neil, you're a fucking, you know, I heard you've never been broken in there. D.I. McDonald couldn't break you. D.I. None of them could break you. I go, yeah, I'm unbreakable. That's my mindset. I come here. I didn't have to come here. I was in a minimum. I was chilling. And I never did drugs in prison because I didn't want to deal with people with drugs. I'm like, why am I paid out of amount? I smoke weed and shit. I smoke dust in the fucking SECC fucking gym where they lock you in. No SEALs would ever sit in there. They just lock you in there. So, yeah, I definitely wasn't scared in prison. Never. People that say they're scared, I gotta fucking question you. I don't give a fuck. You need a gang? As a man, you're gonna let someone tell you what you need to fucking do? That's less of a man. I'm sorry, man. I went in as a fucking savage. I came out as a fucking savage. As a matter of fact, you come out worse. You don't come out no fucking better. Even with boot camp. I forgot about that after fucking 2 months in fucking framing and pre-release. Where the fuck a bunch of pussies were. Except for a guy who was wrapping up a 10-piece for fucking killing somebody who's a straight-up killer. A guy that was extorting the kid on the tunnel job. But when I took his job, he wasn't extorting shit no more. I don't know why I'm bringing him up. Oh, yeah. Kid Steve Hoxie, who I worked out with in Concord in there. When I went there, he goes, man, you look great, Robbie. You always look good, but damn, you look shredded. I go, that's what happens when you fucking, you know, you're not eating canteen there. And another guy, his cellmate, I had a fucking single cell for 2 months. They said, you can't even go to work because I go, yeah, I'm going to work in the union. They go, you got a month? They called me, you know, they said, Mr. Neal, you know, you go see the counselors, you know, because they get you know, how long you going to be there, whatever, we going to go to work, all that shit. They go, Mr. Neal, you got 30 days. I go, I thought I wasn't eligible for good time. They said, well, the captain and all the lieutenants there and everything and the classification board, since you went from Pondville and you didn't have to, you're the second state inmate to finish that program without getting lugged. You could have been the whole squad leader, but you declined. You just took, you know, 8 guys, whatever the fuck it was. We started with 48. We graduated with 24 or 28. I forget. It was in somewhere in between 24 and 28. But I just don't want to be responsible for all these fucking, and, you know, if it was on the streets or on a job. Like, see, that's what it is. When you're a leader, I can lead those huge construction jobs underground. Listen, this is all on the record. You can go look it up on fucking where I made my money and shit, legal money. I mean, it's all there on my record. Like, go look it up, man. It's just like when someone calls you such a bad fucking thing where I come from, like I upheld the code of silence my whole fucking life. My whole fucking life. No one's ever gone down from me. Nobody. Someone ratted me out in Concord Farm, my roommate. I'm not going to say his name because he's dead. I think I said his name one time. I'm not going to say his name because he's dead. But he knows. He might be in heaven. Who knows? But he knows. He did wrong. He's the only one who knew. I got away with it for fucking 2-3 months there. And fucking one amazing day. He's the only one that knows. He's the only one that knows. Everyone else that I smoked with, I didn't tell him it was mine. I told him I just got it from someone that don't want no one knowing. You know what I mean? And guy sits in his cell all fucking day. I said, right? I smoked weed with a couple people, but someone told it had to be my cellmate because he was pissed off because I wanted to watch fucking where they did fucking like Arsenio Hall where they had fucking, you know, live performances and shit. He wanted to watch fuck. I'm like, this is my fucking TV. I watch what the fuck I want. I'm not watching fucking Jimmy Carson. He's fucking 90 years old, dude. And yeah, my mother used to bring me weed up underneath the lasagna in the tray, in the aluminum Trey. But my mother made fucking great lasagna. My wife makes better lasagna because she's 100% Italian, a little tiny bit Irish from her grandmother. But yeah, I went behind the wall and he stayed. So I'm like, right there, I know he's a fucking rat. And he called me a fucking rat. I'm like, you motherfuckers. And the lieutenant, that fucking piece of shit, fat little fucking stucky motherfucker pussy. Yeah, brings me up to my cell and locks me in. And I go, just bring me where I gotta go. Cross street. They weren't ready. She's like, you know any bookies? I go, what? Yeah, I go, on the street, not in here. I go, I would never fucking tell you anyways, fucking pussy. He didn't like me because I was fucking right in his eyes. I go ahead, make a move, motherfucker. I'm willing to go do another couple years. I don't like you, motherfuckers. I just wanted to hit my fucking cellmate, you know what I mean? But he wasn't there. He's being protected. So, yeah, they put me right across the street, right into the dorms. I'm like, I was in J2. I was a runner every time and shit, you know what I mean? I seen the motherfucker that ratted me out with the Navy intelligence at 7-Eleven with my dead friend fucking Wayno. Rest in peace, Wayno Carl Huskins, a.k.a. Wayno. His mom and dad died after he died. It's really sad. Skipper, I love you, brother. Wayne Paul, I love you, brother. They're still alive. Peter, I feel bad for you, brother. I really do. But you broke the code of silence too. You went against your fucking friends, man. So you don't get respect from me. I'm nice to you because of your fucking Skipper and fucking Wayne Paul and fucking Wayno. Wayno asked me to promise I'd never kill him and hurt him. Because Wayno seen me and Skipper asked me to protect Wayno. Because he goes, I know you guys can protect him, Robbie. I know his friends can't. I go, I got Wayno every time. He's not a problem. He's a good time. He's always a good person. So, yeah, I enjoyed spending time with Wayno. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. I forget the fuck what I was saying with Wayno. You know what it is, people? I'm really tired. I didn't even plan on doing this. I just wanted to tell people, like, I needed a couple days away. Like, after I do fucking content. And I just learned this shit a couple of years ago, people. Like, I had an iPhone since day one, right? But I was always working. So I didn't have time to create content and shit. I should have created content, but I might start. Even the guy from New York said, you know, Bobby is such a stand-up guy, and he likes my fucking old business manager so much. He goes, like, you should be the one with the first Sandhogs fucking podcast because you actually did it. You actually ran all these jobs. You're a go-to guy. You're a problem solver, and you're a fucking professional fucking rigger and tagger, which most people don't even know how to fucking do, even going to school. You know exactly how to fucking do it. Said, Robbie, no one's going to talk shit to you. Everyone's going to show you respect. I can walk on a job. If they give me fucking no, anyone that knows me would never even think about it. There's only 300 left. When I was in there, it was 1,500 almost. So that's how many. This kid said he was going to make the union better by going along with the feds. 280 or 300 plus, that's it. So that makes the union down the street eligible to overtake the fucking Sandhogs. That's how much of a pussy the leader is now. And it should have been Eddie Silva. He lost by 4 votes because of the kid that's in there now that lied, said Scott Boydie said he wanted him to be the fucking business manager. He just signed his name for the father who died, and I respected his father, the kid's father. I respected him. He was a Golden Glove championship. And when I beat him in Little League Baseball, I was the smallest kid, the youngest kid on the team, the pitcher. I was hitting home runs. I come up from Farm League, and he used to slap me in the face in the cruiser. He'd fucking pull my money out. I'd have fucking 5s, 10s, fucking 20s, and 1s a lot. Where you get this? I go, I saved my money, Frank. He goes, Robbie, you need to go fucking Babe Ruth. You need to go to City League. You need to go to. I go, I got a drug addict from another alcoholic. I got a stepfather who works. I go, who's going to drive me to practice, Frankie? I go to practice at Facts and Buck because I get rides from my fucking teammates. Who the fuck's gonna? I'm not good at asking for things. So he goes, yeah, I know. He goes, yeah, I know. He goes, what if I adopted you? I go, no, thanks. I go, I appreciate it, Frank. You're nice. You're a nice guy, but I know you don't like me against you on the team because I beat your son. But then his son beat me the next year, and because he was a pitcher, I was a pitcher. He beat me the next year, but I was running around selling joints at that time. 11-teen. I was 12 going on 13. I call it 11-teen. But that would have been my first year in fucking Little League. But I beat him, come up in Farm League the first year. We had a great fucking team. Everybody was fucking nasty, except that none of them could pitch. And that's the catcher who was a great out of me. See me in school and said, Robbie, come up there tonight. Just throw 3 pitches to my father. He'll fucking rig the paperwork. Don't worry about it. He'll get you in up here in Little League. Because he knew I could pitch. He knew I could hit. And he knew half my friends I hung with were on the fucking team. So that were good ball players, you know what I mean? Decent. And yeah. So yeah, they took my dreams away. I'm shocked I lean Trump and conservative because I've always been a fucking Democrat. Because Democrats always get the infrastructure job, unions, even old school union guys during this election. That's why I did the live streams for Trump. I say he's not a politician, and he worked with unions. You never heard about the Trump, his father, who worked with the mafia and shit. No one ever shook them down. And if they did, maybe the Trumps gave him a little bit of money fucking every year or something. So you're not shaking us down, but we respect what you guys do, and we'll respect you, and we'll show you respect. But yeah, I don't think they ever fucking got shaken down. Who fucking knows? All my old school guys that were fucking the ones that stand up when life got real, and everyone talks like tough guys till life gets real. And then everyone that was so-called tough guys all folded when the feds came down on Scott. And I know the 3 guys that he chose as, his eyes and ears because we drink, every Friday down the bocce club together, and, we do lines and all this stuff. But he'd always be home by dark with his family, his wife and kids. And, yeah, we were always going to protect the union. So Kenny McLean won it, beat it over. And I don't have nothing against Rick Marinick for, going with Barry because I know he grew up with him. Nothing wrong with that. But I was right when I said, oh, he's with us, is he? To my boss at the time and my buddy. He's still my buddy. His wife became a lawyer. And when he got to 7 years, it took us an hour to get her out of the courtroom because she's like, all these rats and pieces of shit. Because I told the feds, I go, they should make a statue of that guy in Southwest Quincy. You know how many people he's fucking helped? Who's telling you this shit? They're asking me where I get my guns. I go, I've had my guns since fucking 14, 15 years old. Where'd I get them? Well, you see I sold coke, right? You see I did time for that, right? Well, people give up almost anything for fucking cocaine. So I used to fucking sell coke. When I go to a house, they'd offer me a nice pistol, 45, serial numbers off, take it apart, make sure they're gone. Then I give them a fucking 8-ball or whatever. 8-ball only cost me $50. So, yeah. And then they ask me where I borrow money. I go, I make more money than you legally. Why the fuck would I need to borrow money? And that's the exact thing I said to him. Eddie, when I was on top of the fucking, he goes, I know everything you said. You were a soldier in there. You were worse than me, Robbie. You gave them more shit than I gave them because they came in 5 times. I forget. It was multiple times at least. They came in with like 5 guys, 4 guys and a girl, lady, agents. And then they came in with like 3 ladies and 2 guys. And they tried to mix it up. And I said the same. I said, I don't know who's fucking lying to you guys. The only thing he's guilty of is fucking partying for 9 months straight. He missed his fucking wife and kids. So he had to fucking, numb it out every fucking day. And we talked to him a bunch of times. This guy is a great man. He's not a criminal. I swear to Christ, you ain't a criminal. But I would be damned if I ever go against anybody. Don't you see I just did fucking, 2 years, 6 months for this union. You think I'm gonna go against my fucking friends or my enemies? Like, I don't even have enemies, but even if I didn't know so, I can never go against people. It's just like I'm not built like that. People out there, a lot of frauds and fugazis. They all talk like tough guys. But I could really bring people on here that would tell you right in the spur of the fucking moment. In the spur of the moment. There ain't no panic for me. There's no panic for them either. Because I'm there fucking with them. And the people I was with too, they were fucking serious. Sig and fucking Eddie, I would say, could beat anybody in Quincy together. Just like my fucking, me and Sig spot so many fucking times. And Eddie, like, I would never want to fight Eddie. I had his fucking back. Eddie was all mad that day at fucking Sig. I felt bad for Sig. Because we all respected our elders that were, that slice people from fucking the head all the way down to their fucking knees. And they were warned like 3 times not to go over there and talk to them. Some guy was bothering Eddie one night at the bar. He said, listen, dude, I don't want to talk to you. Go over on the other side, bar. We won't have a problem. But you fucking come near me again and try to talk, I'm gonna fucking embarrass you. I'm gonna hurt you really bad. And Scott, Eddie's also he's more of a psycho than I am. I gotta say it. And I thought I was as bad as they got. And the upstairs, downstairs, I've had nice to people's throat. I was showing people. I was doing lines right on the bar with the owner's son. That was a bartender. He goes, no, just put her on the fucking bar. This is at 2 in the fucking morning. And I had a knife. I pulled out guns on people because there was like 10 of them. I'm like, what do you think? You're fucking tough guys? You all gangsters? Huh? And they go, we don't want no fucking problem. Oh, now you don't want a problem? I don't need this. I go, let's go fight. Let's go fight outside. I know the fucking owner. I know the fucking Chris over there, the son. I know his sister. She used to hang down KK Park with us. Like, what are you going to fucking do? There was Aquarius, too, on Sundays. Quincy, Dorchester, Southie kids would always fight. Quincy would always fucking win, and they fucking know it. I know some of them are alive out there. I know they hate to admit it. But Quincy guys, 2 Southie guys fought my friend Botsy and Southie. They stabbed them because they couldn't beat them. I'm not going to say their names because they ain't bad kids. But Barry went after them with a sawed-off shotgun like a couple days later. And there was like 70 of them in the projects in the parks in Old Harbor or wherever the fuck these 2 were from. And I think it was Old Harbor. And Barry didn't call none of us. He went in with a trench coat. And he walked, there's at least 50 people. He said, Robbie, everyone knows this too. This is private, this is public record. He chased one of the kids down. The kid jumped over the counter at Dunkin' Donuts and conquered one of the kids. Come up to me, he goes, Robbie, you're friends with Botsy, aren't you, Bobby? I go, yeah, why? He goes, well, I was one of the guys. He goes, we ain't have a problem, are we? He's like a nice kid. I go, no, we have a problem. He's alive. And not only that, he didn't tell me to fucking hurt you. He said, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Here's the thing. You couldn't beat him. You had to stab him. So when I played basketball versus the black Americans, that's how it went sometimes. You have white guys versus the black guys. Some black guy fucking, I used to like to play underneath the net to fucking, to get the workout in, like, moving the guys around a little bit, you know what I mean? Leverage and shit. And those guys, I couldn't fucking play with them because they were fucking, all thought they were heroes. I'm like, dudes, I play every sport. Like, I fucking won fucking championships in SECC and street hockey with the Charlestown guys when we had half our team in the hole. And I scored, me and a kid from Rosendale scored the most goals on the team. We just fucking lit it up every fucking game. I go, baseball, fucking football, all these games I played my whole fucking life. So I offered the whole team out in a fight. We were a minimum in Plymouth, fucking Plymouth Forest. I offered the whole, And only my Dorchester friends jumped off the bench. I think a Charles and a North End guy or East Boston guy. And the Salty guys backed up. They're all fucking pussies. I hope those motherfuckers hear this. You guys are pussies. You guys are pussies, cowards. You're going to I don't care what color they are. If they were white guys, I would offer them out too. It didn't matter. The disrespect. It's like, I go, you guys ain't shit. Like, you guys can't fight? I've been fighting my whole life. What are you going to do? You know that old saying, the saying right there? Anybody know this? Let me see if anybody knows this shit. I just want to know. This is real. Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the fucking mouth. Yeah, no one ever wanted to fight. No one ever wanted to fight. But anyways, I'm sorry I went into that rant. Like, I miss my friends. It bothers me that they're all gone so fucking young. Soldiers, you know what I mean? Like, straight up animals, but really the best guys in the world, man. Like, a lot of them. I miss a lot of them because if I had like 5 of those guys still around, like straightened out and shit, like I would have been a multi-millionaire years ago. But I had to take care of my kids. My kids are my priority, and my wife. And unfortunately, we had the most powerful union. And my boss didn't listen. I said, don't roll down the window the whole ride there. You got to bail me out. You got to fucking pay for my lawyer. Like, this is what's going to happen. Like, you want to be a big tough guy? This is what's going to happen. I don't mind going to jail. Ain't nothing new to me. But it's been 10 fucking years, Scott. You ready to pay all this money for a fucking lawyer? Because he's going to tell. I'm going to humble this motherfucker. He was screaming for his neighbors, this motherfucker. Now he's shunned up in fucking Maine somewhere and lost his fucking wife and kids. Lost his wife and kids. And his 2 brothers died. One that was a cop. One that was owned 2 bars. And it's sad because I like both of those guys. EJ, one of the cousins, he's a really good kid. He's alive. I think, yeah, he's alive. Good kid. I straightened it out with all those. I said, and you guys got a problem with me after that happened. I go, it wasn't personal for you. What your brother did was wrong because Scott's face was out to here. After he just shook hands, and then Scott pulled out his gun and was ready to kill him. And the guy fucking beat up one night over a fucking AC-Deucey game in the private club, in the bocce club. I took the fucking pot for $2,800, and he didn't like it because I told him you got to pay double now. Because I have a fucking, I said I'll go for the pot. There was only like 5 cards left. I knew there was an ace of deuce coming out because I count cards. I knew there was still an ace of deuce in there. And if there was an ace and a deuce, it was in between, right? I said, if you get an ace or a deuce at the end, everybody knows this, right? You got to pay double if you get the same card. I go, you're never going to get over on me, dude. I don't give a fuck that your brother runs fucking Norfolk County. What's it called? House of Correction. I don't give a fuck. I drank with him. I drank with fucking Dave Riley down here. Like, those guys give me respect. You're going to disrespect me? Your friend Joe, I used to go to, your brother Joe, I used to go to the gym with him 4 a.m, motherfucker. I go, you're paying up. That's like $2,000 in there. Now you owe me $2,000 more. I grabbed all the fucking shit and I flipped the table. I fucking hit him with a bunch of body shots because I didn't want to hurt his face. Hit him with a bunch of body shots. I had him on the ground. My business manager seen how mad I was getting. He got scared. He told me. He broke down and told me. He goes, Robbie, I've never seen you like those eyes, and you would not listen to me. You would not even, because I don't like when someone's trying to get over on me. Never. I'm like, no one's ever fucking getting over on me. Unless I didn't see it and I can't prove it or something like that. That's happened maybe once or twice in my life for minimal things. You know what I mean? I'd always give people shit for free. But, yeah, that motherfucker. So I walked away from him. Sig grabbed me from behind. I didn't even know he's fucking there. He just came. Like Scott got scared. He's like, I can't fucking control Robbie. Yeah, I can't stop him from beating this guy up. which he's a fucking, Scott was a stand-up guy. He had people up against Connex bosses by the throat because he knows I was sitting there right there watching, and fucking Eddie was watching other times, and Sig and Eddie and me and other fucking couple of, there's a lot of crazy dudes, you know what I mean? But Sig grabbed me, he goes, what were you doing? I go, fucking 2,000 extra I want tomorrow, motherfucker. Fuck you, pussy. I go, because of you. You're fucking trying to play the fucking in-between game between me and that guy. I know me and that guy. I know that guy and that guy better than you'll ever fucking know. I've known them since a little fucking kid. I go, you're going to come down here, you're going to try to beat me? Me out of everybody, every one of these guys, you want to try to beat me? That didn't even happen in prison. You think it's going to happen here? It's just not going to happen anywhere. That was my attitude fucking when I went to prison. When I went to juvie, it was the same fucking thing. I don't know why people say they were scared when they go to prison. Or maybe, yeah, drug addicts. Maybe drug addicts are scared. I can never talk shit because I did a lot of fucking drugs. But I never let drugs control me. Even coming out the fucking methadone, because I don't like going to report to nobody. I had to sit in a fucking meeting every week with people saying they're sober and I know they're fucking shooting that shit, garbage in their arm. I was getting that shit prescribed, fucking pills. You know what I mean? I don't know if I was a couple of days fucking short or something because I didn't want to pay $1 a milligram for pills. And there was only like one or two people I trusted at the time. And funny thing is, it's amazing. Like, people get so weak from fucking doing, they blame drugs. I would never blame drugs. I was sick that 2 years, 6 months of serve. I was supposed to wean down because I was, my lawyer said, Wayne Murphy was the funniest fucking thing. He said, he says to the judge, Mr. Neal, he just fell off his porch 6 months ago, bringing up his German Shepherds. He grabbed the railing, it fell. He fractured his skull. As you can see, Your Honor, see the scar on his head. And I have my hair all like, fucking, high and tight, but, a little, hard to the side a little bit, a little gel, a little mousse or whatever the fuck I was using at the time, with my 3-piece suit on, right? And he gets a potion. I'm like, what the fuck is this, Dungeons and Dragons? I said it's a dose. And he tells it, the judge goes, where's he gets this potion? And he goes right in Quincy Police Station parking lot. That's where he had to go and get it. That's where the van pulled up back when I used to get it. And then this last time I was on it, 6.5 years ago, because I was only on it for the first 11 months, I came up on it 30 milligrams, 5 milligrams a day. I almost choked some guy, some guest there at a meeting that I didn't even want to go to because I've been sober. I definitely didn't want to ever touch anything ever again, not even a fucking painkiller. Like, I was totally a guy. I felt so fucking good. I didn't feel like in a fog no more. You know what I mean? Yeah, 26 days. 26th day, I came off at March 3rd, me and my wife's fucking anniversary. That's when we got married. March 3rd. We really started going out on February 29th, a leap year, right? The second day I got out of prison on my first state bed. Why the fuck was I talking about this? Fuck. I don't know how the fuck I lose my fucking concentration, man. Goddamn. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? And then my lawyer's like, you're blowing it. I'm like, blowing it? What the fuck you talking about? I'm blowing it. And he's like, relax. Because I'm sitting up on the stand. And the fucking kid that we slapped around, I go, Scott, just watch how easy. And he'll fucking put the fear of God into him. He'll be fucking crying and screaming. I've seen it so many fucking times. You know what I mean? I know I break many men. You know what I mean? Like, I can see it. I can see it in his fucking eyes. He's crying and scared. I go, oh, big tough guy. You gotta fucking be a tough guy and a gangster, trying to be a wannabe. Are you a wannabe? Listen, I definitely wasn't no gangster, right? But it definitely worked for the most powerful people. And they're still, well, one of them ain't. He's not the businessman, but he used to call for, he had a lot of respect in the union. Scott was a good man, still is. But he got fucked over by a fucking prosecutor who fucking had an ego in the federal building, and they got like a 97 conviction rate, I guess. I don't know. I've never had no federal charges because I never did nothing federal. I'm not gonna rob a bank for $5,000 fucking dollars. Like $5,000 ain't shit. Ain't shit. So yeah, I don't know how I got into this big rant, bro. I talk about certain friends. I don't know. I get really. I wish they were here just to stand up for themselves and fucking tire themselves. You know what I mean? I wish I could tell these stories, but I'm being really honest with you. And I never had a problem with those dudes. You know what I mean? They thought they were tough guys and shit, but I knew they were pussies. Like, compared to the guys I hung with, man, I go, man, why do they always talk so? I go, Mr. Bartel, yeah, like I can understand him and Joe LaPointe and like certain guys, you know what I mean? I can just imagine what they fucking felt like when they found out Whitey was a rat, a guy they all looked up to so much. That piece of shit. Now, he tried that shit with Dana White, that he tried with Dana White with my fucking mentor. My mentor. So I got all the insurance I need ready to click clack with the AR-15. They came the next morning, and I told this story before, but it's a true story. Dana went and ran and got a fucking, within 2 hours, got a fucking one-way trip to fucking Vegas. My mentor says, yeah, it's the 45 that you earned. And they came, knocked on the door. He walked upstairs, went up the second floor, had like a door. It's a single house on Beale Street in Wellston. He goes, I'm up here. Over the railing, he has his AR-50 because he's a Marine. He's fucking ready to fucking shoot, right? And I got the fucking 45 right in the kitchen hallway, right with a door, like vertically, not even 10 yards away from me. I'd say about 7 yards away. I go, once they walk in the door, they're getting shot. I mean, like, literally, because I know they're going to fucking kick the door down. If they do kick the door down, they're getting shot because they're not just fucking coming in to say hi. You know what I mean? So I was ready to put bullets in them. And they go, oh, we can see it was 3 guys, and they just walked away. They never bothered him again, ever to this day. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't want to go against that guy. Like, I'd be his friend, my mentor, because he's more like a father to me. He should have been my best man at my wedding. I should have used better judgment. Because the one I picked, even though, you know, I did love him. And I do want the best for him. I love his family. They're good people. I went and visited his father every day. January 18th, I had to turn myself in. The week prior, I went up there every morning because I knew I would probably never see him again. And their father. And a couple times I went up there, he was sitting in his own shit. And he told me, you know, kind of, he said, look, and I'm like, what? So I went to the front door. I said, ladies, I'm not trying to be rude. This guy ran into fires in Quincy. Ran into fires and saved people's lives. His whole fucking life. You don't let him sit in his own shit out in there. You're lucky his sons ain't up here. Because both of them would be fucking calling you guys really nasty names. I'm trying to be nice and, you know, de-escalate the situation because I got to go do fucking 3 months in a fucking county fucking bunch of pussies that are going to be crying and shit. But I did say I loved them. I said, no, I appreciate everything. You know, you're a good man to me. You always treated me like family. My uncle loves you. My aunt loves you. You've been like a fucking uncle to me every time. You never ever said no for me. I was always included in everything. Because me and his son were really close. Like, he was my first friend. Like, he's the one I hung with because every time they had an argument, they'd send him up to my Aunt Becky. And obviously, my Aunt Becky would bring me upstairs because my Aunt Becky and my uncle, the triple decker, we lived on the first floor. My aunt and uncle lived on the third floor. And their friends, my aunt and uncle's friends, were Phil Sheehan, worked for the Sandhogs with us. His father was like a big guy in Quincy, what's it called, politician or something. I think he's retired now somewhere. But yeah, it was me and my mother then. My brother and sister were born. But see, I forget, man. Why do I go into these rants, man? Fuck. I'm embarrassed right now because I remember all this stuff. But yeah, I say goodbye to him. No. Yeah, no. No, he stopped drinking. He stopped everything. I see him walking his dog. I bought a box just to stay active and stuff. And he did good. For like 20 years, he was sober. Didn't drink again. Nothing. He just like died of his liver failed or something. It just wasn't strong no more. And he was older, and he did look really like he had like cancer or something. I don't know what the fuck it was. His eyes were all yellow. He had the jaundice. His liver was definitely failing him. I remember that. He might have had something else too. I forget. But I was there every morning. I said, no, I got to go do, 3 months or 5 months at most. I'll wrap up in 5 months. But I don't think you're going to make it, brother. I hope you do. I said, and he looked me in the eyes. He goes, stay out of trouble. He goes, you did the right thing, Robbie. Like older guys would call me Robbie, you know what I mean? I let them call me Robbie. But, yeah, he goes, you did the right thing. You were loyal to your union. And Scott's a good guy. I go, yeah, he is. He is a good guy. But, yeah, Scott called me. He was in trouble. Called his sister-in-law, who was a sandhog. We had a couple ladies on the jobs, you know what I mean? And they just run and get fucking coffees for the fucking company, fucking guys, and for the stewards and the fucking, which I was a steward, which they didn't even really fucking know it. Some of these guys were so fucking stupid. Scott would say, Robbie, you're in charge there. No one's in charge except for you. You're the one that's over there. And if you're with Eddie, it's you and Eddie. If it's you, Sig and Eddie, it's you, Sig and Eddie. If it's you and Donnie Green, it's you and Donnie Green. If it's you and Jack Bennett, it's you and Jack Bennett. If it's you and John Haggerty, it's you and John Haggerty. Haggerty's son. Haggerty was the business manager before Scott from Bruce Corner. Where I ran that fucking corner. Me and my friends ran that corner, even versus all the older guys. So people think they're tough guys. Talk about all these tough fucking neighborhoods. They are all tough neighborhoods. Not as tough as my neighborhood. No fucking way. No fucking way. We've never lost. I know people that say they're tough guys from all these places, right? And they are tough guys. There's a lot of tough people here. We come from a different cloth from fucking Massachusetts. Every city, every borough. There's 13 boroughs in this fucking city. Just be glad I'm not a criminal no more, law enforcement, DOC, because I'd run this fucking city and I'd run Boston easily. Easily. I know people everywhere. Not people on YouTube either. They don't even know how to fucking use YouTube. They wouldn't even know the first thing how to fucking run a live stream, which sucks because old school motherfuckers, I tell this to people all the time during fight when I'm talking about fights and stuff. I go, all these fucking Russians and shit. And Dana White says that 10 of those guys would wipe out any. No, they fucking would not. They would get their fucking head smashed or they'd get shot. They'd be dead. I love Khabib. I'd give Khabib. It's like all those guys. Hey, I welcome them to my house because I know how fucking humble they are. I say, come on to my house, guys. I love you guys, but I'm not a fucking fanboy. You know what I mean? And trust me, you're not stopping me. Like, you get one of these. I pull out my 45 or something, or 44 Desert Eagle. I say, you get one of these. But I got good hands, really good hands. And they all fights down the feet. And I'm a heavyweight. I don't know. They walk around 200 pounds. All right. You've seen pictures. I get up to 320, 325, plus. I don't want to get ever that big ever again. At 240, I felt sluggish. But I still hit the bag for 30 minutes straight, and I hit hard. You know what I mean? So you could hear it. Thump, 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 like a fucking baseball bat or aluminum baseball bats hitting that heavy bat. That's how fucking hard I used to hit that heavy bat. And I realized that, just go easy. Just go easy. Just go easy. My trainer, my main trainer, Eddie Sigliano, used to go, no, I want you to hit it. He'd hit the bag real, like He put on Dixieland music. I never even heard of Dixieland music. I'm trying to put on the first Chronic tape. I'm trying to put on Redman, the first fucking out, What the album. He's like, no, none of that shit. You're going to learn how to dance. I go, I used to break dance. I'm an athlete, Mr. Sigliano. I'm a better athlete than your son. I beat him in the Little League. I beat him. He's in the Little League on other teams against me. I beat all of them. He goes, you're not doing my way or no way. I go, no problem, because he was proven. Like, my friend Stevie was so fucking good to win the Golden Gloves and the Silver Mittens and the Junior Olympic Championships, like at that young. Yeah, we partied a lot together. We partied for a week straight, 5 days straight without stopping. We were fucking nuts, man. But I don't know how the fuck I don't know. That's why I said it was so easy for me to stop drinking, because my wife and my daughter, I said, my wife asked me, she goes, plan on doing it, because she'd only have a couple drinks and do a line, 2, 3 tops. Like, she wouldn't keep asking me for coke, nothing like that. She said, listen, Ash is going to start getting older now. She's 3 years old for you. She's going to start knowing things if, we keep drinking on the weekends, and she sees all the fuck of what you and your friends do and what you do anyways. You do more than all of them. But everyone's doing something, you know what I mean? But, yeah, you don't want your daughter to know you as a drug dealer, Robbie. And you know what? Do you want to go to prison again? Like, after all this good you're doing? And she was right. She goes, it's either me and Ashley or you and your friends, you know what I mean? And I made the decision right there. And I went and bought her a ring. I went and bought her a ring that month. 4 weeks later, I bought her a $10,000 ring. 2 carats of sapphire, 2 carats of diamonds. Fuck it. I lost that fucking ring. I took it off her fucking fingers like 2 weeks before the wedding. I was a fucking asshole. And then I went and bought another fucking $8,000 ring. Fucking like a week later. I'm just like quick, you know what I mean? 8 G's. Here's a 3 carat ring. I'm sorry. I don't know what fucking happened to that fucking ring. That'll be in the book that I write, because I'm gonna have to write 10 books for my fucking life. But I've never sold my soul. I know there's a lot of people that fucking broke that oath. I never took that oath, because no man is going to give me fucking orders. None. I respect fucking people, and I do respect people only because they earned it. And around here, you have to earn your respect, people. That's what you guys don't understand. Like, everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows who's who. So if you got a reputation of being respected and feared, well, that's the best fucking thing when you're that young. But then you realize that, you know what? You're going to have to live that life your whole life. You have to look over your shoulders. Who's going to pull a Jack Ruby? You know what I mean? Or try to pull a Jack Ruby. Because I have a fucking third eye. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always on point. That's why I always tell people, don't fuck with someone that you have no clue who you're getting involved with. I'm not no gangster. I could have easily been one. But I did the problem solving for my mentors who were bookies, and I actually protected my mentor's brother for a while when he got threats, and I had no problem with it. He got ripped off for a kilo. We went right in the hood. I stood there for 3 days on the side of this guy's house, waiting for him to come out with my friend across the street with a shotgun. The guy that got my mentor's little brother, who he had a van, and my mentor went to fucking Iraq and the walkie-talkies. And every time gangbangers walked by, I just kept looking at him. I go, wrong white boy. So they must have called this dude, because he had a Toyota Celica with champagne on the side. And he ended up being a rat. He was the rat. Because I told, when my mentor said, come talk some sense into my fucking younger brother, I go, Jimmy, they got you on tape selling a kilo to the guy, or 2 kilos or 3 kilos, whatever the fuck. I go, you're on tape. There's no reasonable doubt. Are you listening to me? 3 to 5, you get out in 18 months. Worst case scenario, you wrapping in 30 fucking something months. He got 15 years because he didn't take that fucking plea bargain. He had 3 lawyers. Very smart guy. I had him on my first podcast, actually, on this channel a couple years ago. If you go on the live, you go all the way down. I have a lot of podcasts I did, and I was just learning how to do it and stuff, learn technology. I never had a producer, no one helping me. I've always done this myself. I wish I had people helping me. I'm going to talk to somebody soon about helping me today or tomorrow, whatever they get back to me. But listen, people, I got to go. It's been good just chopping it up. Yeah, I'm sorry I ranted, man. Thank you, you sillies, man. Thank you, Captain Rafucho, K. Razy. I'm going to talk to you in a couple minutes if you're around. If not, tomorrow or whatever, but I will get at you if you're around. We'll talk real quick. The industry, I'm sorry I went on a rant, people. I really am. When I think of my fucking friends like that and all those good people, it hurts. Because they're some of the toughest people on this fucking planet. I fought wars with those guys in the streets and in bars and private, everywhere. And we had a reputation. People didn't fuck with us, man. We went to fucking everywhere. We just took over. I miss those guys so much. And I know, like they seen me change. You know what I mean? And for the better, you know what I mean? But they never disrespected me. It was always like when you stop hanging around with your friends because they're all getting high and doing shit. And I don't look down on them because I did it too. But I told my little brother every chance I get, anytime I talked to him, I said, Keith, that shit killed a lot tougher guys than you, man. I said, it dropped me about 3-4 times. I'll never buy that shit. You couldn't pay me to do a fucking oxy or a painkiller, any of that shit. Matter of fact, I want to run into one of the sacklers in a fucking elevator and fucking take care of him, give him a beating. I'm not even killing him. Just really hurt him. Break his ribs, make it hurt to breathe for a fucking couple months. Break his eye sockets, I don't give a fuck. I'll do the 5 years. A lawyer would get me out there and say, you know how many people these guys killed? This fucking family? He's lucky he didn't kill him. You know what? I probably would end up killing because once I start, it's hard to stop. And all the people I think of in my heads that started with those things and went to the garbage, every single one of them. None of them started out with heroin. They all started with oxys. But like all these oxy guys, they say the first one, I started getting fucking 160s. Billy Brimer, my little buddy Billy Brimer, used to go over to my boy Goody's house, and yeah, they have 160s and shit. I fucking sniffed them. The first time I did, I hated them. I traded in my expedition going home one morning with Wayno, because I used to drive Wayno because he didn't have a car. He's just a fucking knucklehead, but great fucking kid. He lived downstairs from me because I had the 4-decker with my mother one side downstairs with my stepfather, my brother, and my boy Wayno downstairs, and Brendan and Maureen next door. I got them all in these fucking apartments, so I know everyone in the apartments. And why the fuck was I talking about this? Oh yeah, so I'm driving home. I'm gonna go trade in my expedition. No, I was going to go trade my Cadillac, my gold SLS. That's what I had. I had a gold SLS, but the air fucking pumps were all fucked up in the back. And it was fucked up right when I bought it for like 3 weeks or 2 months. And I went in there, I threatened the guy at Smith Motors, used car sales right down on Water Street. I go, you don't fucking fix this car. You send it to a place that has 2 auto mechanics and they have a fucking 1 month, 2 month fucking waiting fucking time. Like, who the fuck you think you're fucking with? I'll burn every fucking car in this parking lot. I don't give a fuck. Like, you'll be writing out fucking insurance claims. I go, then I'll fucking, like, you'll never walk again. You won't walk right again. You better call the guy you call your bets into right now. Like, when I leave here, you better call him and tell him who you're fucking with. Because he's going to tell you, he's going to fucking question you. He's going to say, you don't want that kid fucking coming to your place. And he will fucking do everything he says he's going to do. So, yeah, Crazy life, man. People say they're comfortable in chaos. Okay, let's see how comfortable you are when it gets real. Everyone talks about these fucking war stories in prison. That's the last thing I want to talk about. I walked into fucking cells with 5 fucking guys walking to a cell and try with a little white guy. I walk in, I go, this ain't happening in front of me. You guys got a problem? No. They walk right out, and I walk out, and I see all the white guys sitting there watching this happen. Say, you guys are all fucking cowards. Cowards. So that's the type of guy I am. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. No one was going to fucking, even fucking CEOs, you're not going to fucking outthink me. You're not going to get over on me. You're not going to get slick with me. Let's go to the fucking hole. I don't give a fuck. I'll see you on the streets. I'm not doing life. I'm not doing no 30 or 20. I'll be on fucking 2 years. I'm everywhere. Because that's the way it was. I was everywhere. I would really like to talk to a few of the DIs from boot camp. I'd like to talk to a couple of those guys. And I think they would definitely say, you're one of the fucking most savage motherfuckers we ever had in there. And you know what? You really did it for your wife and kid. Because you were fucking dialed in, Robert, whatever the fuck they call me. They wouldn't call me inmate Neil ever again, I don't think. Because after we graduated, they were like, one of the DI said to me, don't ever let me see you across the street at OCCC. He said, don't ever let me see you fuck up ever again. And I remember him saying it to me. And he wasn't intimidating to me at all. He's an asshole, though. But he goes, I know you're a tough kid. I know all this stuff, but you're a good dude. You know why? Because you had the balls to do this. And you did it for your wife and kid. And then D.I. Dorch said the same thing. She was a black American lady, a Marine, and Army Ranger at the same time. And she said to me, and the guy in the morning said it like in the end of the graduation where everyone's sitting down, the families, and everyone gets their awards and stuff. And if I didn't strangle that kid, I would have got the physical thing award, because the DI that woke us up 5 days a week for the whole thing, he said the guy that got me amped was inmate Nail. And everyone caught it. And everybody in the whole platoon said, Squad 1 leader Nail, you're going to win that fucking physical thing. You fucking, because I said to D.I. McDonald, I said, more, give me more. And I'm trying to tell my guys, we'll never fucking break. I'll never break. I know I'll never break. You motherfuckers might, but I won't. But you're going to keep fucking doing them? And I say, let's break them. And then, the DI's like, keeps on. I go, more, give me more. I'll do this all day long. And then I'm going to go do 1,000 more push-ups when I do fucking laundry. Can you do 1,000 more? D.I. McDonald, he's a really good dude. I'm not putting him out there. He's a good dude. Marine. I respect Marines. I love fucking Marines. I know God loves Marines. I love America. I love every culture. I got friends in every color. But everyone thinks they're tough guys. Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the mouth, or they get a 45 in their mouth and they get their fucking all their teeth fixed. Yeah, there's some real fucking people that could get medieval. I never want to hurt nobody ever again. I swear to Christ on my kids, I never want to hurt nobody ever again. I hope no one ever tries to play me like a sucker, because I will get medieval. And when that's talking shit, if you believe it, you're a sucker. You're just as much of a pussy as they are. My shit's public record, cocksuckers. I got 3 judges that are friends of mine. Why would judges be friends of mine? They would never be friends with a fucking stupid, a rat. A rat where I come from is just like Charlestown. Same fucking thing. If not worse. Because there's a much bigger fucking city. There's 200,000 here. Where I come from, there's no way in a million years any of those crews could fuck with my crews ever. We were so fucking need 200 guys. What are you gonna do? Salty guys moved here. I went in there buy some coke one night. No bullshit. Because the kid was a good kid. There's a big biker guy yelling at him in front of 15 of his friends. I go, this would never happen in any house that would. This is our fucking neighborhood. I fucking knocked the guy out one shot. Bang, he's snoring. I go, you guys should be ashamed of your fucking self. I put my money. Give me a fucking quarter. Bye. See you later. Boom. That kid ended up being a fucking scumbag, but we ended up fucking, I gave him a break. I seen him at a fucking gas station in Southie before I went to see Sig fight at the Roxy in the mid-90s. And he was like 150 pounds. I felt bad for him. I go, dude, you did some fucking scumbag shit. And all the shit I did for you, you guys all act like tough guys. You pull guns and shit. What, you don't think we got guns? Yeah, some people, man. But, God bless that kid's soul, because he ain't a bad kid. He was kind of a really good kid. I like talking to him and shit and having good conversations. We had good conversations. We partied. We broke bread together. You know what I mean? Was a good dude. But I did see him, I guess he passed away, but he went to like Africa and became religious and stuff. He did really good. I did see him with a kid I know that I like. And he called me. He's like, I'm with this kid right now. And I don't want to put him out there because he's a good kid. I don't ever want to put anyone out there like the dead kid, even though he ratted me out. I don't give a fuck. Like, time, I'm going to do the time regardless. It doesn't fucking matter where it is. That was a long time ago. I smartened the fuck up. I don't think any law enforcement would ever say anything different. Like any feds, stadies, anything. Yeah, I'm sure they're mad at me because they couldn't break me, or I told them to fuck off and fucking shit in the hat and all that stuff. But I really meant it. I know they do a lot of good stuff for America, so that's fine. The ones that do a good job, good for them. But the ones that put my friends in prison that weren't even criminals and shit, because for their political fucking agendas, whatever the fuck it is. There's innocent people in prison right now. There's people that should get a fucking break. Fucking that kid, B. Luke, fucking Bounce Back Podcast. His brother should get the fuck out of prison. They should let that kid out. There's a lot of guys. There's a couple guys I had on there. Park Money. I think his name's Park Money. That kid deserves a fucking break. He didn't even do what they said he did. And I believe him. You know what I mean? All these people should get breaks, man. Like, because they turn their lives around, man. They're taking care of their kids and they're fucking hustling and they're working legal jobs, and they're trying to fucking make it in the grind and with music and everything. And that's hard to fucking do. Like this third album, I know it's going to be insane. Because I know I'm the realest fucking white boy anyone's ever dealt with in this fucking state. And people can say whatever the fuck they want, but they say it to my face. They're going to really get hurt really bad. There's no white boy that's a better MC or a realer MC than me. None. In this whole fucking city or that city or that city or that fucking city. None. Not even close. It's not even fucking close. Because I got more discipline and sacrifice than they have in their life. Still to this day, I will never break. Never. I say the eyes don't lie. You see that on the short? I fucking mean it. Don't ever let anyone disrespect you. Have respect for yourself out there, people. Beat your demons. You could do it. I swear to Christ you can. I was on so much fucking shit. And it was I'm not going to lie to you. It's a emotional roller coaster. But you want to really see how strong you are mentally? It's not just physically. It's mental. Everything is mental, people. That's why I love fights so much. Because I know the elite fighters out there, they know it. It's a state. It's like the flow state, but it's something a little bit different than that. It's like you're just remembering all the fucking times you were running early in the morning and sacrificing everything. Anything. Or you're looking as your fucking opponent's picture and you're watching film on, all you want to do is just fucking end him as soon as fucking possible. You just want to fucking destroy, seek and destroy. You know, Marvin Hagler said, you know, he said something similar. I'm saying what fucking Metallica said, the song, Seek and Destroy. My agenda is Damage Incorporated and Seek and Destroy. And Megadeth, killing is my business, and business is good. It's all about revenge. DRI, 5-year plan. But I never lost. I promise you 5 years from now, I'll be a multi-millionaire. If not, I'll be doing really, really well. And I'm doing pretty good right now. Not bad. Not bad. I put 2 kids through college. They're both doing really good. All I did is just provide fucking a place to live. You know, they don't have to live in a dorm there or nothing, or in a fucking $4,000 apartment with 10 other fucking kids. No, my son lives right here with me. My daughter lived right here with me. She's out on her own with her fiance. My son has a beautiful girlfriend. You know, I don't know what he's gonna do, but he said he's definitely going with her. You know what I mean? So she'll be fucking a tech for fucking what's it called for X-rays where all the money is in the medical field. She's gonna be, and he's gonna be like a talent fucking coordinator or something for the Celtics. He's got 20 million likes on TikTok, and he just started less than a year ago. 20 million likes. He's a huge Kendrick Lamar fan. He's a huge pop star. He's a huge all-new rap. He won't listen to old school stuff. This is what my son drives me crazy. Like, I want to pull my hair out of my fucking head. I'm like, go in the fucking crates, Ty. Like, let me show you where it started. But you don't understand. All right, just to give you guys, before I hang this up, because I'm not on a fucking train. Because I was getting up at 4 in the morning to go train anyway, so it don't matter. I don't get to train until around 5 or quarter. It all depends. But yeah, is anyone else getting up this early and going up to train? I want to fucking know. Do you get up after sleep? And you don't even have to get up. Do you get up to go train so you don't fucking hurt somebody? I don't know. Like, I got some fucking demons. If I couldn't work out, doesn't matter where it is. If there's a fucking, I trained 3 times a day and fucking everywhere I was. Didn't matter. Didn't fucking matter. Turn it incognito. No. Thank you. All right, they did it. YouTube's pretty smart now, huh? What the fuck was I going to show you guys? I forgot. How the fuck can I forget? I must be really stoned, man. That weed is fucking strong. The fuck was I going to show you? Oh, it's 207. What the fuck was I going to say? Anybody remember what I was going to say? Man, please help me, man. Please, people. I don't know if I'm pissed off. I think I was pissed off before I even did this, and I just wanted to get on here and say, let me get my hands on a motherfucking 6,000 miles away and skate. Like, call me Dave, but you got a guy with a wrench in there saying rat and stuff. Like, I'll find out. Like, skate, I'll show up at Skate's house with some fucking really fucking scary looking motherfuckers. I'm not talking about bodybuilders either. Scary motherfuckers like me, but even worse than me. Even worse, because they actually left permanent scars on people for the rest of their fucking life. I've broken people's cheekbones, noses, teeth, fucking heads, ribs, all that shit. And I've done a whole lot of fucking bad shit. Violent. But these are all people that deserved it. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. In the 80s and 90s, it was a lot different than today. I love the elevation of kids my kids, your kids, and their kids when they have kids. This is what we're all fighting for, people, is our kids, their kids. That's all of our jobs, is to make sure it's good for them. Fuck the media, fuck the politicians, all of them. I like Elon Musk. I like JFK Jr., right? I like Trump. Over the squad and fucking Kamala Harris, and she says she's an African American when she's an Indian. Like, who the fuck does that shit? Who the fuck goes up there and lies? Right? But everybody, Obama did. I voted for Obama. I said, let's fucking prove to people America ain't fucking racist. Yeah, there's probably about 1% that's fucking racist, maybe, because they're fucking idiots. Because there's shitbags in every fucking color. There's no gangbangers that can ever say they fucking punked me off in fucking prison. Never. Lion Kings, none of them. You know why? Because they showed them respect. They showed me respect. But I never wanted to be a gangbanger because no one's telling me what to fucking do. I think they fucking knew it. Matter of fact, I know they did. Because I had brothers come up to me that I taught how to box when I was hitting fucking mitts and shit in Plymouth. I had guys come up to me, even from Concord. You know, after they see me fucking like, man, you gotta teach me what to do, you gotta teach me what to do. I got shipped out fucking the next morning. I gotta teach anyone there. You know, Concord, unfucking believable. But cops always made me a runner there, so it wasn't bad, you know. You take one for the team. Yes, SECC was a shithole. They had rats the size bigger than cats there, like just outside, like going up against the fucking walls and shit, like you know, walking beside the walls and shit, like at nighttime and shit. When we'd mop up the shanty. It was called the shanty, where all the lockers were, and everyone played cards, and all the tables, and the you know, all the fucking toilets, the real toilets, and all the fucking showers. We didn't have real toilets in ours, though. We didn't have real fucking running water. We went up there with 2 pitchers of ice and water inside them, and a fucking a porta potty. So I fucking put a fucking a trash bag around the you know, into the thing. I just shouldn't have tried to open up the wooden window and throw it right out the window. The wooden and then there's bars, like, so the windows are open. Like, there ain't no fucking screen there, nothing, just bars, like 3 or 4 bars. But you can push the fucking, what's it called out? People would piss out their fucking window and shit. I'd see it going down and shit. I go, it's not touching my shit. But people would say, who the fuck is that fucking a bag of shit down? I'd go down there the next morning. I go, me, you got a fucking problem, because I knew who it fucking was every time. There was like 1 or 2 or 3 guys that were like little bitches, you know. They talked to the cops all the time. Oh, that's all they did. Unfucking believable. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that shit. I don't know. I get a lot of these dudes that are really positive and stuff, and I'm proud of every one of them that are doing good things and, you know, setting good examples for people and stuff that are getting out of prison, you know, because you do come out worse. You never go in there better. And these younger guys, they, you know, they're just as solid. Believe me, some of them are really solid, just like us. There's only listen, trust me, almost 1,500 members in the union. Whoever got summons, it was a lot. It was in the hundreds, like, you know, 600, 800 guys. Some of them didn't have records, Sandhogs, but most of us had records. So the ones that were on parole or whatever, they must have threatened them or something. I don't fucking know. But I know me, Eddie, and Sig, and I know Johnny Fitt and Paulie Fitt and anyone like that ain't saying shit. They're telling them to fuck you. I know that. I know those guys did. Even if they didn't like Scott, I know they wouldn't go against him like that. And other people, there's others too. Like Jack Bennett would never go against Scott. Sig would never go against Scott. I know other people that they still walk around acting like tough guys. They all went against Scott because their fucking wives got hemmed up with fucking drug deals and they went against them. I had a guy that went against Eddie. We found out, like Johnny, his brother Johnny was head of ballistics of the state police. So he knew everything because he talked to feds all the time that were friends of his. He walked away from that job because he didn't want to put innocent people in prison. So just to let you guys know, do your homework on Eddie Silva and Johnny Silva, because they're some of the true solids, most motherfuckers you ever meet in your life. You know where they're from? Bruce Corner, motherfuckers. Out there, everyone thinks they're tough guys. I like my friends from Heckler Street in Dorchester, fucking stab and kill, Savin yeah, I love Salty. It was God's country. I used to buy fucking beers at the fucking liquor store when I was 18. When I was visiting Mr. Bartel, Joe LaPointe, Connie with Paul Jr. and Barry and a couple other Bruce Corner guys. We'd go up there and visit. And he'd always say to me, Botsy's father, Robbie, roll me and you a big fat joint and roll these freeloaders a fucking joint. He never liked to smoke joints with anyone but himself. Mr. Bartel, I miss you. I think there was some fuckery going on there, man, how he died. I don't know how he died, but me and Claudia went and checked on him one day. We gave him like, I don't know, 10 fucking oxys or something, or 20, 40s for really cheap money. He was getting them for his girlfriend, who was a younger fucking, like, you know, hoe. That's what she looked like to me. Nothing against her, but I think she killed him. I think she killed him some way. She tricked him. I don't know. I don't know for sure. It just didn't sound right the way he died, because he would have never killed himself. Maybe he took too much fucking pills. I don't fucking know. He was in fucking North End in a nice fucking apartment with a nice fucking deck, like a beautiful view. Maybe he missed fucking the projects in Salty. I don't fucking know what happened. All I know is he lived with a younger girl that he hooked up with some fucking. It was unlike him, actually. It was unlike him, now that I think about it. Maybe he was just lonely. I don't fucking know, because he didn't lose his sons. He lost his fucking his wife died, who he was separated with. You know, that's where Paul and Barry lived in Quincy with us, you know, on Fax and Wayne. But they hung down in the park with us because they know where the real soldiers were. The other side of the bridge were a bunch of pussies. Except for a few of them I still like. But a lot of them were pussies. They fucking know it too. Any tough guys came down Kincaid Park. There was no tougher place. There's some tough people, don't get me wrong, from every borough, but not as many as. There's no fucking way no one was beating us. Not in the fucking 80s or 90s, never. Because they would have had to deal with a lot of motherfuckers. And people like Botsy, me, Sig, Dara McCarthy, Goody, the Guest brother, people that kill people, and the older generation, people think they're gangsters. Oh, man. It's kind of funny. Salty and Charlestown couldn't take over Southwest Quincy in the Union. How the fuck are you going to take over in real life? Like, don't ever fucking look down on me, motherfuckers, because you didn't say shit in real life. You didn't say nothing. You didn't try nothing. Don't be tough guys, because you ain't tough guys. You're not tougher than me. I can promise you that. And you ain't tougher than my fucking dearest friends. I promise you that. Thank you, Gay Razy. But I'm going to always respect good people, you know what I mean? This ain't against the people that are creators and stuff, because they're just doing, you know, good things. And they're very positive. So I'm always going to support them, you know what I mean? People that put in the ground, I'm going to support. Always. But I have my own fucking channel, and I'm trying to get to 1,000, because once you get to 1,000, it's easy. You know what I mean? Then it's easy. They have me shadow banned. YouTube has me shadow banned. I don't know if someone comes in and works at YouTube that they hate me because I'm old school and I talk like a fucking you better have a bigger bullet, so you better know how to fucking fight. You better come with 10 Italian Marines, motherfucker. Come on. Locked and loaded. Pussy. Sorry. I just heard somebody in my fucking hallway. I'm sorry I had to be such an asshole, people. YouTube, I'm sorry. You guys been good to me. I've always been on here and trying to send a positive message. I've never been on here talking shit. Only when people talking on in the fucking chat room. Most people that come in here are really good fucking people. I've talked to a lot of these people face to face on FaceTime. I know they're good people. They've come on and fucking did a whole fucking episode with me on fights on a whole card. They're all good people. That kid Chris Gray's a real fucking good kid. He was a gold. He won first place in gold fucking medals in fucking judo and shit and jiu-jitsu and stuff when he was really young. So just letting you guys know, real savages exist out there. But he's from Canada. I like Canada. I love Canada. I went to Toronto twice. Woodbridge, Ontario. Went to Montreal versus Bruins playoff games in the 80s. Fucking knocked out about fucking 3 fucking Montreal fans. And my friends that were with me were knocking out fucking fans too. We almost got arrested. They banned us from Canada. It's funny. I went back to Canada fucking like a month later. Once I found out cops were fucking looking. I didn't go back to Montreal though. No, I did go. I went to Montreal twice too. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, we went I'm sorry. We went the following year again to a Montreal game, and they didn't remember us, I think, or whatever the fuck it was. I got a picture with me and Don Sweeney. No, Bob Sweeney. He used to fight. He wasn't the toughest guy in T, but he never took shit. And I was trying to get to Ray Book because he was right next to him. But I got Ray Book's wife. It was like the wives' parade. I just wanted the Bruins to win a Stanley Cup, man, because they didn't win one since 1971 when I was born. And, I wasn't a fan until I was like 5, 6 years old because that's all I do is play sports and listen to music at night. This album is coming out dope, people. I'm going to have a Nasty. I don't have nothing against any of these white Caucasian rappers in Massachusetts. Matter of fact, I give Slane a lot of credit. He did great on LCN. He did great on his own couple solo albums. He did great. Amadeus the Stampede. He's one of the most fucking underrated rappers, fucking period, point blank in Boston. I like HSM. I like fucking, I'm not even in the trap rap, but I like the emotions and coming from the heart. That's why I like 8 Zip. I like fucking Ace Boogie. I like Illy D. I like all these guys from Boston are so fucking good. G Nipsey. I don't know any of their status. I know Amadeus is doing well. He looks good. Salute to Amadeus. Me and him. He called me at fucking 5 in the afternoon one day. So you want to go to the last Slayer tour? I'm like, dude, I seen him in the 80s 4 times, in the early 90s once. I go, dude, there's no fucking Jeff Henneman, rest in peace. There's no Dave Lombardo. I go, and he goes, I got backstage passes. I go, well, I could go say goodbye to fucking Tom Araya and say, I enjoyed your fucking albums. I enjoyed your shows. I'm not a fanboy, you know what I mean? And shout out to Jake the Snake, who was the security that night. Didn't let us in because my friend was fucking drunk, who ended up getting a ride with us there. And I didn't even plan on going. I ain't going to the last fucking tour. I seen them fucking 4 times in their prime. I don't want to see them now leaving. And it's not even them. Gary Holt did a good job from Exodus because he could play fucking those leads that Jeff Henneman played. Jeff Hennenan's probably, rest in peace, Jeff Henneman. He's probably the best. Him and Dave Mustaine. I say they're the best lead guitarists. James Hetfield and James Hetfield from Metallica. Kurt Hammett's a great fucking guitarist. He's a great fucking guitarist. I don't have no hate for fucking. Everyone says Lars a bad drummer. Listen, go listen to fucking Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, even fucking Garage Days. What was it? 5 or 8 fucking cover songs they did, and then they did Injustice for All. Right after Cliff fucking got crushed to death on a tour bus when it flipped over from black ice supposedly. Hetfield was going to kill the fucking driver. He walked 5 miles all the way back and came back. I said, where's all the black ice? I didn't even know what happened to that fucking driver, that bus driver. He killed Cliff Burton, played a guitar, a bass like it was a guitar, like Lemmy did. Rest in peace, Lemmy. Rest in peace, Jeff Hammond. Rest in peace, Cliff Burton, man. Cliff Burton he was that last piece of Metallica. And look, Dave Mustaine would have been great because he was the lead guitarist for Metallica, right? In the beginning, right? But look what we got. We got Megadeth, Killing Is My Business, Good Peace Out. But who's buying the best 12 you'll ever hear from Megadeth? Because those fucking guitar and fucking so fast, so good, so what, was fucking dope. But, you put anyone behind Dave Mustaine, it's going to be dope. But I noticed something about after So Far, So Good, So What. There was like one or two songs I didn't like on there. Even on Killing Is My Business and Business Is Good and Peace Out, but Who's Buying. There was 2 songs I didn't like because they were cover songs. Nancy Sinatra and I forget. Yeah, what do you have? Anarchy in the USA, I think it was. So he did Sex Pistols one, and So Far, So Good, So What. I'd like to cover rap. Well, I'm probably going to do it on an acoustic album because I'm going to do an acoustic album playing bass. And probably just bass. I'll have someone else play guitar. Even though I could play guitar, but I'd rather just play the bass parts and sing it. I might do that. I like to do In My Darkest Hour. I would like to do, I don't know, Liar, maybe. Liar. Maybe Rattlehead. From maybe the whole song. I like to do Sanitarium from Metallica. I can play Call of Cthulhu, Cliff Burton in the beginning. I can play bass pretty good. I can play guitar pretty good, but I don't have the time right now to fucking. I have other people that can play bass and guitar and drums and all that shit. So I want the real fucking instruments on. Like I made the beats with digital, you know what I mean? And I wrote the songs. I got one more song to write. The first song's Fugazis. That's the only song I'm going to say right now. I'm probably going to do a video for that because I want to put fucking Rick Ross and Drake, all these fucking pussies. Fucking, you didn't live it, you can't fucking spit. You're a fucking CO, fucking Rick Ross. You're a fucking fraud. You're a fucking coward. I'd smash your fucking head in real life right in front of me. And none of your boys could do nothing about it. They could never do nothing about it. And Drake, I'll fucking backhand that fucking dude. I don't like phone. He's a Disney kid. How the fuck you a gangster rapper? Shut the fuck up. Intro to Damage Inc. is incredible bass. Dude, Cliff Burton taught James and Laz and Dave Mustaine and then Kurt. He taught him harmonics, taught him like melodies. Like he understood music theory, the theory of music. I understand the theory of music. I did a semester on recently on music theory, and I understood it because I understand music. You know what I mean? I actually play bass, play guitar. Like I was playing Stairway to Heaven when I was fucking 13 and 14 years old. I just listened. I put in Zeppelin tapes when I didn't want to listen to Iron Maiden and Priest no more. You know what I mean? And then Metallica and Megadeth and fucking Slayer. I'm like, whoa, this shit's fucking awesome. I love it. So much attitude, so much aggression. And I'm already listening to Beastie Boys and fucking Public Enemy. And I'm listening to all of them. Like everything that fucking I can relate to. Because all I did was hustle every fucking day. People think everyone, it's white boys fucking get their fucking money, man. I was getting it real early in life, man. And all because they took Reagan, took Proposition 2.5, took sports out of junior high and called it middle school. What the fuck was that all about? Because I know a lot of motherfuckers that would have made to the fucking pros. Definitely in baseball, definitely in hockey, definitely in football. And most of the fucking best athletes never even played football because I went up to Coach Raymer, that fat fuck, up in fucking Quincy High. I said, I'll throw a ball 70 yards without even fucking no running. That's not nothing, just from standing. And I'll fucking hit that receiver perfect. Like I could throw a football and I could run with a football. Like I said, Raymer, you want to win a fucking national champion, whatever the fuck it is, a state championship, whatever the fuck it is. Put me as quarterback. I'll fucking run the ball. I'll throw the ball, and no one will be able to fucking touch me. I'll fucking run over fucking middle linebackers. All he goes, you have a record. I go, not yet, motherfucker. I'm innocent until proven guilty. I go, what's the matter? You don't like violent people? Like, don't you want to see me succeed and maybe beat that fucking sentence? And maybe if a judge sees I have that much talent, maybe they'll fucking, make an exception. You never know. With a good lawyer that knows everybody, right? That's what's all about, people. It's all about your lawyer. And they know the judges and the prosecutors. Or if they're going to become a judge and the prosecutors know it, they're always going to go with the recommendation of a really good lawyer. And people, that's the way it works. Halls of Justice are painted green. Talking about Metallica, people, you know how much money I had to pay for that lawyer? And I was guaranteed no time. But guess what? My friend died, who didn't have no kids. OD'd a week prior to our pre-trial. He's going to take the time if there was time. And I had to take it. Because I was the first one going. He called me. I went to his apartment on Copeland Street. He buzzed me in. His face is out 3 inches. I said, who fucking did it? I said, sit in the back seat of my fucking expedition. You pay for my lawyer, pay for my fucking bail. Because he's going to call the cops after I fucking embarrass him. Because a lot of shit was happening at that time. There was a power struggle. They was trying to take over. Because they seen my boss was fucking sloppy and shit. Their boss, too. And Scott was never sloppy like that. So we had to go in there with the fucking big motherfuckers, the real motherfuckers. And yeah, I hated going against people I liked, but you're either a fucking captain, lieutenant, 5-star general, or you're a fucking nobody. And that's my opinion. Like, as an alpha male, as a guy with fucking testosterone in his system, as a guy that demands respect because of what I've done in my life. And I know there's a lot of guys that feel that way out there. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people think it's cringe, this and that, but I'll never, ever, I'll always show humility. I'll call myself listen, I'm not proud of none of it. I wish I could do it all over again, right? But it's done. But they can never say they broke me. The cops, the fucking feds, the state, the fucking Department of Correction, never. They can never say they broke me. But you know what? Wasn't that bad. I got to admit, a lot of them treated me very fucking well with respect. So I can't say nothing bad about them. I'm not going to. I care about all you people, man. Thank you so much. I'm going to get at you, K. Razy, a couple of minutes, right? We talked about being a we'll just talk, right? I'm going to leave you guys with a track from, because, not that the production is going to be better because I'm using real instruments and digital, but I think I'm going to bring my producer and ask him if he wants to be the executive producer, because I know he'd love to fucking master these beats with real stuff, real instruments and everything. I know he would love to do this. So, all right, I'm going to train. Fuck this. I have to. Because I'm pissed off that my friends are dead, man. Every day it bothers me. I got a lot of fucking... My family got a lot of demons. My little brother and sister got a lot of demons. My mother and my stepfather got a lot of demons. But they're all good people. I love them. I care about them. But they cry too much. They play that victim card too much. They had it easy, my brother and sister. They got babied their whole fucking lives. Me? Never. I never got babied. I had to take care of them. You know what? UMG sucks. Like, I love to do Nipsey Hussle right now, Old Dirty Bastard, or Metal Church, or Old Sabotage. Like, teach people about fucking music and shit. Wu-Tang, I don't think they have a problem with me. I think Wu-Tang, one day I'm going to have RZA on there. That's the guy that him and Inspector Deck and You God and Man, Jizza, you know what I mean? Like, I like to talk to Power and fucking Divine Reza's brother. They were the ones that put all the money in. They believed in Reza that much. Yeah, I know the whole story. Reza was producing grave diggers 6 feet deep while he was doing fucking Enter 36 Chambers. I'm like, how are you gonna top Enter the Dub Wu-Tang fucking Forever double CD? I seen that fucking show front row at Great Woods. Front fucking row. RZA jumped on me and fucking Wayno, we pushed him back up. Fucking dope. Jizza's Liquid Swords. I was gonna get that tattoo on my chest. So I got the Jesus piece with Jesus and 3 fucking crosses. The tribal. I got Darth Maul on my back. I got all my friends' souls around the skull on my right arm here, where I had Bart Simpson with a 9mm prior when I was fucking like, I don't know, 18. I think I got that. On my left side, I got a whole sleeve Boston with fucking old English letters with a shamrock in the middle, and with the tunnels. The Overkill cover for Under the Influence. It has a skull with bat wings, and it's in the sewers of New York. That's where they're from, Jersey, New York, right in the Jersey, New York line. And there's like water tunnels that we do. So I had them put that on there. Rest in peace, Mikey, good one. And sand hogs underneath it with all skulls on top, right? And then I got an IRA guy here on my forearm with a sawed-off shotgun with a skull at the end of it. I got a wrist full of shamrocks, a shamrock wrist. 60% Irish, 30% Sicilian, 10% German. That mix is a fucking mix of killer cultures. It's like genetics and stuff like that. It's like Nigeria, they got that fucking genetics, man. They got genetics, man. Just like Russians, like Dagestan. I respect Dagestans. You know why? Because they train like I was taught, body weight fucking, miserable. There's a million other things you could be doing, but you got to train so hard that, like, no one can break you in that fucking octagon or ring. But Russia used to be worried about USA boxing, USA Olympic boxing. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to put up. You know what? Ghetto Boys have been good to me, man. Ghetto Boys have been good. YouTube's been good. I love the Ghetto Boys, man. I love Wu-Tang. I love Metallica. We were talking about Cliff. I had a James Hetfield on Messenger saying, "Give me $300 fucking dollars," or something like that. I know it wasn't him. Even there's like fake Elon Musk out there and shit. I'm like, dude, you guys ain't fucking who you say you are. If you own X, why do you want me to go fucking somewhere else and talk to you? Like, you own the fucking app. Just fucking FaceTime me on air. Let me see if it's really you. I love fucking Elon Musk. Dude, I'll go fucking protect you, dude. Like, I'll go be one of the guys that fucking follows you around everywhere. Ain't those motherfucking, what are they called? What's that fucking stupid fucking, that, like, create violence and shit? What are they called? Those fucking idiots. It takes a certain type of person, Elon, and I'd fucking just give me like a chance to grab 4 guys from around here, 5 guys, right? And grab a couple special ops guys, right? And no one's touching you. That guy's fucking here to fucking save humanity, man. People are fucking idiots. Think fucking 100 years ahead for your kids. Stop being so fucking selfish. I know I'm going to survive anything. My kids, I'm not so sure of that. I know they ain't fucking no punks. I know that. But they're respected. I know they're tough. I don't think they're tougher than me and their mother. There's no fuck way. My wife fucking beat the snot out of broads when we were growing up. God damn. That's what turned me on. Like, damn, and she's such a nice girl, too. A good person. Like, girls would just talk shit, you know? She wasn't even my girlfriend back then, but I'm like, damn, man, the beating she laid on the fucking girls, man. God damn. I'm like, man, this woman right here. And you know what? It's funny. I asked God for an angel in prison. The first, I go, I'm sick of these crazy fucking chicks. I just need like a good woman. And yeah, answered that question. 33 years been together. And she dealt with a lot of my shit in the beginning, man. I wouldn't come home for fucking 3 days, but you know what? She's the best fucking thing that ever happened to me. I'll admit it. Even if we like separated or something because we raised our kids, I don't know. Women change, you know. I would never say nothing bad about her, ever. I'd probably be heartbroken for a month or something like that, right? But I know who I am, you know what I mean? And she knows who she is. But I would kill for her. Anyone ever fucked with my wife or my kids, I don't even have to think twice about it. That's why Cain Velasquez, I'm like, drag that dude out of the car and beat the snot out of him and his father. Like, just drag him out of the car. You don't need to shoot him. Just fucking beat him to death. If you're going to do anything, beat him to death. At least you get more fucking satisfaction. Some fucks with my kids. They're dead. They better hope the cops get them before I do. I'll go to prison just to kill them. People think I'm fucking joking. Like, I'm not fucking joking, people. I am not fucking joking. I don't think YouTube and all these tech people, they have no idea about the savages that come from these fucking cities. They have no fucking clue. And people, I'm telling you, because I have all this confidence in myself, there's a fucking reason for it. Like Luke Campbell, all these fucking older fucking MMA guys are all fucking kiss asses, man. They kiss the fighters' asses. I ain't kissing no fighters' ass. I just respect them. That's it. I know what it takes to get in a ring and fucking spar with fucking really good fighters. I know how it is to knock motherfuckers out on a regular fucking basis. So when they say, does it hurt you when you get punched in the face? Or does it hurt? Does it hurt? No, it doesn't. Here we go. Oh, this one. Ghostface, you know I love your stuff, buddy. Iron Man was dope, dude. Supreme Clientele was dope. Ah, fuck. You got Scotty Waddy, Jizza. You got someone on fucking, he's so underrated too. Mighty Healthy. Oh, who the fuck is 50 Cent this? I don't know. I don't want to diss 50. I don't like 50 no more. Like candy shop and shit. I don't like that shit. But I seen the gang go right to Queens and call him out at his house and everything. I don't know if that was like a setup thing. But he's like, gee, you not. He went right to his fucking neighborhood. I'm like, damn, man, I'd be maybe 50 wasn't there. So I don't fucking know, man. If they did that just to sell more albums, I have no idea. But I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. That was way back in the days. I remember seeing that way back in the days. What the fuck? You know, I would love to fucking do one of these, but Jizza paper plates, 50 Cent and Soulja Boy this. When you got Jizza on you, you must have done something wrong. Pink Floyd have a cigar. Oh man, I seen Pink Floyd twice, man. Roger Waters, Gilmore, they're all insane. Man, Tom Araya, Jeff Hyman, David Bowie, Kerry King, them together, man, they just did it fucking awesome. Raekwon, Slice the Pie, 5 Ways, brother, absolutely, bro. Like these people have no idea about white boys, real white boys. They have no idea what skills. I got skills. So I don't have to fucking imagine anything. I could just write my real life story. I definitely lived it. I definitely lived what I spit. And obviously you're going to exaggerate a little things, you know, a little bit of things, because that's what you got to do for the fucking fans, for the culture. You know what I mean? But I really believe you have to be a fucking, you have to live it to spit it. I was trying to tell people Black Sabbath started fucking heavy metal. Tony Iommi cut a couple tips off of his fingers as a machine shop worker. That's how he dropped down and did the, they stopped using the top chord and dropped down to the fucking second fucking string. I forget what they call it. Dropping down to an E flat or something, or a C minor. I forget. I use a lot of C minors in on my beats. But I do A minors too. Like I'll mix it up and shit. I know music very well. You're gonna hear it in my production. You're gonna hear it in my lyrics too. You're gonna hear it coming straight from the fucking heart with fucking energy and fucking like putting physical shit into it. Like it has to come from the left side of the chest. Jacking for beats. Oh, KRS went 9mm. Go back. Go check out Criminal Minded album. Go check out fucking Fear of a Black Planet. Go check out fucking Takes a Nation of Millions Dollars Back. Go check out Ghetto Boys. Like We Can't Be Stopped. And the Resurrection. I think it's the Resurrection. Yeah. Go listen to those albums. Like, go listen to New Cypress Hill. Sick Jackin's fucking dope. I love Sick Jackin. I love Cypress Hill. I love fucking House of Pain. LCN. Go check out La Coca Nostra, a brand you can trust. Tell me that ain't a fucking good album. You know what? I could have did a song on stage with my producer, but I was so sick. I had to wait for fucking my pills to come in the following day. I ran out of pills. I didn't want to do no dope. But he was calling me and saying, "What the fuck are you, Bobby?" Because I think he wanted me to come up on stage and do fucking Napoleon Syndrome and RX. And he wanted to show Everlast that, you know, there's some real white boys around here. You know what I mean? And yeah, I think I might have fucked up on that one. I might have fucking. But Slane did a really good job. I'm not going to shit on Slane because he did a good job on that album. I like Ill Bill too. I like Everlast. I would definitely fucking there's not many guys I would spit with. I learned that the first two albums. And even Dickie said it to me. He said, "Bobby, you lived that life. These guys didn't." I go, "Yeah, but they've rapped and they made albums." You know what I mean? So I want people that are going to make me better. And I love the different flows. You know what I mean? But this time it's with people that actually live that life. And people could put their beasts aside and leave their egos at the fucking door. We could make a fucking classic album in 1 month because I already been working on this shit. I just need fucking 3 days a week from people for 1 month. Like 6 hours each day. That's it. To make an epic album. I might only need them for 3 days. Period. I'm trying to get fucking. I like fucking. There's a lot of guys. D the Flyest, he's really fucking good. There's a lot of great talent, man. Yeah, I got 2 white kids from fucking Cambridge. I think are gonna jump on it. We'll see what happens. They've rapped before. They put out videos. They're pretty fucking good. They can flow. Yeah, I like to get a lot of guys. I don't care if they're drill rappers. I don't give a fuck. They come with fucking passion. That's all that matters to me. But I'm fucking, I'll be on every track fucking rapping just like Dre did and shit. But I actually come from the fucking streets. I know Easy came from the streets. He was the real deal. He was the only guy that was fucking hustling in NWA. when they first fucking started. And anyone that don't know that, I love MC Ren's solo stuff. I love Cube's solo stuff. I love the first Chronic album. Easy got 30% of every sale on that album. Real Compton City G's. That's the track. Rest in peace, Eric Wright, a.k.a. Easy. Because it was for him. He'd never have NWA. Chuck D, Sloop Beastie Boys. Rest in peace, MCA. Just hanging out in the pool. Smashed them in the face with the cue ball. Let me see. All right, I got it. You know what? DRI is on a tour right now, people. I don't know if you guys know what DRI is. Dirty Rotten Imbeciles. They're only one of the biggest fucking thrash fucking bands ever. Shout out to Spike Cassidy. He beat fucking cancer. Shout out to Spike Cassidy. Rush. YYZ. The best drummer on the planet, Neil Peart. Rest in peace, dude. Damn. I don't think people have any fucking clue about music. Certain people that think they know music, it's like, you got to go to every genre. Rest in peace, Dio. Ronnie James Dio. Rest in peace, brother. He's the one that started with the fingers, the two horns. Like, he's the one that started that. Iron Maiden, I seen them like fucking 4 times early in the 80s. You know what? I think I'll go with this. Oh, man, I'd love to play Megadeth's first song off that first album. Only 921 fucking thousand views off Last Rites, Love to Death. Who the fuck? You know how good Megadeth is on it? Like, they must, oh my God, people are so fucking soft. All right, you know what? Shout out to DL. Mr. DL. He works with, did a Cypress Hill video, did some Onyx video, a bunch of Onyx videos. The kid's a creative kid from Lowell. I never met him. I think he seen one of our shows. He ain't a bad kid. The feds are listening. Cowboyitis. I'll go with Cowboyitis because people fucking don't. Well, I'll give you guys maybe one that I don't even have one of my first CDs. I gave them all out to everybody. I gave posters, T-shirts, fucking stickers, everything to everybody for fucking free. I wasn't doing it for fame. I said, just fucking put this shit out there. MF Doom. Rest in peace, brother. KRS-One and Channel Live. Madism. Uprocks. Uprocks would probably fucking get me for copyrights. Motherfuckers. The Deepest of Mobs. Shook Ones too. Part 2. KRS, Sound of the Police. Duck Down. Sucker MCs. Duck Down. Duck. Above the Clouds. Gangstar. Rest in peace, Guru. Fuck, man. All right, fuck it. I'll just go. I don't want to. They fuck with me. Well, they don't fuck with me, but there's a lot of 50 discs. Everyone disses fucking 50. You know what? I should play Gravediggers and Sons of Man. Give them they're so fucking Brooklyn Zoo. 24,000 fucking. That's in 11 years? False Things Must Perish features Shabazz the Disciple. What? Killer Army, Gravedigger, Sons of Man. People gotta listen. Wu-Tang Killer Bees, man. You guys gotta get in there, man. Scarface featuring Zero, Bun B, 50 Cent discs, 33,000. Wow, why is everyone fucking Scarface snitch nigga 50 Cent this. Why is everyone fucking with 50? I'm just wondering. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Kiss. I held a dude on my shows, my friend on my shows for the whole show in Springfield Civic Center. And Gene, you flicked a pic right at my friend and he caught it. I know you were looking right at him, but yeah, you guys would fucking, whoever the fuck your fucking thing is. I like to fucking promote Sick Jackin', but he's got 7.3 million. Everlast, Sick Jackin', Divine Styler, with Dat Piff. Yeah, Dat Piff Records. They might let me fucking do it because they're part of my first album. I think second album too. Oh, man, it pisses me off. I like to fucking promote these people. No one's promoting these fucking people. Suicidal tendencies. Warrants on my head. Nobody here. Trip to the brain. How well I laugh tomorrow. I can't even smile today. Man, Warpoint Industries. Warpoint Industries featuring B-Real, Everlast, a Sick Jackin'. So a white guy, a Mexican, and a Cuban. Latino, Cuban, yeah. I'll go with this. I don't ever want to be famous. I just want to make a difference and help some people. I'll do Life or Death. It's 4 minutes. You guys will like this. This is pretty cool. For my producer and stuff, just because he's got skills. He definitely got skills. I like him. I don't have no ill will towards him. I want him to do this. I want him to be executive producer on this. All right. I know people left. It's all good. But they.
I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows.
Oh, I love Nas. Yeah, of course I like Nas.
Your life. This ain't no game we
I like a lot.
This our life like yeah.
Look how fat it was. I'm on the right. It goes in the color. Look. How fat it was on the right. Always
Hit
the
me
right.
one time, T skin, so we can shine. Hit me off and touch the soul. Body and mind, hit me off with something sharp like a razor blade. Amazing how we handle business, no games of play. I feel something so deep in my soul. Unleash shit on the path like a scroll. A man is charged on hot, he reacts to hard shit. Stay strong, we come off with the raw shit. Applause and thus far make your jaw split. Two choices in life, heavenly and toxic. MCs can't blossom, either caution. Fuck around, you don't know who you crossing. Smoke killer, roll with a dope killer, roll with the bones killer, don't split a no killer, foe shiver, flow, slither up the nasal passages. I know the curriculum, y'all be acting it.
I don't know what you're thinking.
That's my producer right there. He came out with some
crawled through many windows. I will
learned a lot from
take
them.
your
Not
life.
making a rap
This
album.
ain't no game we playing. This our life like or death. Take you by your throat and I squeeze it till there is no
No
breath.
shit for the 211. I'm not going to heaven. Born on the 7th. No repentance. 5 fucking sentences. 18 different entrances. Banging shit quick. Like a Bruce Fruit roast beef clip. Bobby Nizzo legit. Submit to this MC shit. MC shit. Be loyal to this MC click. Bobby Nizzo legit. Ding dong ditch. Snitch ass bitch. Flamboyant for the rap enjoyment. Non-hesitant.
I remember
I'm real
Rams,
with this shit. Don't think I'm weak. Cause I'm kind, only kind bud. I'll put your face in the mud, kick you in the ribs, blood bathtub, shark collar on the corner, and in the clubs, fucking biking status, no hygiene 101, scum bag. I don't think you can hack the streets and the clubs. No mercy, no love.
I'm gonna do totally different on this next album.
I will hit your crib at night.
A lot
I'll
more
crawl through
fucking
many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing.
I'm like,
It's
no
our
picture.
life
I just
like
got doing a
death.
show, yeah. I was
Take you
I'm
by
going
your
to
throat
place.
and
My
I
wife was
squeeze it
like
till
that.
there is no breath.
All these young cats, they
But
think
somebody-
they're hot with that swag.
producer
Got the
can
heat
fucking
that'll melt them
do
like the ice in the bag.
on 100-degree breeze, have you floating away as we feed you to the fishes from the dock of the bay. I got chicks that I know will come fuck your whole crew. Ain't got a pack of burner, but still I do. Cause they hating on the kids, so the jealous got me strapped. I never hesitate to put a hero on his back. Rat-a-tat-tat, any race or classes, contacts and glasses, quickly get the smashes. They ain't bosses, can't sit where I sit. Keep knocking on my door, but you can't get shit. You can't get in, get like a line at the club. Riding on your man's dick, don't get you no love. Get you labeled a scrub, I'm in a 12-person tub. Lights out to your face, I'm smashing your balls. I don't know what you're thinking.
At OG in the Bulldogs.
Hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your throat and I'll squeeze it till there is no breath. I don't know.
That's Quincy Center, right over there at the T station. That's the best center of Quincy. That's 3 different boroughs. Right behind like all those clips and stuff, that's the farm. That's deep. That's sorry, my Dickie with B-Rail
and I'll squeeze it till there is no breath.
I think people once they hear, yeah, I love Nas, man. I'm gonna get at you in about 5 minutes, okay? If you're around. If not, I'll talk to you tomorrow. It's all when you can talk. But like we could do really well. I'll open up a Discord private. Only members can do it, and we'll take action. We'll set up a tournament every week. Whoever gets the most wins, they win the pot right after the fight's over, and we send it right to their fucking right to Venmo or PayPal, anything. And they give 10% of the channel because we set it up. And people can do side bets on there too. You know what I mean? They got to give 10% because we're doing it. But I think that would be good. It's legal. You know what I mean? It's legal gambling. But anyways, all love people, all right? I hope people know that. And you know what? Fuck, I'll leave one more song. Fuck it. I don't know. Now I'm fucking hyped up. I gotta go fucking train and get this fucking. Oh my God, I'm so fucking pissed off right now. I'm not pissed off where I can't talk to people, but I'm just in the back of my head. I'm like, people better stay the fuck out of my way, man. They better move when I'm fucking going towards them, anything. They better just fucking move. No one's gonna stop me from fucking reaching my goals. Nobody. Because they're not fucking stronger. They're not mentally stronger. There's no one. There's no one. People call themselves kings and shit. I'm like, what have you fucking done in your life? How many people have you dropped without a gun? Because anyone could fucking pull a trigger. Trust me. Anybody. Do you know how to take apart that gun and make sure it never jams? You better really get smart with your guns, people. Yeah. I'm going to just give you one more. Fuck it. I think you guys might like this. Anybody? Yeah, I love Nas, man. You know what my favorite beat is? New York State of Mind. That beat is off the charts. Yeah, shout out to DJ Premier, Jada Kiss, all these guys. I like all of them. I like all West Coast, East Coast. I'm on the East Coast, West Coast shit. I'm just into really good MCs. Killer Army, Hellraiser, Prodigal Son, Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang's for the kids. Tommy ain't my motherfucking boy. Tommy Boy Records. They fucked over a lot of rappers, man. But you know what? RZA turned in Prince Rakeem entered the RZA. What the fuck? He killed it. RZA said, give me 5 years. He did it in 2. You need a leader. That's me. And Dickie's a good leader. As long as you show up. But I don't give a fuck. If people don't show up, they're going to wish they did. So I'm pushing this album. Like I've never pushed another album because it's going to be undeniable. I already know it is. And I'm not trying to cause no beef or anything like that, but I am calling people out. I'm pulling their fucking cards. I'm going to say, you ain't no fucking gangster. When have you ever had to fucking meet any adversity? You'd be scared going into fucking prison. And don't lie, motherfuckers, because you're living too fucking good. But even when I was living good, I didn't give a fuck. I could adapt to anything. That's what Northeast bees do. So people don't understand about the Northeast. Oh, man, I'd love to do matcha at Sudi right now. Killer Army. Omega Red featuring MF Doom and Reza Books of War. Overkill from fucking Jersey. Very underrated. Very underrated. DRI, Dirty Rotten Imbeciles, Thrash Hard, Easy E, 100 miles and running, always into something. Evil nigga zagging. Don't bleed the hype. Oh my God, fight the power. The whole fight the power is like one of the best videos ever. It's so fucking good. Hilla Green. It's Hilla, Hilla, but there was a little lack of communication there with that track. The Way We Rock, that's a good song, but I got almost 6,000 views for You Better Pack a Lunch. Real motherfucking G's, creative hip hop. Interscope, Dr. Dre, featuring Snoop, the first time Snoop. That's one of my favorite tracks, Dre and Snoop. Like the first song they did, 187. Yeah, I'll just give you guys a little of this. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. It's my own music. Listen, I can't wait till this fucking third album comes out in July. I'm going to do it like the 3rd. I'm going to release a video. I'm going to do it myself. It's easy. And the 11th, I'll put the album on SoundCloud and every fucking label there is. But I'll have plenty of fucking shrooms, edible shrooms going in, psilocybin. And I'm making fucking, what's it called, to, I'll do this track right now because I think this is all me. And Dickie did a really good job on this track, the production, and Wise did a really good job. Well, Wise always did a good job, and Dickie always did a good job. So, oh, fuck. Oh, this ain't, I don't think this is going right now. Oh, fuck. All right, there we go. I'm putting this on. All right. After this, I'll get at you. K Razy. I can't believe we had that fucking 6 now. I was fucking live shoot.
It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. Man up. Be a man. Find a hustle. If you don't have one, use your muscle. If you don't have any, grab a heater. Fake spine. You strap and act like that. Don't pull it out if you're not gonna use it. No sideways shit. Hold it straight. Or you're just like them. Face. That's a tough one. That's why you're not hitting shit. Stupid hitting kids and moms and innocents. Stupid fucks. You in danger. You ain't gangster. You're a schmuck. Bobby Nizzle hoe. I walk right up on you. Put a moon roof in your headpiece. Money grip. I sip sucker punches. Sip pistol whips. Still, teeth are cracking. Don't be calling me no cracker. I'll fucking smack ya. Fact, yo. Make them die slow. You will. You won't fit the bill. Never would, never will, never could. So man up, be a man. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up, smell the coffee, kid. You running with some felons.
Many men carry regret like luggage, running their mouth after drinking cans of courage. Motherfuckers act tough when they boys are there. When they by themselves, they filled up with the fear. Confrontations, exploding road rage. Cats die young and not from the old age. Every time I ran my mouth, I couldn't back it up. I was laying on my back for acting up. Now I keep calm, my self-defense is violent. Not my words when I finish the assignment. Lyrics give strength like the sun, I be shining. Rhymes we killing, I get brilliant when I'm blinded. Fuck what you say. You couldn't see me on my worst day. I'm far from a tough guy. I use wordplay. When battling MCs, we get down in the worst way.
It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up, smell the coffee, kid. You running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up, smell the coffee, kid. You running with some felons. Find a hustle, grab some burners, pack that heat. Never know who you're gonna run into on these fucking Boston streets. Unlimited text and data, unlimited healer in a refrigerator, unlimited slice and grate ya. I'm Bobby Nizzo, and I fucking hate ya. I'm stressed out, pissed off, ready to blitz. Phantom in a style, cause when I stop busting the guns, you hide your kids. Feel like Heath Ledger as a Joker persona. Rest in peace, pedophiles and rats. Give me my gats, no more biting my tongue. Fact, Sec Pop BMA, we're intact, ready for impact. Bobby Nizzo like a tower with fists and feet. You're all gonna feel defeated, deleted, bleeding. Quadruples on the frenzy, going ill, criminal. Fatigued up, yes indeedy. Time to side my ends and get greedy. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You running with some felons. It's cowboy, it's kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You running with some felons.
All right. Peace. I'll talk to you in 1 sec, all right? Give me 5 minutes. I'll answer you. The DM. Because you're actually a good person, you know what I mean? And not only that, you've done nothing but support everybody, so I gotta fucking, I'll talk to you in less than 5 minutes. So I should go have a coffee. I have good coffee made. I make my own. I want no one touching my shit. I'll get at you in like 5 minutes. Thank you for sticking through the whole thing. Appreciate it. And you're good people, K-Razy. Australia, you people are fucking all good people down there. So I want to show my wife how many good people there are out there in the world. You know what I mean? Not saying we don't got good people here. We do. I did a long fucking show. I can't believe I went on rants. I never went like this ever. And I didn't come in fucking pissed off either. Once I start talking about all the people I lost, it fucking bothers me. I can't do that no more ever again. I'll never do that again. But yeah, there's going to be some changes because this has all been practice, just learning all this stuff, and it's getting better and better and better with AI and stuff. There's all crazy stuff we could do and good stuff and actually do a lot of good. Money will be like third, but it'll come in because we're doing the right thing and doing it for fucking right purposes. I don't want to talk about war stories in prison. I can't fucking do that shit. It's been too long ago, and prison was easy. It wasn't nothing for me. Nothing. I just hate being fucking, that's why I smut the fuck up. All right, let me see. Here we go.